this. I got an idea. Like low key, I'm just gonna this video capture device, which isn't even fucking on. Oh, this one is. All right, we're gonna copy this one. We're gonna paste it over here. Here we go. Ta-da! All right, and then I legitimately believe like it was like right here. And then let's do video capture device here.
On the realest of shit, I got a new dog.
You got? Oh, I saw that.
Trust him. This fucker is. He's not near me right now, and I don't trust it.
Dude, did I just put that over it? I put it over exactly without even fucking it up. Oh my god, that is beautiful. All right, window capture. Okay. Start stream. Restart. I'm sorry, I had to restart OBS, guys. I apologize. This is my fault. It's the first stream. Like it's my fault. I fucked this up just a little bit. And then I gotta open up back up Discord. All right, so Brandon's live. Let's put this up here, chilling, and then let's add this into a pop-out window. All right, now that's in a pop-out window. Perfection. Here. Perfect. Yeah, see, now we just unlock this in place. We put it a little bit up. Yeah, I can't hear you.
That's because I wasn't saying anything there.
Oh. I thought you were.
If it just looks like I'm doing dumbass shit, like, probably not.
What did I just get a notification for? I got a text from AJ. Shit. Alright, the only other thing I have to do is go here, and then we're gonna change it from focus to
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
No, I know. I figured it out. I did a test run.
I don't see you.
Yeah, you're not gonna see me unless I'm on stream.
That's bullshit.
I can't use Discord at the same time. Like I can't use the camera at the same time.
Fair point.
Like if I'm on OBS, I legitimately can't do it. All right, we have to adjust your EU because you're taking over the screen right now. And we'll just adjust when AJ gets here.
I hate this fucking camera angle on Discord, dude.
You can reverse it.
It's cutting off my head, and the microphone is just boom, like a big black cock.
Damn.
It's all up in my face.
All right then. I was not expecting that to be like that.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. So.
Let me open up this. Oh, it does not look better like that because it shows the stupid fucking outline of the Discord window, which kind of pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. All right, there we go. All right, let's see how this looks on stream. Yeah, because it cuts in to me. All right, fuck it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna show now. Oh wait, Christian was supposed to join. Siri, FaceTime Christian. You're gonna FaceTime Christian, little bro, ain't you?
Oh, you just dropped an ad.
I did? No, I have pre-roll. I have pre-roll.
I have to sit through a fucking 30-second video for Call of Duty Vanguard.
That's your fault. Christian, are you gonna join?
I'm trying to support you, bitch.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Caught a vibe.
There we go. And then the only, like, I guess in a sense downside is the simple fact that I have to keep this Discord window open on screen in order for it to actually update. Like, otherwise it'll just freeze picture, which sucks, but like it's fine. So you guys are gonna see me, and then you're gonna see my Brandon, which is hello.
My Brandon. Aww.
Yes, my Brandon. Otherwise known as Sparky that fucking boy. Alright, he's trying to support us. I appreciate it. I'm looking at this not like because I should be looking at the camera, which is what a smart host does. But like I gotta like look around, look at Brandon, and everything, just bite me. This is the first fucking episode. We got me and AJ. AJ will be coming in, otherwise known as Yo Adrian. Yeah, I forget his name in my phone is like 7 different things at a time. So like I always forget what the fuck it is because I was like I just say AJ. I would love to see your AJ. Your dog. Yeah, I saw this on a Snapchat story. It was adorable. This is how we got our viewers.
This is Shrimp.
That's a weird name, but I accept it.
It's what I got him with, and it's pretty fitting. He's pretty small.
You got him with shrimp?
Hey,
you bought a dog with shrimp?
No, mother. His name is Shrimp. Shut up.
You said you got him with shrimp.
That's what they gave him at the pound.
A shrimp?
Like the name.
Oh!
I got the name.
I was
Shrimp,
like, they gave a dog shrimp?
No, it's fitting. He's small. He's a small boy. Look at him. That's my popcorn.
Your popcorn. What kind of mic do you have?
Shure SM7B.
Yeah, I'm not like I like because like I've been debating on getting like possibly a second mic just to like because I have a recording mic for music and stuff if I record in my house, but I just use a blue. I think it's a Snowball. I'm gonna get a second camcorder so you can eventually see me on this as well.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd go with this one though because it was like $600.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Like it's top of the line, right? Like it sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like so does my mic. My mic was $50 fucking dollars.
I had to switch it because my fucking Yeti was
I would never get a Yeti.
It always picked up my computer fan. It's good.
Yeah, but like the problem with a lot of Yetis is they pick up background noise way too much. Even if you put good compressors and you actually know how to do sound and you have I mean mine all fell over, but soundproofing in your room, like it'll still pick up noises for whether like it's your fan or like they're really bad at picking up clicks. Like legitimately, like you type, you hear every and it's like so annoying. Hey, Hydrate. Hey, Will, how you doing? Nice to see you. If you like, I added a bunch of new stuff. So not in terms of those, but like rewards, and obviously you see the bottom is now all this like fun stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I enjoy it. One thing, before we get started, because it's been like 8 minutes. Brennan did ask, "What is the 1352 Club?" And what does it mean to be the 1352 Talk Show? So an introduction of what this beautiful land is. As y'all know, who are my viewers and friends, I make music under the pseudonym and name of Coda. I also make clothes and stream on Twitch. You know me here as the Sophisticated Panda. The 1352 Club is the 1352 is for music. So I have clothing for it. I have friends who are in it. It's a collective of family and friends who don't give up on their dreams, and we pursue what we actually want to do. Like I pursue streaming and music. Zion pursues music and clothing. Christian pursues art and beat making. There's a couple other people in there too. It's basically just a giant collective of me and my close friends, and I'm making it also my fandom. So for music, which is a great marketing tool, by the way, you create a fandom and you like give a name to your fans so they can be more relatable and marketable with you. So the 1352 Club is everyone who supports me being in music, and then they're also like you buy the merch, you're an honorary 52, you're a 1352 Club member. If you're a fan of my music, you're a 1352 Club member. I'm a 1352. So that's what the 1352 is. There are some other meanings behind 1352 BLG. Those are inappropriate, and I like be appropriate. You can piece it
So-
together. Um,
So, in 2 words, I'm gonna sum this up.
All
It's
right.
your brand.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there you. Yeah, it's the brand. 1352 is the gang. So that's what
My dog
1352
jumps out of
Club
my
is.
arms.
Yeah, I'm looking at my cats out in here because if I'm sitting here talking like this motherfucker will just slam his head into the bottom of my chair and then crawl up on my lap. I'm like, dude, you are fat as hell. This is not how this works. But yeah, it's the brand. It's the club. Just like, you know, there's Pandalorian points on this channel. 1352 is the club. That's why it's called the 1352 podcast. I'm gonna have Brandon as a streamer, AJ's a streamer, Christian's an artist, like legitimate artist, not like a musical artist. He actually is a musical artist as well, but like I'm gonna have a bunch of like
He
friends and
said-
stuff I've met.
You just said that he's not good enough for music. He can only make paint.
I did not fucking say that. I love Christian to death, but that's what that is. And this talk show is basically just talking shit and like having like open-ended conversations with the guests. So we'll have I have Brandon and AJ. AJ will slide through in a couple about 15-ish minutes is what he said. He's on the way home now. And then Christian will probably slide through on it, and then we'll have 1 to 2 guests each week where we just literally have a conversation. Feel free to talk in the chat and like continue the conversation. I'll continue to look at chat and then be like, all right, cool, this is what you guys are saying and shit like that. And it's just a great way to get to know not only me but like meaning behind songs for me or Brandon. Like what like I have a couple questions for Brandon I want to ask that are open ended and just have a conversation, kind of like in a podcast way, but also at the same time just, you know, like making fun of each other, doing good shit, having fun, supporting causes and
Yeah,
being a member
you're,
of 1352.
you're silly.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
silly.
silly. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. It is also not PG. So if you expect me to sit here and censor myself, I'm not. I'm going to say what's on my mind, how I feel, how I felt. And you can construe it how you want. I'm going to stand by what I say. So, yeah. That's it. Without further ado, let's get into the show. It's been about like, you know, what, 10 minutes. We have a solid at least 4 viewers. I don't know who else is viewing right now. I'm also being hosted by 2 channels. But introductions. Brandon, would you like to introduce yourself, or would you like me to give you a nice little introduction?
Let me see what you have, and then I'll work on.
All right. So the very first ever guest on the 1352 talk show is a very close friend of mine. I've legitimately known for 12 years. Jeez, that's a long time. Yeah.
What, bitch? It's 7th grade. That's 9. That's still long, though.
Yeah, like it's a 3-year difference, and on top of that, I think we met in wrestling before then.
I didn't start wrestling until 7th grade.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so 7th grade. Yeah. He was fat, got skinny, got a little chubby, is still a little skinny. Be proud of him. He wasn't that fat. He wasn't that fat, I promise you.
I was fatter senior year than I was going into wrestling.
Possibly. I don't know. It's been a fucking while.
100%.
We had classes together. You know, I would always constantly fuck around with him in was it AP or honors? Whatever Figs' fucking class that I slept through in ACE. He went into the military. We became a lot closer because he started to stream with me and talk. And he has his own YouTube channel. It is none other than Sparky Dat Boy, DATBOII.
This little fucker just broke one of my blinds.
But without further ado, let me introduce to you guys Brandon, the military man, the YouTuber, and the ginger. He has a soul. It's like half there, but like he still has one.
It's only the ones I keep in my closet. Yeah, so thank you, Jaden, for that lovely introduction, calling me fat and pointing out that I was dumb enough to join the military. All right, I'm Sparky, aka Sparky Dat Boy, aka Mr. Squeeze on D's nuts. All right, I joined the military because I couldn't afford college, and I fucked around way too much, so I didn't get good enough grades to get a scholarship. Known Jaden a long time, you know. 9 years. It's a fucking minute. I was fatter, and then I lost weight because of boot camp, and then I got fat again.
Hey, I got fat. Ish.
I do stream on Twitch occasionally, but my preferred platform is YouTube, just because I like editing more than anything. So check that out. Sparky Dat DAT Boy BOI. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. I'm sad all the time. I'm a little bit chubby, and I just got a dog.
Yep. Yeah. I agree. I did not just get a dog, but with the two things, I did the first two. I agree. I feel the same. So basically, I have. How do you want to layer the questions, sir? Like, do you want to go first? Do you want me to ask you a question first?
I'm assuming it's not like a wedding cake, so it's not going to be like a fucking 7-tier thing. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's just an open-ended conversation. Just like whatever you want to ask
you.
about me and whatever I want to ask about you, or like just random like great questions.
Wait, the questions that we were supposed to ask are supposed to be like personable.
Not really.
I thought of a couple like that. I just thought of random questions, and I'm like, oh, this could be fun.
No. They don't have to be personable. Like if you feel like you want to ask me something that you're like just either confused or not confused on, but like something you just like want to know, like go ahead. Because like I have two open-ended questions. One of them for like the main one for you is a little bit more personable. AJ is a little bit more personable. Other than that, like legitimately, we just talk about open-ended shit and just have a conversation. Yeah. Like,
well, let me hear what you got for me.
So it's technically a little bit of a two-parter, but so like my overall question is as to why did you join the military, and on top of that, like the conversation we had a little bit ago, like what's it like being, because you're in the Navy, right?
Yes,
I was correct. Like being in, like, because you've been on deployment twice now, and you've been on a ship for like 8 months. Like, what the fuck is that like, and why?
Why?
Yeah.
Too broke to afford. Well, it's not that I was too broke. It's that I didn't want to do the debt, man. I think the institution of college is a scam.
I agree. That's why I only did fucking a year and a half, got my shit, and I'm only in $16,000 worth of fucking debt instead of 170.
Yeah, like the military is not for everybody, right? But it really helps. I'm halfway through college and I haven't even started classes just because the credits I got through boot camp in my schools. Like, I don't know, the institution of college is stupid. I didn't really agree.
You don't need college to succeed.
100% not. It's harder now though if you want to do like a specific job, right? Like people are like, "Where'd you go to school? What's your degree in?" Like it's harder to compete in certain fields, definitely. But people definitely sleep on the trades.
Exactly. Like I'm not saying like don't go to college. Like if you want to pursue knowledge, pursue knowledge. Like I love learning. Like as a human being, I love to learn new shit. Like I literally, like I was talking to Jacob, which by the way is Kronk. I'm gonna eventually have him on the show, and it's gonna be terrifying. But like I legitimately taught myself coding for 2 hours like a day ago. Just for streaming. Like that's it. Like I taught myself brand new code, markdown code, for no fucking reason. Like if you want to pursue knowledge, go ahead, pursue knowledge. Just make sure it's like obviously permissible and like great knowledge. Like college is not for everything. Like in our day and age, you do not need college. Like my little brother didn't go to college. He makes more fucking money than I do. I went to college for a semester, dropped out, because I hated it. Went back to school just to get an associate's degree, finished that within a year, and like I make music, I pursue. You don't need college to pursue what you want to pursue. Like the stigmatism with like our like the previous generation is like, oh, you need college to get a good job, to get a good thing. But the reality is, like in our not like our time now, like you don't need college as much as you did 20 years ago. Like it's not as much of a hot commodity as they make it out to be. Like my parents want me to go to college. I'm like, no, I don't want to. Like it's just putting me in a shit ton of debt that I wouldn't be able to recover from until I'm like 35. And
I don't know if it's not as important. I'd
like,
say it's
not
important now. There's just more avenues to go where you don't need it, right?
Yeah. There's more avenues to go where you don't necessarily need it. It's like it's not as it's not as needed. it's not that it's not as important. Like, knowledge is always important. Like, knowledge is the one thing that keeps everything going around. That's why, as a human, I believe you should obviously always seek greater knowledge and seek the correct knowledge, even if it hurts, because the truth fucking sucks. But like, college in the sense of is like it's important because of the knowledge aspect, but you don't need it to pursue what you want to do. Like, I don't need college to pursue streaming or pursue gaming or making music or making beats. Like, I taught myself how to do almost all of it. I don't need college to make money that way. There's a lot more ways to make money that you can live off of and create a livable wage for yourself, doing what you want, that you don't need to put yourself in terms of like there's people I know who she graduated college and she was on $150,000 of debt as a 22-year-old.
Yeah, the fuck.
And then she had just bought a house with her boyfriend, they're now married. Like, they had just gotten a house. She was in $122,000 alone.
Isn't it
not counting his debt?
When you marry somebody, you inherit their debt.
That's fucked up.
Who made that fucking rule? That is bullshit.
But even if y'all divorce, like, you still keep her debt. Like, if it fucked your credit, it fucks your credit too. Like, it's so fucked up.
Whoever made that rule should be publicly executed.
Whoever made that rule is probably dead by now, and they're like sitting here, they're sitting in their grave, just sitting there laughing at people. Like, I knew this would do that. I knew it. This is what I wanted. Like,
I hope they died painfully.
Like, whoever did it, male or female, had to hate their partner. Either that, or they had to owe like at least $500,000 in their time's money worth of fucking debt to some like mob or like gang or some shit. And it was like, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna set this rule to where I'm in a position of power, because it had to be a politician, like, legitimately. Like, I'm gonna set this position of power, and I'm gonna fuck over everyone because I'm stupid and I lost $500,000, which is probably equivalent to like $2.6 billion in our money this time. Like, that rule is dumb as hell. And like, I'm not even against marriage. I just think that's stupid.
This is actually a really good segue into one of my questions.
It's a good segue.
Marriage. Shut the fuck up. So, like, I don't know. Something came to my attention. I don't know. I was reading some article somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, a lot less people are getting married nowadays.
Yes.
And I don't know.
The thoughts?
No.
So
like instead of getting married, being like boyfriend and girlfriend forever, but like,
yeah, like my grandfather and they're called my peepaw and my granny. Legitimately, they got married like 3 years ago for tax reasons. They've been together over 50 fucking years.
makes sense.
And then my grandfather was like, all right, we can get married. They got married in Vegas in 2017 or 2018, one of the two. Just because of tax reasons. He's like, yeah, fuck it. At this point, it's just tax. Like, they're not going anywhere. Like, they're legitimately. I think that's fucking hilarious. But in terms of marriage, I guess I don't know. I feel like it's not declining or inclining. I feel like it's staying the same. Cause like, everywhere I look, someone that I went to high school with is either pregnant or getting married.
Oh my god, so many fucking pregnancies.
Dude, and we're 21. Like, okay, I get like 21 is the year, like the time to start your life, but like, so like here's my problem. And like, okay, and I'm not hating on love. I love love. Like, legitimately, like, I love love. Love is the most beautiful thing in the world. It's also the most painful thing in the world. You know, there's love and pain are on the same shit. You wouldn't have love without pain. You wouldn't have pain without love.
A spear to the ball sack might be a little bit more painful.
I mean, love. See, a spear to the ball sack hurts like for like a certain amount of time.
I'll take another broken.
Like, yeah, a broken heart. Like, that shit lasts for a long fucking time.
So does losing your testicles to a fucking spear tip.
I don't know. Ask fucking Lance Armstrong what it felt like.
That was cancer, you dickhead.
But like, yeah, like everyone's getting like married or having kids around our age, and like, I love love, but at the same time, like, seeing all these people, like, I know for a fact there's a decent amount of people that we went to high school with that wanted to do something else but gave up on it and like didn't. And like that's what like pisses me off about like everyone like getting married and having kids now is because like it's not like they're growing up. Like a lot of them gave up on what they wanted to do and then just said fuck it, and then now they're having a kid and got married. And like I feel like a lot of the people we went to school with are marrying out of necessity more than actual love. And like I feel like the number for marriage statistics is probably like it's not decline. Like if it's declining, it's declined probably like 5%, and people are over exaggerating. But like love and like marriage in general, if it's like declining, like if I get married, I want to get married to a person that I legitimately am like, okay, cool. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. But I'm perfectly fine staying together, just boyfriend and girlfriend, because like financially, that's the smarter fucking option.
Yep.
Like legitimately financially, that's the smarter option. Like if I'm gonna get married and then we break up and we get divorced, you're taking half of my fucking estate. Especially if I make music and I start making like a decent amount of money off of my music and a decent amount of money off of Switch, you take half of that revenue. If I was making $1 million, you'd be taking $500K even if you signed a prenup. Like what? Why would I do that financially? Like from a bag chasing standpoint, why the fuck would I do that? I would much rather just be boyfriend and girlfriend and then us break up where like, okay, the only thing we leave with each other is a broken heart. Like, instead of, okay, here's $500,000. Okay, cool. You're fine. And like, fuck that. Like, financially speaking, I'm about money, but I'm also about love. Like, I would much rather not lose half of my income because you just want money, and you want to like, cause like there are like for some reason I feel like if I'm in a next relationship and we get divorced, they're just gonna want my money at that point, and I'm gonna be pissed. Like, so I'm not sure about that. It goes into a deeper conversation, obviously, you know, with like all the kids at our age, like having kids. And shit. Like some of them are cute kids, some of them are ugly as hell.
Fuck no, there's no such thing as a cute kid. All babies are ugly. You gotta hit like 2 months at least. Shit, fucking tell me newborn babies don't look like little fucking mutants.
Holy shit! We're hitting every topic today.
Newborn babies are not cute.
Newborn babies are not cute.
They look like moist peanuts.
What the fuck? That's oddly specific.
I don't know. It's fitting though, isn't it?
I don't know. I was born with a full fucking head of hair, so like I don't think peanuts have hair. Wait, do they?
There's like some fur, right?
Yeah, right. Like, dude, don't peanuts have? Chat, doesn't peanuts have fur or like a type of like not like fur like a fucking dog, but like, you know, like a little hair. Like I feel like salted peanuts have like a little like hair on them, like prickles.
I thought there was around like
like on the shell.
Like
yeah, like on the shell.
We could be very fucked up here, and we might look
really stupid as a person with a high IQ and a person with generally like an IT, and then me, like we should be smart. I don't think we're wrong though.
I don't go around cracking peanuts, all right? I eat fucking Planters, the pre-cracked ones, all right? I'm fucking bougie. Does it look like I crack my own fucking peanuts? No. So if I'm supposed to know what fur is on their shells, that's for the peasants.
It looks like you just go golfing with every white person around.
Fuck you. I hate golf. I wasn't allowed to golf as a kid because my dad didn't want it fucking up my baseball swing.
You played baseball for like 3 years.
False, Condor. I played it from ages 5 to 13.
Actually, that's about the same time I quit. I quit in 8th grade because of fucking what's his name, Mr. Casey. You don't remember Mr. Casey from Bug, the PE teacher?
I didn't go to Bug, dog.
I thought you went to Bug.
I went to St. George.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot that.
9 years. 9 years we've known each other, guys. Remember that one.
Bitch, we went to high school together. That's all. You think I give a shit about school?
You thought we went to the same fucking middle school.
Bro, I saw you because of wrestling. So, like, I equate everyone going back to the same fucking school.
All right. Okay. Fine.
And on top of that, St. George had a population of, what, 60? Like, actually, probably less than that. 16
Our graduating class was 60 on the dot.
on the dot. Yeah, yeah. I don't understand the point of why St. George even existed. Because, like, when you go to the fucking town, it's literally, like, you pass through it within 12 seconds or less. There's nothing in the town. It's fucking 5 houses, a school, and that's it.
Oh, it used to be a lot, like, busier because of the church.
Yeah, the church is
And
closed
over
now.
the years- What?
It should be. I think it's closed now.
Pressing X for doubt.
I think COVID is what closed it. Because every time I drive past there, not a decent amount, but like at least twice every month, and like there's never like at random times, and there's never anyone in that town. There's not even like fucking cars at the church.
I don't know how much I want to touch on this because I've already said some things that might get me canceled.
Yeah, but we're fine.
I called people who crack peanuts peasants.
Yeah, but like
Fucking losers.
a lot of I'll see like that's my other thing is like on top of that, like it's just jokes. A lot of what we say is like okay, there's jokes and then there's like us like being serious and like you can tell when we be serious, but like a lot
People
of
have a
things
hard time telling with me.
I can tell it's not that difficult.
I do a good job keeping a straight face.
Well, like I tell it like it is. Like I have
It's
one
cool.
topic that I'm waiting on another person to join for because like they're a streamer as well, and I'm not hating on this shit at all. I'm just I don't understand. And do you want to go into that topic now, or do you want to wait?
Well, now I'm curious.
All right, let me see if Christian's gonna join, cause I want a third opinion on this. And
Oh, boy.
AJ,
Yeah, where's AJ at?
I'm texting him. Robert Taylor texting me. Let me call this man. I love how I call him through Snapchat rather than his actual number.
Yeah, what? Get our numbers.
Don't I have your number?
I don't think you have mine.
I don't know. I have you on everything else though. Oh, I'm just getting home. 1 minute. Alright. You're good. Just a topic of conversation.
Fuck basketball players. Fuck basketball.
Why?
players.
For
They're
what?
fucking losers. I don't like them.
What? Who hurt you?
Fucking basketball is stupid. It's a dumb sport. I don't like basketball.
I don't mind basketball.
I guess the players are all right? Like they perfected their craft. Gotta respect that. But it's a dumb craft to fucking perfect.
Why?
Watch. It's very repetitive. All right, look, all sports are repetitive.
All sports are repetitive.
But basketball is, to me, is the most. Okay, tennis, sure, that's the most repetitive.
Tennis is exciting to watch if it's Serena Williams, though. Serena and Venus Williams, fuck tennis up. It's beautiful.
I have a feeling we get excited about watching them play for different reasons.
Why? They're attractive,
pretty.
100%.
Yeah.
They're 100%, but like at the same time, like I listen to what she says because it's funny as hell.
Oh, you watch her face? You look her in the eyes?
No.
She's a woman. Why would you do that?
Okay.
Fucking cancel me! Somebody cancel me! I want to be canceled.
He wants to be canceled for popularity. That's it. Like just to blow up his. Yeah, like people want to be like, all right, cancel me. Why? So I can gain all those fucking followers. The fuck you mean? I want that money.
If fucking Trisha Paytas can survive this long, I fucking could. Because she said so much worse shit than I just said.
She has. I don't. That's the bitch from the Dobrik vlogs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The wasn't she a porn star?
She has like an OnlyFans and stuff like that.
No, but before that,
No.
I really hope not. Cause like,
No.
okay,
Have you-
I'm not
have you
like
seen
I'm
her?
not shaming her. No, I'm not. I don't want to.
It's hideous. She's had so much surgery done on her,
Yeah.
on her boobs. All it is scars. Like, it's fine if you want to do augmentation surgery, but like, fuck, man, no, she butchered them.
Like,
It's bad.
I think it's weird to, like, okay, if you want plastic surgery and like lip surgery, like go ahead. But like I have this problem with like my cousin. She was my don't call me Alabama on this, like please. My cousin is beautiful, like legitimately. My cousin is a beautiful woman. She's she's a couple years older than my older, or no, actually she's the same age as my older brother, so she's like 26. But she was very beautiful, and then now she got like her tits, she got her tits done, and then she got her lips done.
Oh, you can't call your cousin's breasts her tits.
I call every pair of breasts tits.
Digging in a hole here, brother.
I'm okay. Fuck you. You're making this work.
Cousin.
No, okay, but let me get back to the topic. like I don't understand what's the AJ. Oh no, it's Christian. Hi, Christian. I don't understand the point of getting like surgery for that. Like I get not being comfortable in your own body. Like I get that more than most fucking people. I was never comfortable in my body for like a long goddamn time until what, like freshman year of high school. Like, and I had already gone through like 4 years of depression before that, and I wasn't comfortable with my body until I was like really like a junior or senior. But like physically altering what you were born with is like weird to me in the sense of like you're beautiful. Like everyone's beautiful in their own way. You gotta own it. Like legitimately, just own it.
I've thought about getting dick injections.
Yeah, no.
I'm lying though. I'm not. No, that wasn't serious, chat.
Like
I'll show you my penis to prove it. Don't fucking test me.
that's gonna get you gone.
As long as I don't do it, I'll be fine. I don't know, man. People just sometimes aren't happy with it, and if there's ways to improve it, go for it.
Yeah, but like the lip one is weird to me.
I don't know, man, because some of them look like they're pouting all the time because there's nothing up top.
And some of them look like fucking Mike Wazowski after he got the fucking after the suction scene in Monsters Inc.
Yeah, there's limits that should.
Yeah,
be
like
drawn.
it's weird to me that like you can work out and change your body that way. Like there's other ways to do that. Like obviously, like I'm not saying like I'm right. I'm just like I'm curious. I'm not saying I'm right at all. I'm just curious, like legitimately curious. Like what causes you to like people do what they want to do. Like I want to like talk to them and just learn, like legitimately learn. Not like shit on them or anything. Just legitimately learn. Like okay, like why did you do this? And like the dude who like the two people who are like Barbie and Ken and like literally spent like over $500,000 on like altering the body to look like Barbie and Ken, and I want to talk to them because like at what point is like, because like I don't even know if they have the money to do that. Like I want to be like, did you have the money to start that, or did you just put yourself in debt to start that? Like I want to know.
The money is
And then
fucking much.
exactly, and like from that point on, were you like, all right, I'm just gonna do this because of, okay, I can get me out of here. Yeah, bet. Yay! Nice. Like at what point I want to know is like, did you like all of a sudden be like, okay, I can start making money off of this now? Like I want to know. All right, AJ should be joining in here in a couple. Hi, Christian. AJ should be joining in a second.
How the fuck you doing?
Good. I'm gonna have to cover 13.5.2 probably. Cause I might have to. Cause the only problem with having 3 people in here is since I can't control like where people pop up and stuff at, like that's why I legitimately limited it to 2. I could also just stream window to Discord and then put it on there. That would probably be easier. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm good. So With AJ coming in a second. Okay, he said 5 minutes ago. This is when he sent me back.
He just joined.
Alright, he did?
How are you hosting this shit? How are you the
Yo.
host?
How am I the host? Because I have
Yeah,
everything
motherfucker.
opened everywhere. Like, legitimately everything is open everywhere. AJ, I'm gonna need you to turn on your camera. So the reason he doesn't pop up is because I have it in a pop-out window so I can adjust it. Because if I just put it in a regular window, it streams all of Discord. And I don't really want people to see, you know, all the shit in the messages. I just want them to see y'all. So... What the fuck was that for?
I could, so I did. You have a problem with that? Are you infringing on my rights?
I'm totally...
As a
infringing
white
on your-
man? Are you kidding me?
Like, who are you calling white here? Me or you? You're a ginger. You're clear. You're not white.
Now I'm...
Alright, time to adjust. Look at this ugly ass nigga.
Whoa! N-word.
Yo.
I can call him. Yeah, I can say that. The fuck?
Fucking prove it.
What do you mean fucking prove it? Alright, I think I figured out how to correctly do this.
My bad, y'all. Hold on 1 second here. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go.
Alright.
I feel like I'm the only one with a shitty camera right now.
No, you're fine.
I'm fine. Those make for the best videos. Tell me I'm
Legitimate.
fucking wrong. The fucked up video quality are the funniest videos out there.
Alright, there we go. I adjusted it now. Why is that your fridge?
Look at that ass, bro. Fuck,
Chill out, chill out.
caked up on a Friday afternoon.
I just got a random toolbox.
For what reason?
Well, just bought M.2 today, so. Yeah, so it's my drink fridge, man.
Your drink fridge? That's called alcohol.
Yeah. No. Like Gatorade, man.
Oh, okay.
I have alcoholism. You gotta mix it.
There we go. I didn't get
Sorry
that
for the
before.
sideways camera, by the way.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Messy counter in the background. My bad.
Why is your fridge not connected to the wall? Like it's not on. Is it on a wall?
No, it's just standing there.
Like
Fucked up.
usually people put fridges to the back of a wall. Like why is
Yeah,
it
it's
just
like-
like you walk in your house, it's like the first thing you see is a fridge in the middle of the living room, just like
Yeah.
a television,
Judging you.
like right under the fan.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm judging you right now. That's fucked up. Bro.
Dude, that's fucking strange as hell. It's hilarious though.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Oh shit, that's funny. Oh,
It's
okay.
convenient.
Yes, it is. All right. So, since we have 3 new people, well, not two new people, we gotta do some introductions. All right. So first, in the top left, obviously we have Brandon in the top right. You know, the ginger, no soul. The top left, dude, I couldn't even see your hand. It was that clear.
It's the light. My fucking ring light is fucking it up.
Oh, snap.
All right, so in the top left we have my boy. All of these are reoccurring people right now, but we have my boy, the drawer, the artist, the person who does my fucking cover art for my albums and my playlists. That nigga Christian, otherwise known as Aquarius Effect CVJ. 3 underscores in between each letter if you want to do that. So we have my nigga Christian real quick. Would
How the
you-
fuck you?
All right, and then right under that we have the Southern man that's not from Southern man. The man who grows a better beard than me, though I will never admit it ever again. So that's the only fucking time you will ever hear this. My nigga AJ, otherwise known as Yo Adrian on Twitch and YouTube.
Thank you.
Take it away. All right.
Thank you. Man, I just want to give a big shout out real quick here to 1352, you know, huge platform rolling through. It's great news, awesome stuff. Jaden, thank you so much for having me on the first talk show. This is going to be a great time, a blast. Brandon, it's nice to see you, man. Haven't
bud.
seen you in a while. Aquarius, I don't know you, but nice to meet you.
Just call him Christian.
Christian, Jaden said that you weren't good enough to make music, and you.
I did not fucking say that. I said the artist, the literal artist.
It was really heavily implied.
It was not heavily implied. Christian makes art.
He did. He said he's a real artist. Like he makes paintings and shit.
He does.
And then
They're fucking
he
awesome.
added as like a fucking side note. He was like, "Oh, and I guess he makes music."
He actually doesn't. He makes beats. Christian makes more beats than actual music. He does have a rap song that he sent me. Should I play it? It's from when he's like 6.
Oh, do not play that. I had to fucking think about it. Do not play that.
Bro, that shit is fucking hilarious. He sent it to me and I was like, what the fuck is this? It was great. I loved it. Alright, so we got the introductions out of the way. I have one question, and okay, I need to preface before this. I am not hating on these people. They are getting their bag. I am actually excited for them. Like, I'm happy for them. But I'm curious as fuck, and I wanted as many people to talk about it as possible. And as having 2 other streamers and a person who sits there and watches my streams and comes in and has seen me stream and stuff like that, I figured these are good people to talk to about it. All right, and Brandon, I know what you're gonna say, but try not to say it as bluntly. What the literal fuck is up with streamers like Amaranth and other ones who sit there, like, and just are topless, like, they're, like, legitimately, I opened up a stream of hers by accident. She was licking a fucking microphone.
That's all she does.
They're making at least $50K a week licking a microphone for a living.
Look, think about it. Really, it's smart of them. It's
No, it's 100% smart. 100% smart.
Male-dominated platform, and they have boobies. Who doesn't want to see that, male or female? That's it. That's fucking it.
But like, how do you explain that to your family? Like, what do you do? Oh, I lick microphones for a living.
I would show them.
It's a hustle.
I'd be like, look. At this.
It's 100% a hustle. Like, I'm okay with it. Like,
I would
I'm not
walk
like
up to my
hating
parents
on
and be
it.
Like, I'm using what you gave me. You birthed me for these titties, and I'm putting them to use, Mom. Thank you. Here's $400,000.
Hey, when you get handed lemons, you gotta make lemonade. You feel me?
Like,
You know, like
on average, they because I've been thinking about this for the last like week, because like she's, for some reason, she pops up in my like suggested to watch. She averages at least 7,000 viewers during the middle of the day, doing nothing but like licking a microphone in a bra and underwear or a bikini. And like props to her 100%. Like, I'm not hating on her. I would love to have her on here at one point and just be like, so like, how do you, like, what do you do? Like, how do you like this? Like, I want to know. Like, I just want to have a conversation. Like, make your bag. Go ahead and make your bag. Like, you saw a hustle, you took the hustle. But like, do you find that weird? Like if I average 7,000 viewers, a sub every like 2.5 fucking minutes, and at least a $50 tip for just horny ass people.
nah, man. I mean,
Like,
me, I would never do some shit like that. But you know, I've been hearing people
find the
talk
opportunity.
about,
100% I do it.
Yeah, you know, side hustle, man. You got to get your bag somehow, just like you said. You know, if that's her side hustle, you know, she probably has a full-time job. You know, she probably clocks in somewhere and she does this on the side. You know, we could be wrong. All of us could be wrong. But
I think I'll pull it off.
What is going on?
hey, shit, $20 is $20. You feel me?
Your tip money goes to me now.
No.
Oh man.
like I'm just curious. Like I want to know if she finds it weird. Like, she's legitimately licking a microphone, and like it's not like she's licking like the hard part of a microphone. She's licking like this part, like the part that goes around your ear. Like, she was licking that, and I'm like licking that and then like massaging the other one like it's a nipple. Like, I'm just confused. Like,
It's just ASMR.
I know, but
Yeah,
how?
I mean that too.
turns people on. I mean, shit.
That amazes me though, that AMSMR shit. Shit is
You cut out for like a hot second.
I'm sorry about that. I said that amazes me. The ASMR, whatever it is, the people get like
That
the
much
noises.
money?
And yeah, the noises and
Well-
eating and all that. Like,
Think about it. Like, okay, so like relate that back to like primal, like right. So as a human's primal nature is to fuck and then to survive. Those are like our two like natural instincts: is to procreate and survive.
Mhm.
And when you think of foreplay, what is foreplay?
Penis
ASMR.
licking.
penis licking. Okay, Brandon. All right.
Okay, but like
Not me doing.
All right. Okay.
you dug your own grave. But like foreplay is legitimately like ASMR. Like you're kissing on her ear, or like biting it, like whispering, or you're kissing her like under her neck. Like that sound and the feeling is a lot what more like that turns people on. So like I understand it in terms of that way. Like it goes back to like a primal instinct. Like it's soothing, and then it turns some people on. Chewing, I don't understand the chewing one. I don't understand.
Eating.
Yeah, the eating one, like when someone's like this close to a microphone just chewing, and I'm like, that's weird. Like I don't.
What's that phobia called? I hate that. Like it literally drives me crazy.
I don't know what it's called.
I can't remember what it's fucking called. But I had I've yelled at people if I hear them chewing.
Yeah, like there's a lot of people who literally, if you hear someone chomping, they just get pissed, like instantly. Like the one where like you open when you chew your mouth open. I fucking hate that one.
No, it's more than just hate. Like it literally makes me have to throw up if people do that around me.
I don't know. Fucking, I'll look it up.
Fucking, it's bad.
Phobia.
It's called misophonia.
It's called what?
Misophonia.
You looked
Yep,
it up.
that's it.
Misophonia.
Misophonia. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Cannot listen to people chew. Like physically
So-
drives me crazy.
What about yourself? Because like
I
you
get
hear
mad at
yourself
myself,
chew.
too.
Yeah, you hear
No,
yourself
it bothers
chew.
me sometimes. I go out of my way to try to chew as quietly as possible.
You're getting agitated talking about it. Like I can tell. Like it's hilarious. Like I see your face. And, like I see like the anger
I'm
just starting to
thinking
go in.
He's like
Yeah, first show of the 1352 talk show, we have a fucking rage quit in the middle of the show. Goes absolutely ballistic and starts cussing everyone out. That would be fucking
Not doing
hilarious.
this shit.
That'd be a great way to generate buzz.
Jaden, I got a question for you, man. You
All
told
right.
me you told me that I needed to ask you at least 2 questions.
Oh, it's just open-ended
other day.
questions. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the first question, I thought about this for like 2 days now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been seeing your grind on Twitch and stuff like that. You've been a big inspiration to me with helping me out, setting up my PC, getting the stream ready and all that. I kind of fell short last year. I did it for a little bit, and then, I ran into PC problems, and everything's now getting back up into running. So, I'm happy about that. But the question is, who was your inspiration? Who inspired you to do the music, the streaming, the side hustle, the grind? Who was that? Who motivated you?
Shit, that's a lot deeper than I thought.
I got another one too, but I
Yeah.
want you to answer that first.
Who motivates me? Okay, in terms of music, cause I've been like writing and like making music since I was like 11. So I've been like doing that, but like with all my like mental instability, basically since I've literally legitimately been like 9. I was always like super insecure with my music and super self-conscious about like showing people like, okay, I'm gonna do music, like because I would sit in classes and I just write, like legitimately, like Brandon can probably even attest to this. In Sadler's class, which was our science or physics class, I did 2 things every single day. I either sat and wrote or I slept. That was the only 2 fucking things I did in that class, and I aced it.
I did drop kick you once in that class.
I have that video. It popped up in my memories a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh yes. But in terms of music, I was always like super super insecure about it, and then when I went to Elmhurst, I met my friend Zion, who he's been a big inspiration to me, but not necessarily in terms of like me like viewing him greater than me. Just also like on the same page, same age. He started music. He was like one of the first people I legitimately showed a couple of my songs to, and he was like, "Yeah, I actually really like that." And he was making music at that time. Like he released a project that year as well. And what I did with him was he created a collective of a bunch of people that were his friends and stuff that either A, made music, and B, or were like it was like models in there. There was photographers. We had writers. One of them is his name's Adam, or Young Seti. He was actually featured on BuzzFeed because he writes horror stories. And then there was me and a couple other artists and stuff like that. And I always just watched because like I was still like writing and like doing my music, but I never had like the money or the funds. I didn't have a car. I didn't have a laptop or a PC to go record my music. I couldn't go to a studio because I wasn't able to do it. I was walking everywhere and shit. And that collective kind of disintegrated in terms of like people talking and stuff like that, because like they would send their music and shit through that, and it was a lot of the time it ended with just me and Zion talking to each other on the phone about pursuing our dreams and doing what we wanted to do. And then fast forward, because this was 2018, this the fall. I dropped out of college at the end of the first semester. I was homeless from that beginning of that, or that December till I think that March or April was I was homeless, didn't have a job or anything. And then I moved in back with my parents about that April, and then I went back to JJC that following semester. So that fall of 2019, I went back because I was just going to get my business degree in entrepreneurship, because I realized over the time that one thing that made me happy was creating t-shirts and like giving people a shirt and them being like them like loving and cherishing it. Like it made me like truly fucking happy, and I was like, that's strange, I like that. It gave me the same like dopamine as music and even now streaming does. And then COVID happened the following year, obviously. And so COVID happened, and it was that February is when COVID happened. I was sent home. I was at home for we were at home for 9.5 months. That's how me and Christian actually became a lot closer and became more friends.
Fuck y'all being at home. I was on a goddamn boat in the middle of the ocean.
I would have rather been on a boat in the middle of the ocean than sitting at home.
Don't you ever fucking say that. I will drive back home literally just to kick your fucking head in. Never say that shit again.
Okay, I got you. But so in that time, since we got stimulus checks, I decided to get a computer or a laptop. And then I had streamed prior, like once off my PlayStation. Like if you look at my YouTube channel, which I think is actually linked in my Twitch, if you click that YouTube that's not music, you see a live stream from like 2.5 years ago for 6 seconds from a PlayStation. Like that was the first time I ever streamed. I was streaming Fortnite. And I did that, and I was like, I think that's fun. So I got a laptop, because it was either I get a laptop or get a car. And then I was like, I can still walk to work, because I still worked in town at the time. I was like, I can walk to work, and then if I want to pursue my dreams in terms of making music and doing a lot and streaming, because they make me happy, then I need a laptop. So I bought a $700 laptop. And after I bought the laptop, I started to stream, started getting it, and then me streaming, I said fuck it. I went straight in with a face cam. Because I wanted to get comfortable, because it was uncomfortable, obviously, to be on camera and to hear my voice and all that shit. So I got comfortable with my voice and streaming and how I sounded and stuff like that. And that December, I was like really contemplating music and actually like pursuing it, because like I sent my music to Christian, I sent my music to Keith, Michael, Chris. I sent it to a bunch of my friends. Like, bro, like at this point, just fucking release your music. Like, you need to go to the studio. You need to go release your music, because I'm tired of you fucking sending me your shit and it's just sitting there. And I'm like, okay, okay. So a lot of what motivated me was not only myself, but like my friends and my close friends to support me, because like I wasn't getting the support from like my parents for a time being. I wasn't getting the support from my significant other or schooling or anything. I was getting support by me and then the close knit group that was around me that I created, because I created that close knit group with streaming. I created like my friends who would pop out to the streams and support me with what I was doing, and like to help back me. And that's what kept me going, and that's what helped me make music. And then the beginning of the year hit, which was January, and I called up Zion and I was like, I had gotten a job at Amazon because I had finally bought a car after I bought a laptop, and I recorded songs on myself because I taught myself how to mix and record and all that shit over the pandemic, because I already had a background in it, but like I just retaught myself. And then I called up Zion this January, this past January, and I was like, let's go to the fucking studio. I went to the studio the first time, I think it was January 22nd, and I met my current producer, Sam. Thank God I met Sam, because if I had a bad fucking producer that first time, I probably wouldn't be making music right now. But me and Sam clicked instantly. I love Sam to death. He's one of my favorite fucking people. We flowed, and he supported what I was doing, and he was like, yeah, you're actually one of the artists I like, because a lot of them come in here, they don't do their shit, or they fuck around, and their song sucks, or they don't let people like the producer make it sound good or anything. And it was like, you just came in here with a willingness and adaptiveness to learn and adjust and like re-record and do all this shit, and I really enjoy that. And I was like, okay, that's pretty good. So I had called up Zion, we went to the studio, and then like from there it was just like an addiction. I got in the studio, I started recording every song. It's like after this album that comes out the 29th, I will have recorded over 100 songs this year. And I started recording and recording my music and releasing it in March. I would have recorded over 100 songs, over 50 at Envion, a couple others at a couple other friends' places, and then over 52 on my computer.
Wow. And
so what motivated me to get into it wasn't me, because I was I'm not comfortable. I was never comfortable with myself all throughout high school, all throughout pretty much anything. I didn't show it, but I was depressed. My anxiety was fucking up. My PTSD. I would have panic attacks in class and shit like that, and I would never show it. And I was not comfortable with not being okay. And then with meeting Christian and Keith, and then having the backing of like you, Brandon, Michael, Zion, Dre, all these people that kind of came around me is what helped me motivate myself to be like, I'm okay with being open about my problems. I will blatantly tell you, I've attempted suicide 4 fucking times. I struggle with PTSD. I've had depression since I was 11. I have anxiety attacks on top of seizures and all this other stuff. Like, I'm okay with talking to that now, only because of the people I surrounded myself with.
Yes, sir.
Because I didn't have that in high school. I had myself and me, and that's it. I had me and then Michael. That was pretty much it. Those are the only two things I legitimately had throughout high school. But creating this not fan base, but like this family of people and close knit group, whether they all know each other or not, they all know me. And the way they know me, they helped, even if they don't even realize it, they've helped like cultivate me not being okay, and me being able to help spread my message in my music, because a lot of my music is about depression, it's about anxiety, it's about addiction, it's about abuse, whether physical, mental, or emotional. It's about all these things, and to touch on these topics is because of the people I surrounded myself with. And like, you guys may have not realized it or ever noticed, but like, you're a massive part of the reason why I am able to do what I do and pursue what I do, because without you guys, I would have probably fucking died at this point. And like, I would not be making music. I would not be streaming. I'd be even more depressed. I would not be okay with not being okay. And like, with you guys backing me,
dude.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wait, dude, like, I just, like, my mind is racing, bro, because it's just like, I don't know. you're a big ass inspiration to me, and that like no dick sucking, none of that shit. Like straight up, like you are a huge ass inspiration to me. I'm a normal human being, bro. I get up at 5 o'clock every fucking morning. I clock in at 6, and I get clock out at 4, and I go home. That's my day. Seeing you grind the way you're grinding is like damn, like, you know.
Yeah, like
there's just no words. Like I don't have. It's just one of those things people gotta
gotta
notice.
watch. Yeah, you gotta
gotta
notice.
watch. It's not one of those. Just like for instance, here's a great example. So yesterday I went to this restaurant, little fast food joint. It's called Zaxby's. It's like KFC.
Delicious. It's
Yeah,
delicious.
and there's this old lady walking out. I opened the door for her. She walked out, opened the other door for her, and walked out. Nobody noticed. It was like it normally happens. And I came back into the restaurant with a big smile on my face, refilled my drink, and I walked back out. I said to my old lady, I was like, "Did you see that?" She's like, "What? You didn't see me open the door for that old lady?" I was like, "I feel great, man. I feel like $1 million, like." And she's, she called me sweetheart. I said, "Thank you, and you're a nice young man." I said, "Thank you. You have a wonderful evening."
Love that interaction
And
with old ladies.
It's great. She
makes
made
you
me
smile.
feel. Yeah, I was like, "Hey, like, I wonder if someone will ever do that for me when I'm an old man." Well, probably not, because old men are, independent, and they should just be able to do whatever they need to do, right?
No, I disagree with that statement.
I disagree with that statement too. So
Yeah.
it just, that's what people think.
Yeah,
people
like
think
it's
that.
the old hard-headed thing of like men are
Yeah.
not allowed to show emotion. Fuck all that shit, nigga. I cried last night.
Yeah.
I'm okay with crying. I'm okay
Said-
with
See,
like men.
How
Like
dare you
statistically
produce
speaking,
water from your
men
eyes?
have the most problem with suicide rates, depression rates, anxiety, abuse. The only one of the only statistics men do not lead in it as a victim is sexual assault. But like robberies, all that, men lead in getting categorized, but like you don't talk about it because you're supposed to be a
Unheard of.
strong man. You're supposed to you're not supposed to show feelings, which is fucking bullshit. Like that's why especially like in my music, what I spread is like obviously I spread love and like positivity, but like one thing that I spread above all else is like it's okay to not be okay. Like if like you're not alone, because like as a man, like your expected is like, okay, you're alone.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You can't live this life alone.
Like,
No way.
Like they expect you to deal with these problems alone that go through your head, and I think that's stupid. Because like 100% of humans deal with depression, but men are the ones, which is over half the populations, are the ones that are just like, nope, we're not allowed to talk about it. We're not allowed to feel it. We can't go to other people about it, which is bullshit. Like it's okay to not be okay and to deal with that. Like, you're not alone going through that. And if you feel like you are alone, you're not, because you can hear throw on a song of mine, and you can relate to it. Or like my goal with music is to inspire someone to continue living, and if like to pursue their dreams and continue doing what they want to do. Like even if like they are a better artist than me, fuck yeah, I would love to have someone be like, you're the reason that I started making music, and they turn out to be the next fucking Juice WRLD or Tupac or Michael Jackson. I would fucking love that. Like that would make me the happiest thing in the world. And it was like, dude, I love your music. Like the fuck you mean? Like you love my music? No, I love you. Like your shit is beautiful. It's amazing. You're a fucking wonderful artist. I would love shit like that. And
yeah, guys really need to talk more about their feelings. Let's cancel women. They created that culture. Women are the worst. Let's get them out of here.
no.
Yeah, this place sucks. I gotta go.
Women
Hey,
cause
I love-
problems for us. Cancel them. No place for them in my society.
If you
Jaden,
can't tell, the sarcasm is happening.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out how to host your stream. I'm a little bit I've been doing it, but trying to act like I don't know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it.
Go to.
And it's been a year since I haven't been in front of this thing. Give me a minute, all right? Give me a break.
Go to Twitch and then.
Yeah, I'm there. Hey, you like the bullying, man.
God, I can't believe you don't know this, you fucking idiot.
Fuck, I may have forgot.
I've been clicking on shit trying to find it like a 72-year-old man.
Oh,
God, old people suck too.
okay, so go to your stream
Public
manager.
executions at 62.
Go to your stream manager, And then where it says quick actions, quick add actions, and then host channel. And then click host channel, and then type in the Sophisticated Panda, and then ta-da, I'll be there. You'll actually get a notification on stream. I legitimately have to.
Actually, not. I didn't go live, so.
You don't need to go live to do it. You can add to your stream manager whenever you feel like it. Yeah, all you need to do is just go to host channel, and then you type in my name. So it's just a quick action, and then host. That's the quickest way I can feel like I know about hosting. I'm gonna have to move this because I do want the notification to pop up, because the notification's fun.
I don't know how far I should go with my blatant comments.
Probably not too far, because like if I want you on this show like repetitively, I hope people are not gonna be like, this nigga needs to go.
I have one in the chamber that probably set off everyone.
Like what people need to realize is a lot of it is legitimately like it's sarcasm.
No, it's not. I'm serious about every single thing I say.
Yep. See, you can think legitimately. That's fucking funny. Did you figure it out yet, AJ?
No.
How?
I'm literally gonna like rage quit.
Okay, are you on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
All right, click your profile.
Okay.
Click
Profile.
channel or creator dashboard.
I don't see that.
If you click your profile, like the profile on the top right, it should say creator dashboard.
No.
Are you on channel, or are you already in your creator dashboard?
I know.
AJ, what's your fucking screen look like?
My profile.
Wait, okay. Click the home button for Twitch. Go to the top left corner, click that little Twitch con.
Purple, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Alright, okay. Now, go all the way over to the right and click your bubble. Right? Your little circle.
Creator dashboard.
Creator dashboard. Alright, so you see at the right, okay, are you on Stream Manager where it says Creator Dashboard?
No, I just came up. Welcome back.
Okay.
Nah.
So, open your Stream Manager. So,
here we go. Stream Manager. Okay.
okay, now go to where it says Quick Actions in the right. Click the plus sign. Add host channel.
There we go. Okay.
Now click host channel, type in my name, and then that's it. And then click the host button.
Yes, sir. I've actually never done that before, so.
Yeah, y'all hear a fucking. Oh, wait, am I gonna get a notification?
You should.
Stream Manager quick. Thanks, Will. Thanks. Will posts it in fucking stream.
There we go.
What is it, hosting?
Should be.
It should be. I haven't got a notification for it yet. I'm just waiting. Is it gonna get?
Says hosting. Says hosting. Sophisticated Panda.
Is it not giving the fucking notification for it?
I guess not.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put the notification on it through it myself because I want people to fucking see it. All right, y'all ready for this? Why am I opening for that? At least I'm not the only one who thought that. My brain immediately went into that. Audio, that's a merge alert. Talk show overlay. Open. Alright, so if we're going to do this talk show overlay real quick, we're going to have to add the... oh wait, where the fuck is my alert box? Oh, it's this one. Alright, we're going to emulate it because we didn't get a host. There we go. Thanks, AJ.
There you go now.
Yeah,
You're welcome,
I put it on. Alright, well, we can move this back. Is it going to let me move it back? Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, next question. Any general questions for the for us or the audience? Oh, I have a question for AJ. Actually,
Yes, sir.
all right. I want to know why you moved to Florida and said fuck Bourbonnais.
All right. Oof.
Should be easy because fuck Birmingham.
Well, yeah,
But there's like
There's
like a
more.
mentally yeah.
There's more than just fuck Bourbonnais. Because fuck Bourbonnais, yeah, I still live here for the time.
First off, I'm not gonna dive too deep into it because it is a lot of personal shit,
Yeah.
and I don't really want to speak on it. But I will say I got an opportunity to come out here through the career center when I was doing my welding classes. A recruiter came from Tulsa Welding School, talked to a bunch of us, and I was really interested. At the time, I was very mentally unstable. I was going through a lot of shit, a lot of depression. Not a lot of people knew about. I had hurt my knee really bad. A lot of people thought I was faking it. Really wasn't faking it. Come to find out, I had a microfracture in my knee. So they couldn't do any surgery or anything because it was so tiny, but a lot of pain from it. Anyways, it was me telling myself like, yo, I'm at the age where it's time to move on. You know? I feel like I was mature enough that I knew what I was doing, what I was getting myself into. Little did I know I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and the real world slapped me in the face. But I'm striving. I'm here.
Being homeless, it really slaps you in the fucking face.
Yeah, it's
terrifying.
Yeah, it's very terrifying, bro. Paying bills, doing all that. It's not fun. I'm nowhere close to where I want to be. I have a lot of goals and determined
But we're
to
gonna
meet them goals. Yeah, we're gonna get there for sure. But there was a lot of shit, going on. A lot of shit. Friends that I thought were friends that really weren't friends. People stabbed me in the back at the wrong time.
Brandon trying to turn me in. Fuck
Stingy
that nigga.
motherfuckers. Yeah, just stingy ass people, bro, and yeah, they're everywhere. You don't think they're gonna be there until they're actually there. And
Name drop.
Trevor.
if I name drop,
I just did. I said Trevor. You want me to do the
Fuck you, Alex,
full
bro.
minute?
Fucking bitch.
Yeah, Trevor
No,
Cooks.
I-
Fuck you. Legitimately.
It's not even. It's
I
not
will
even.
name drop right now. I don't care.
It's not even a main drop. It's not even a name drop because it was like what had happened. I knew what was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Christian,
what
I need your
happened?
name drop.
So, and me and that person are cool. We're still homies. We're still brothers. We still reach out to each other, which is
It's
great.
on Sight.
But, yeah, no, I had got an offer and I fucking rode with it, and I said the hell with that. And I was supposed to only be here in Florida and Jacksonville for 10 months. I ended up staying. I said,
Yeah.
fuck it, finding me a job. The best thing about it though is that
Wifey and kitties.
yeah, for sure. No, the best thing that came about it is that the school that I was going to, the technical school that I went to, they promised me a job once I graduated, once I completed everything that I needed to complete. So I graduated. What was that?
Do you think it was the right choice?
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm so happy, bro. I'm so happy. Like I don't have any distractions here.
Yeah.
One thing that I had a problem with back home is that you couldn't really vent. Like you could vent to people that you trusted, but sooner or later that shit's gonna get out.
It got
Sooner
out
or
to
later
everyone.
that shit's gonna spread, and it
Everyone.
spreads like wildfire. It doesn't spread like 2, 3 people, 4 people, 5. No, it spreads like 30, 20 people, and then motherfuckers base you off of that and really don't know who the fuck you are.
Yep.
And I know who the fuck I am. I'm a kind-hearted motherfucker. I might be soft. I might be this. I don't give a shit. My words will fucking hurt you, dude. I don't care.
Literally.
I know me. I know my homies. I know who's involved around me, and that's all that matters. I just want to succeed. I want to see my homies succeed, and I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to feed my homies so they can succeed. And that, at the end of the day, that's what it was, and that's why I moved. I needed that separation. I felt like I was just consumed with a lot of bullshit, you know, a lot of shit going on that I just didn't want to be involved in anymore. And I thought about going into the service and shit and talk to my dad about it. And my pop said, "Nah, don't do that." You know, he was like, he was like, "Don't even go to school." He was like, fuck the 4-year school shit. He was like, "Go get your bag, bro." Not really like that, but he was like, "Go get a job, you know, get money, you know, make your money, and then whatever you want to do with that, do with it." You know, I had plans on opening up my own business, mobile shit, you know.
Good job. Bro.
So I just that's kind of all it was, you know. A lot of shit happened at one time, and I got overwhelmed, and I was like, you know what, I need to bounce. So I bounced, and now I'm happy. You know, it's great.
Yeah, that's good.
Mom and Dad can come down here for vacation. They was just down here 2 weeks ago. You know, I showed them around. You know, took them out to dinner. It feels great, man. The best feeling in the world, to me. I know a lot of people don't look at it like this because, not that they don't have money, but that they just don't get an opportunity to do this. But I had an opportunity for my parents to come down here, and I got to show them my domain. You know,
Yeah.
what I've been here for 2 years now, almost going on 2.5, 3 years. I've been down here. I've been down here since 2018, since I graduated. I left 2 months after I graduated, but it was great. You know, I brought them down to this restaurant on the beach. You know, I paid for their meal. It just, to me, that feels so good. You know, I just it doesn't suck, but it's funny when your parents look at you and you you're able to snatch the bill away from them and be like, "You're not paying for fucking shit," you know. I'm taking care of you. You came here, I'm taking care of you. Don't worry about what the fuck. Oh, I gotta pay for it. No, fuck no. I'm paying for you, and it's not even the money shit either. It's just in general, you know.
Yeah.
I just want to take care of my parents. I want to take care of anybody that's around me that'll be involved around me, and that. And I don't know. My head, my mind, being down here, meeting new people, all the people that I've met, really put a different perspective in my mind about life, about people, about who to trust, who not to trust. I've been reading.
Florida.
Yeah, man. I've been reading and doing
you
my
can look up
studies,
your birthday
bro.
and then type in Florida man, and like just the most fucked up shit'll pop up.
Yeah, bro. For sure. It's crazy. It's crazy ass state, bro. There's so much crazy shit going on here, but some of that shit you just gotta block out and, you know, enjoy it. Right now, y'all might think, "Oh, Florida this, Florida that, Sunshine State, this and that." No, hell no. It's fucking raining and it's colder than Santa's cock in this bitch right now, bro. You see me? I'm dressed in a fuzzy ass hoodie and some sweatpants. I was wearing my boots just a little bit ago to go get my check. Come on now. It's raining. It's been raining since 6 a.m.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, that's all it does is rain, rain, rain.
Yeah, it's fucking cold because you get the ocean. Because I went down there for New
waterfront.
Year's. We were down there for like a week and a half. It was not last year, but the year prior. We were down there for like a week and a half. I shit you not. It was like 62 fucking degrees and raining.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, what? It's like we were
It's
legitimately on the beach. I'm like, we're not even on the side with the ocean. We're on the side with the Gulf. So like, what the fuck? We went to Tampa and everything. I was like, why is it fucking freezing in Tampa, Florida? I was like, all right, then. Christian. What? Do you have a question? Do you want to talk about some stuff? You know, do you want to?
Right.
Do you have a
I just
question?
want to like, yeah. So Adrian, so
Yes, sir.
like moving somewhere new and stuff. I know it's like it's more like it improves your mood. You can escape that stuff from behind you and stuff. Cause my cousin said she
I'm
went
active with
to
pinky
school
ring
in
now.
New York,
Mm-hmm.
Put on the pinky ring.
and she said it was like a good experience because you could be able to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And not have to rely on others. And it's like
Mhm.
I know that's like a really good feeling.
Yeah, it is, you know, and I didn't really. It's crazy how many people like ask me that, you know, or like, "Oh, you moved away?" Like, "Oh my god, so scary." No, it's not. It's amazing. It's wonderful. Brandon, I'm pretty sure you can attest to this, bro. Like
And,
you
yep,
you did the same.
In the past 2 years, I've lived in different part of Illinois, then Florida, and then Virginia.
Yeah, weren't you? Wasn't your basic in Southern Illinois?
No, it's up in Gurney. It's literally like 10 minutes away from Six Flags, and then 10 months in Pensacola.
Hell yeah, that's the spot right
That's
there.
where Michael lives. Yeah, that's where Michael lives.
My cousin went to college out there. Well, not really. He's my cousin, but not my cousin. I grew up with him.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
where Michael's
he's
stationed.
He's from actually Bourbonnais, and he lives here in Bourbonnais. My bad. He's from Bourbonnais, but he lives in Jacksonville, and he was kind of my inspiration, my motivation, as well as the school to move down here. Is because he was like, "Yo, come down." Like, he's like, "If you get a chance, come down here. Like, you're gonna like it." And I was like, "Man, all right, I'm coming." Tell him. Now I'm here, and you know he has my back, and I have his back through anything. You know, if I need something, he'll do his best to help me out, and if he needs something, he'll do. You know, I'll do my best to help him out. Just for instance, for example, I just moved into this new apartment. I was staying in another place. It just wasn't working out. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so Brandon, you lives in Virginia, and I know your cost of living is cheap as shit. What the fuck?
What?
How much do you pay for an apartment?
It's like $1,200 a month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just about.
Okay, because I know it's cheaper than Illinois, is what I'm saying.
What, Virginia?
Both of them, Florida and Virginia.
Hell no.
Wow.
How much is it? I don't know, but there ain't no
For
way.
a fucking.
It also depends on like area.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it always depends on area, but legitimately for a 1 bedroom a fucking apartment, it's over $750, not including anything else. Like you,
I'm in a 1 bedroom for $1,200.
I'm in a one bedroom for 13.
yeah,
These are now 15. I got in at the right time.
yeah.
But I don't
Market's all sorts of fucked.
yeah, it's fucked up. My last apartment wasn't as it was
Pensacola
worse.
is ass,
Worse.
yet I'm still moving there.
My last apartment wasn't as bad not as bad. Was worse than this. It was kind of outdated
Yeah,
and
because
stuff. And
my plan is I'm moving next year regardless. I'm either I'm moving up north, upper north to Chicago with like Zion and a couple other friends at the beginning of spring, or at the end of the summer I'm moving to fucking Florida.
I said pull up Tampa, bro. That's where I'm gonna be at.
I'd be living with Michael. I'd be living with Michael in Brooklyn. So they're on the Panhandle, and obviously in Pensacola. So I'd be moving down there, and then like the thing that I'd hate is I have two options in terms of doing shows and getting studio time and stuff. Because like I want to bring my producer with me 100%. I'm gonna like every time I come back, I'm booking a studio session with Sam. That's it. Like legitimately, that's it. But I'd either A, have to drive up to fucking Louisiana to do shows, or B, I'd have to drive 7 hours fucking east to go to Tampa, Miami, at like, because from to Tampa is literally like what is 8 hours, because you have to go all the way across the Panhandle and then fucking down.
You would be surprised on how like I don't know how to.
It's not like super difficult, but it's still like a 7 or like depending if I want to go all the way over to the east side, that's a 12-hour drive. Just to perform. So like my plan would be like if I'm getting paid for the performance, bitch, you fly me out over there. If I need to pay for a hotel, I'll pay for the hotel, but you fly me out and then you pay me and I'll be Gucci. Because like I feel like it'd be easier to get paid shows down there than Chicago. Because like one thing people don't fucking talk about with the music industry in Chicago is the fact that it's hyper competitive as hell.
Yeah.
Like you have all these artists who would be big time artists in different places in different states that are no one because they're in Chicago. And like they're not getting paid for shows, they're not doing this because they either A, they don't fit a certain mold, or B, they don't have the backing of a hood or a gang, or they're just not liked, or they are liked but they don't have the funds or anything. Like you have great artists with great talent because you have a great but they're hood rappers. Like, I'm not saying hood rappers as terms of like ghetto rap. No, like legitimately, like they're the phrase of like a hood comic or a hood rapper is that's their ceiling. And like I am one thing I'm legitimately terrified of is for that to be my ceiling. Of okay, I'm a rapper in Chicago and I don't make money off of it. Like that's one thing I'm terrified. And so like my plan is start getting paid for shows. Like that's why I'm looking into, especially next year. Like I have a goals list, which by the way I'm gonna probably invite you two on them because you both have iPhones. It's a shared note. It's goals. Like one of my goals for next year is to get paid for shows and performances. So, or well, more than even like now, because I refuse to be known as like a hood rapper or a hood comic. Like I don't want to be just. I don't want that to be my ceiling.
Jaden, let me just put it like this, bro. You ain't no hood rapper.
I know. It's just I want the.
This is what I compare you.
I want to find different like not avenues, but like places to perform and stuff like that. To like just be like here. Like if I have to move out to Cali for like a summer and just perform all the way out in Cali for a summer, I'll perform out in Cali for a summer, and then I'll perform in Florida for another one. I'll perform in Alabama for the next. Like,
if you think it's expensive living in Illinois, California's off the table, brother.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna be fucking no. If I'm not gonna be like legitimately, it'd be they're paying me to go out there, and I'd just be in a hotel for like 2 months, like a cheap hotel, which is not cheap in Florida, but like or if I have like a friend that like stays out there, because I have a couple friends out in California, I'll live with them for 2 months in the summer and just fucking perform. Like, my aunt lives out in Sacramento, like, hey yo, Ari, can I live at your house for 2 months and then just perform pretty much every week, 3 times a week? Yeah, cool, done. like I don't want to be like. I break through my ceilings and stuff. It's just like that's one thing that like truly kind of terrifies me. It's like having the ceiling of just the one that's like here and stuck there. Like they're not going anywhere. They're not marketing correctly. So like I do everything in my fucking power to make sure that shit do not happen.
Yeah, dude. And you know who Mike is? Mike. Period. He does not Michael Gay. I'm talking about. Dude, he's an artist.
No, it sounds familiar though.
You need to look him up. MIK, period. Look him up. Listen to his music. That's where, like, I think your vibe is. I think that's where you're at. And he's vibe, bro. And when I talk about vibe, I'm talking about sitting on a beach, you know, doing smoking a J, you feel me? Hanging out. That's his type of vibe. And that's you, bro. You know, and, you know, everybody's different. Oh, you're not him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
you
saying
do your
that.
own thing. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like,
you have a completely different vibe than him, but that's kind of what category you're in. You ain't no hood rapper, so that's what I'm telling you. You don't have to be worried about that.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody think that listen to your music thinks, oh, he's a hood rapper. You know, he's from Chicago.
No, not necessarily like hood in terms of like real music.
You know,
it's just like just the cap of like. Because it's called different things in different places, but like in terms of like comedy, like it's called a hood comic, where that's legitimately their ceiling. Like they can't perform anywhere else anywhere. Like they won't be successful.
Like Dr. Seuss would.
Yeah, but
talking about some green eggs and ham.
Yeah, like that's legitimately their ceiling.
Places you'll go.
Like they won't go anywhere else. Damn it.
He said one fish, two fish.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I need me a new bitch. Goddamn.
I was just listening to that. Hell yeah, bro. Straight poet. He didn't even know that shit.
No, wait. He was savage because he cheated on his wife while she was dying from cancer and then married the other woman,
Dr.
like
Seuss.
a month after his wife died.
Yeah. Dr. Seuss was an asshole.
Still read the fuck out of his books, though.
Yeah, 100%.
I was just
he was a terrible person. Like legit, like literally, he was a terrible person. But people was like, yeah, he wrote Green Eggs and Ham. Like 100%. like Green Eggs and Ham. You know, the Sneetches, fucking Cat in the Hat. The Grinch.
On my way back home, I was listening to Young Gravy, One Thought, Two Thought, Red Thought, Blue Thought. That shit reminded me of.
One thought, two
thought, red thought, blue.
That's that boy.
What's a blue thought? Like
I don't know.
Like I want to know what's a blue thought.
You know the Blue Man Group? Blue female.
Blue Man Group is fucking terrifying. I don't understand how they're famous. They're terrifying.
This
Let's
man was
content.
afraid of Muppets when he was growing up. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
not afraid of Muppets. Fucking Muppets are just weird as hell.
Are you scared?
I'm about to dress up
Dude,
as a
dolls.
Muppet. I'll
Okay,
knock on your
dolls
door
are
and
one
that
thing
shit.
that actually like porcelain dolls terrify me. Like that's like the only like real thing that terrifies me is a porcelain doll. First time chat from viewer. I am Mr. AJ looks like a nerd.
Wait, he called you out instead of me. Get fucking shit on.
That's crazy as fuck. I'm a nerd. Ah, whatever. Fuck
AJ
it.
looks like a nerd. Damn, that's
Hey, I'm a nerd, but I get burnt for a living. Shut
Hey,
the fuck up.
This man doesn't
Get
even
under the
put
sparks,
sprayers
bitch.
on walls.
Get under the sparks, bitch. I don't want to hear it.
That's the
This man
whitest
doesn't
shit I've ever heard anyone say. Get under the sparks,
Sparks,
bitch.
bitch. Nobody even knows what that means. Either.
Exactly. Like I understand because I know you well, but like that's the weirdest shit. It's like, hey yo, get under the sparks, bitch. Like what?
Get burnt for a living.
What's her name? Is it Britney Sparks or what's the
You
singer's
talking
name?
about Britney Spears?
No, not Britney Spears. Her last name is Sparks.
It's
Uh,
Jordan Sparks.
Jordan Sparks. Yeah, the song. Yeah, the artist, Jordan Sparks.
I thought he said Britney Sparks.
Yeah, Britney Sparks. I forgot her name was Jordan.
Oh, shit.
But Britney Sparks, the bitch,
Yeah,
she was on an
just like in
episode.
American Idol.
Yeah, she was on an episode of Big Time Rush. It's the only reason I remember her.
She's on an episode of A Sweet Life on Deck, you uncultured swine.
She was
I
on
am
also
Mr.
Big Time
Reeves.
Rush.
Yeah, but how are
Revives.
you getting The Sweet Life on Deck?
Revives. Oh, shit,
Revives.
that's-
Good job, AJ. Yeah, dyslexia on point. Dyslexia is on point. What is this? A Disney movie talking about Jordan Sparks, bro? She was fine as fuck. Fuck you mean? She was fine as hell. Just like
love feels.
what's
just like Battlefield.
the girl from not Tooth Fairy, Game Plan.
That is the same girl. Congrats.
Yeah.
No, the little girl.
Yes, bro. Yes, he
That's
is.
not Jordan
I'm
Sparks.
challenging-
Dwayne The Rock
Do not
Johnson
challenge
runs her.
me on this.
Bro,
I
Dwayne
know
The
my
Rock
mom-
Johnson runs her across the bridge because she's having that peanut attack or some shit, right? Is that what I'm talking about?
Her name is
Yeah.
Madison.
Is it?
Madison Pettis.
Yes, Madison
Madison
Pettis.
Pettis.
Fine
Man, she's grown,
as
bro. She's grown the fuck up. I know who you're talking about.
Her teeth.
Dang.
Madison
Her
Pettis is fine as hell. For no reason. Okay, I know this turned into like sexualizing women, but fuck you. Like I don't
It's
What else
not.
are they there
No,
for?
it-
What? Wait,
Yeah.
no. What else are they there for?
God damn.
Christian just fucking. God, it's just jokes. Oh my god.
Alright, I gotta strip real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, I gotta change my shirt.
Don't
bro.
dare start clapping. It's hot as hell in this bitch. Boom.
Starts thinking about Jordan Sparks.
One more to go. Alright. Do we have any questions? Does chat, do you guys have any questions you want to talk about or some shit? Christian,
Like,
Keith,
Why is
AJ?
Sparky such a sexist pig?
Keep this watching.
No, I don't know. I just every time I say Christian, Keith comes right after it. So it just happened at this point. Fuck. Do you have a gas mask on? Oh, it was your fucking hat. I thought he had a gas mask on.
I don't think he has a gas mask on.
Hello,
Hey,
welcome
that
back,
doesn't-
Mr. Revive.
It says only bags, just so you know. Airbag, baby.
Shit, I support OnlyFans. Hey, get that fucking bag off of OnlyFans. If I could start an OnlyFans and I just sell feet pics, or like, even if it's a dick pic, fuck it, I'll sell that. $40 right here. Boom, done.
I'm
Alright.
gonna fucking business mogul your ass. I'll sell mine for $39.
Fuck that.
$39.99.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the cheapest deal. That's
Yeah, because no, statistically, like,
Nah.
actually marketing, the reason the 99 is there is to trick your brain into actually thinking it's less price than it actually is. When realistically, anything listed
Hit
at
you with that tax shit, and then you're
yeah,
like,
no,
fuck,
yeah, no, anything.
this, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's realistically over. $45 per dick pic. I don't fucking know. That's a little capped. Like that's a little too much for me. Like I'm gonna cap it at 42.
$1
That's $1 an inch.
He said, fuck that. I'm just going to be a DoorDash driver. I'll deliver for $1 a mile. Fuck.
I actually shit. No, I average $25 fucking off of DoorDash an hour.
Hey,
DoorDash is a fucking scam. Oh my god, I'm broke.
I do it for a living. I'm not broke, but like I
so
do
Yeah,
it.
because you do it. I order from that shit.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like you guys ordering it, y'all stupid. Like y'all just give me money.
$100 last week on DoorDash orders, bro.
Yeah, I literally
Crazy.
I made $63 last night.
I'm drunk pretty regularly though, and I refuse to drink and drive, so it's my only option.
Why Jay look like Tarzan?
Don't be Henry Ruggs.
What
That's
the
all I gotta
fuck?
say. I don't know if y'all heard about that shit, but Henry Ruggs the third, y'all read up on it. Have you ever heard anything about it yet? No, you haven't heard?
Nope.
Oh my
Wait, what happened?
god. Are you serious? Alright, hold on. I'm dyslexic, so I don't feel like fucking reading. Someone's gonna have to read.
Okay.
Okay.
Look it up, though. I'm gonna fuck it up. Y'all are gonna be sitting here for 3 hours trying to understand what the fuck I said. Yeah, Henry Ruggs the third.
Oh shit! You don't know what happened to Henry Ruggs? I know what happened.
Yeah, that's just
So
wild.
he was in Las Vegas, right? He had an alcohol toxicity of 0.1825.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and he crashed and killed a lady. He was going 163 miles.
165. Hit her at 142.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, I remember seeing pictures of that one.
yeah, that's fucked up. And I have a comment, but it's really fucked up, and I'm not gonna say it. It's a joke. I'm not gonna say it though, because I was about to say something fucked.
Whisper it to me and I'll fucking say it.
No, AJ, did I just see the frat boy basic tat?
What are you talking about? Where?
Oh, bro, they're on your ass.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, because this account was created 5 days ago. So who the fuck remade their account? And who is this again? Because you're new and you're not followed. So first off,
What you
follow. Secondly, get your ass and reveal yourself.
Are you talking about my Florida tat, bro?
Your
Eat a
Florida
dick.
tat.
Eat a dick. You wish you could vibe out with me with a sunset on your damn arm. Shut up.
Wait,
You have a-
okay, so
you
you
have a
guys might
son.
be more in tap with like the Burbikinkly stuff than me. What happened to Shan?
Huh?
Da Vinci?
Shannon Briggs or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. The fucking guy who used to sell the shoes.
Oh, it's Kobe. It's Keith. Hey, Keith. Young Jesus and his disciple out here preaching the Holy Lord. I'm truly badass.
Thanks, Kobe.
So which one of y'all finna stab me?
Daddy, we need to get you a big ass walking staff, bro.
Why?
Just so you can tote that bitch around like a blizzard.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Revives. God damn it, AJ, your dyslexia rubbed off on me. Oh,
Just like autism.
No, not
God.
Oh.
Okay, so what happened to who? Shannon Bridges?
Shan-
know who that
Shannon
is.
Briggs.
Who's that?
He was like this guy who used to like sell shoes and stuff. I only know him through fucking Avery Hicks because
Oh,
that's where he used to get his shoes. Yeah, don't get me started.
Wait,
on that.
is he black?
Yes.
So it's Shan. It's Shan. It's
Da
Shan.
Vinci?
Yeah, it's
Da
Shan.
Vinci?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't know that was his last name. 100%.
I didn't
Shan's
know.
in jail.
what you do.
Sans,
Yeah. Why?
What's this one for? Because okay,
Oh.
so not Juno, but Big Day One is also in jail along with Nuke.
Good.
Nuke's not getting out anytime soon.
What you mean? You talking about big? You talking about Dejan? Dejan really just commented on one of my posts like 3 days ago.
Then
4
he-
days ago.
He shouldn't be. They're both in jail.
Well, I'm not. No, not me, bro. I'm not talking about that shit because you ain't gonna label me as no Stitch, bro. Fuck
Yeah.
that shit.
I know what happened. I don't know
Oh,
what Shannon's in
sir.
jail. I don't know what Shannon's in jail for though. I legitimately don't know what he's in for. And Shannon's gang. I just haven't talked to him in a while. But I think he might be out. But Nuke is not, and then a couple other I don't know. They all keep getting fucking arrested for stupid ass shit.
Yeah, man, they need to keep the fucking heads up, man. For real. I wish I could be an inspiration to some, like, seriously be an inspiration to some of them because when most of them motherfuckers are around me, bro, they didn't really, like, act out like that, you know? And
No.
I don't know if it was just because like I'm a white boy and like you know like what's the point of getting in trouble when you can just hang the fuck out? But that's just
Well,
how I
I
look
mean,
at it. I was raised different, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
mixed, and I hung out with them all the fucking time, and
I know I kicked
they
it with them all the time.
yeah.
Day one broke my dad's clipboard at football once. True story.
I gotta love good old stick.
But he was being a little fucking prick.
Sticky. They call me Sticky, mate.
God.
Go ahead, bro.
Day one was an asshole for like from like 5th grade to 8th grade. Day one was an asshole. It was the funniest shit in the world.
I've just never understood the culture of like acting like a thug and then getting arrested and then I don't. It blows my mind. Just be a fucking stand-up citizen and don't do shit to fuck your shit up. Like,
Gang culture is a lot different.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I understand.
Fuck
Like,
gang culture. It is stupid. Be a
so okay.
contributing member
So
of
in
society.
terms of gang culture, like so it's like contribution. Like I contributed to regular society as well. Like there's good aspects and there's bad aspects. Like in terms of good aspects of like okay, paper chasing. Because like so a lot of what happens in gang culture, which people don't talk about, is so your youngins, which are the ones who get in when they're 12 and 13, 12 through 15, they're the hitters. They're the ones who are who are actively robbing, who are actively stealing,
This
doing
is my
hits
problem
and stuff like
right
that.
here.
Yes,
Don't-
100%.
No.
No,
hold
let
on.
me finish.
My
real quick.
problem is not gang culture. Just don't make it other people's problems.
Yeah.
Don't fucking hurt people and stuff like that. Don't go out of your way to make people upset with something going on. That's it. Fucking
Yeah.
do whatever you have to
Yeah.
do. Just don't inflict other people.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
so
for sure.
once you hit around the age of like 17 to like 19, you start to get more in terms of like as the old head or of the BDG do whatever you're in. They're more money centric. Like that's the gang culture that is more, I guess, popular on top. Like obviously there's still like drama and shit like if they need to, but a lot of the times what it is they're more money centric in terms of bag chasing and getting getting their money up. The ways they do that is subject to whatever you feel is moral, because morals are obviously per person. Like my morals are not as the same as your morals, or like there's a general understanding of morals, but at the same time it's not. But like a lot of like the older, they're more so about like getting their bag rather than that. Like that's a positive. Like that's like one of the true like real positives of gang culture and gang life is like the older you get, the more it's not about okay, cool, doing drugs and doing all this shit. It's more about all right, money. Let's get these money. And like that's
Kobe.
Fine, but
That's key.
unfortunately, it happens to fall on a lot of other people who are just innocent.
Yeah, there are some bad things that happen. Yeah.
Kobe, to double back on your question about what y'all think about Dirk stating
That he
stating
got
that
back
he
from
got
Von.
Von. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest.
He
I
did.
think he did, but
100% did.
the whole situation to me was kind of fishy, bro. Yeah,
So okay, so the reason I know for a fact he did is simply this: he went silent for 2.5 weeks.
facts.
That's it. Because
Facts.
if you're truly gonna get back, you don't say shit, you don't do shit, you don't post shit, you don't say where you are, you don't release music, you don't release statements, you go
You stay in the
dead
cut.
fucking silent. And he
You
did
stay in
that
the
for
cut.
3 weeks, and that was because when people were asking about it, like right after it happened, like because obviously like being EBK and having connections with people and stuff like that, like I'm like, all right, okay, I know it. He 100% got back, 100% got it back. Like as soon as I saw 2 weeks of silence, and I was like, he moved. He's done. And all these people was like, he needs to slide for Von. I'm like, he already did it. Like, y'all just don't know because they're either A, not cultured,
Right.
or B, they're just ignorant. Like,
What did Dirk say? Back door's always open. That's where he was. The back motherfucking door.
yeah, like,
Is Vaughn dead?
yeah.
Yeah, bro. He's been dead
Wait,
for
what?
what? About a year and a half now or some shit. 2 years, something like that.
Just
I
about
don't
a
know.
year. Yeah, he died last
Yeah, just
he
about
died about a year ago, right? No,
Yeah,
he died
something
in
like that.
February. It feels like a year.
What?
Yeah,
He got
I
shot.
it felt like it was like 2 years. Damn, it's been that only that long.
I'm playing
Oh,
my new
Oh, forget about the white guy. Got it. What? Wait, okay.
What?
Mans just said I must speak Gangstalations 5'8". Oh, forget. First off, if you're talking about me, I'm mixed. And AJ is an honorary black dude at this point. AJ has also been entwined in gang life.
Nah, I mean no and yes.
Yes
no.
and no, yeah.
I wasn't-
hood adjacent.
I know somewhat of the street language.
I legitimately
A
know.
code.
Yeah. I
Dime bags.
Yeah, just
Oh.
rub that nipple, AJ. He died a year ago tomorrow. It's been a year? Holy shit. A year ago tomorrow.
Damn.
That's insane.
Thank you for the hookup.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know about that.
Yeah. That's fucked up because I still listen to Lurkin like fucking every other day. I listen to the remix of Lurkin with Von and Polo like that's a slime song. It's beautiful. You're about as
I
nice
gotta
as Doritos when Doritos made the taco flavored Doritos. I'm not even Hispanic.
Chris, I got a question for you, man. What is your opinion on all this? What do you think? You know, because I see you sitting over there thinking. You're
Christian's
thinking
always in that.
about something, and you want to say something, but I know you're just being patient. We're just rambling back and forth. I want to hear your opinion on what you think about this. I'm not, by the way, everybody, I am not profiling or doing anything. I just want to hear his opinion
He is.
on.
Is.
No, the fuck I'm not. If I was, I would have been like, no, I'm not doing
Hey
that.
yo, Christian, turn up your brightness. Looks like a live character in Super Smash Bros.
What about me?
No, Christian.
Hey, yo, Christian, turn up your brightness. Looks like a lock character.
Yeah, damn.
But
Holy shit.
for this whole situation, I mean,
Oh fuck.
if people expecting for somebody to just like start bloating on the internet about oh, I'm
Killing
gonna get this
someone.
nigga, so and so, it's stupid. Because if you're gonna kill somebody, if you
Moving
actually kill
silence.
somebody before, you're not gonna fucking tell nobody.
Yeah.
You're not gonna post about it. There's no reason to post about it. That's just evidence. That's how
Right.
niggas be getting caught up in songs.
Yeah.
They be saying that shit.
Like the fucking case
it's-
that happened in what was it? Was it New Jersey or Alabama? One of the the dude literally they used his song as prosecution evidence to sentence him for 25.
You're talking about Fulio.
Yeah, I think so.
He's from Jacksonville, the north side, actually, where I stay at. He made a song about all his dead ops, all the either people he killed or his homeboys killed or his
And they
gang
used it to
killed,
prosecute the fuck out
Yeah.
of him.
prosecute the shit out of him. And you know what? He's a cool dude. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a cool dude. I watched some streams with him and Aiden Ross, where he went out to LA and did a stream with Aiden, and he's a great dude, you know, but he got wrapped up in some shit, you know. Him and this other I don't remember the gangs that are out here, what the names are and stuff like that. But
You guys got BDs down there too.
it's
It's
ATK or it's ATK and then something
you should have
ETK or some
you should
shit.
have LKs down there too.
I don't really know too much. I don't have it stuck my head in that. I don't want to. But yeah, him and Fulio and another guy called Young and Ace were going back and forth, dropping songs, dissing each other, this and that. And that was Fulio kind of throwing shade at Young and Ace and all that. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I mean,
It's kind of crazy.
All right, Christian, continue with what you were saying. Sorry, I'm adjusting the ad management because it's
You right?
6 minutes
Yeah,
per
talking
hour.
about the main hits.
Yeah, he keeps talking about the ads, so I'll up it to because it's a space every 15. Oh fuck, why is it a 1 minute 30 ad? It should be a 1 minute ad.
Dude said you got a 1692 meme behind you.
I like it.
I like
like
it.
comment. I
It's
like
great
that. meme.
ambiance, bro. It's great.
All right, let me. I'm adjusting this ads to be so 4 minutes every hour. Let's do because it's every 15 minutes. Let's do every 17 minutes, so it's 3.5 minutes per hour. You gonna up it because I'm white? No, I lowered it, bitch. The fuck?
Oh, you go up because
I lowered it.
Man, I got some big news coming too, man. I can't wait, bro. Forza Horizon 5 is coming out.
Yeah,
To do a
AJ is going into the porn industry. Yeah.
no,
He's gonna be the next Dan Bazillion.
Hey.
No, there's some fucked up shit about him, so I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't. I mean,
What is
give me the
Tom?
money. Just give me the money and give me
He
the
doesn't
yacht.
have it. That's not his money.
It ain't his money, you know. It's the company money.
He said, "I'm gonna dick you in Forza 5." I'm not buying Forza 5. AJ can buy that. Damn, that's also odd. Like, bro, that you. Hey, he's gonna dick you.
Is he
AJ.
calling shots? Is he calling shots or what?
I don't know.
Hey, catch me on the freeway.
All right, Christian, what you want to say? You have a question?
Yeah, that's.
Whatever you feel like.
Have y'all all like watched the Dave Chappelle special?
Which one? The new one?
The new one?
I watched the new
Yeah.
one. Brandon, how about you?
Yeah, I haven't watched it.
Oh,
Tragic.
I have a very hot take.
Oh, you do?
I don't find Dave Chappelle that funny.
oh.
That is a hot take.
I know it's an
That's
unpopular
okay.
opinion.
No, like I'm not gonna
It's just not
shame
my-
you.
It's just not my taste.
Yeah, that's okay. Like I'm not.
I
we're
don't
not
really
gonna
watch
shame
comedy
you.
like that either.
I really love Dave Segura and Burt Kreischer. I really like classic ones like Eddie Murphy's and Chris Rock's stand up is fucking hilarious. Dave Chappelle's not my vibe.
Which
There's
one?
actually-
Early Dave Chappelle or now Dave Chappelle? Because early Dave Chappelle
The
is
Dave Chappelle show is fucking great. I hate his
Hilarious.
His show
Hilarious.
is awesome. His stand up is trash.
Yeah, there's when you look at Dave Chappelle's comedy career, you get the last it should be 4 specials, right? And then the first one, the first couple, like when he was on why am I drawing a blank on the name of the show? Christian, what's it called? I saw it
Lasers?
too. No, the one under that. Listen, Peter Parker, I ain't ask for your tastes. He called Brandon Peter Parker.
Hey, shoot a web at his ass. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Hey, he's more so the Andrew Garfield rather than Tobey Maguire or Tom Holland. He's not as attractive as Tom Holland, but like also not as ugly as Tobey Maguire, so he's got to go in
Andrew
between.
Garfield is 100% the most attractive Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Like Tom Holland is attractive because of his personality, right? But if we're basing it off of looks, and you're calling me Andrew Garfield, dude, you just called me hot. Congrats.
Fucking. Never mind. Let me stop.
We're gonna
There's nothing
stop
wrong with
this
acknowledging another man's
beautifulness.
attractiveness.
Look at them titties.
It's not like you're gonna go suck his dick. I mean, unless you are, nothing wrong with that, really. But like, you can call another man attractive. Like,
Why did you look behind you like that?
because my dog is always into some shit.
You're the one who got it.
I love him so much, but oh my god, I want to kick him in the jaw.
Okay, can we talk about that real quick? Okay, so non-pet owners do not understand it. You love your animal to shit, but you want to
even-
beat the living fuck out of him sometimes.
I don't even have my own pets. It's my old lady's pets, but they're like my pets. I take care
Like,
of them.
I love my dog, but I will legitimately look my dog in the eye and tell him, bro, if you don't fucking move, I'm gonna kick you in your skull, you dumb ass bitch. But I'm not gonna do it. It's just like,
I
Like-
just heard a bunch of dishes go crashing. Give me a sec.
Hey, at least you didn't wake up at 4:30 the fucking this morning and your cat spider monkeying on a fucking flag on your wall. Meowing.
bro, I woke up at
Hang in
fucking,
there.
I woke
got
up
a
at,
Simba.
yeah, his dog, Simba's fucking hilarious. Good old Simba.
Damn, who is this, bro? Revives. Who the fuck are you?
He's
Like,
saying he's anonymous. He said it earlier. But we know he's white. We know he's from Bradley and Bourbonnais, so we went to school
you
with us.
just hit me with a 09 BMX. What the fuck, bro? Like,
Like, he knows us. I just don't know because he got a new account. And it was literally created on September 25th, 2021.
damn, 09? Fuck. 09, dude. I wasn't even riding around Bradley at that time, dude. Try like 2013, 2014, then you're about right.
I don't know. I want to know who it is because, like, he's either A on my story or B on your story. What'd he break? What'd he break?
This fucker went in my bathroom and grabbed my toilet brush and then my toothbrush, so now I have to go pick up a new toothbrush because he tore that motherfucker apart. And then he actually just destroyed a pen, and then he broke another blind.
Damn.
It's throwing a ranger in there, dude.
It's not even like it's like a German Shepherd. It's a little fucking beagle. Like it's not like Simba or fucking Jameson. Like
Wait, how can you deal with that bark?
what? Oh, the little bark or my bark?
Like, no, the bark of a beagle, because one of my
He
neighbors
is
got
so
it.
quiet.
You lucky.
I've only heard him bark 2 times.
Yeah, that's
and
gonna change
it wasn't
in the
even
next
like
year.
a lot of barks. It was like 1 bark, and that was it.
Yeah,
dog
what's
sound
gonna
like
happen?
Firefighter.
Yeah, in 6 months, this is exactly what's gonna happen. Every time you open the door, woof, woof. But a hell of a lot like high pitched.
I deal with a greater Swiss Mountain Dog, dude. He's freaking huge.
I deal with a 9-year-old German Shepherd who thinks he's fucking 2.
Yeah.
This is what I fucking deal with. This
Oh,
bastard
look
right
at
here.
that. Did you, baby?
AJ
He's
has
just
an
looking at
extra large Taco Bell cup in the back. Taco Bell ain't even in Florida. By the way, Taco Bell's only in like
Are you talking about my disinfecting wipes? Because I fucking hate COVID? Fuck you.
bro. I don't even see a cup.
At McDonald's. I don't even eat McDonald's. Who you trying to diss right now, bro?
It's just an
McRib
every one
season
of
is
those.
back.
What'd you say?
McRib season is back at McDonald's.
Why do you know that?
Because I fucking love McRibs.
I remember. So before he left for deployment, he said he was going to miss McRib season.
Like it doesn't happen every
He was
season.
he was so upset. Like we were playing CS:GO, and he was so upset that he missed McRibs, and it was what, McFlurries, right?
No, Shamrock Shake.
Yeah, the Shamrock Shakes. He missed the
Oh.
Shamrock Shakes and the McFlurries, and he was so upset. He was like, I'm gone for 8 months, and that's what's pissing me off more. Now that I've just spent it on a boat, that I've missed both of those. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, big hurt.
Okay, Will, like, Taco Bells are not as... Oh, no, it's not Taco Bell. It's Taco John's. Taco John's is not a fucking thing anywhere else other than, like, Illinois
Besides
and, like, California. Yeah,
It's a northern thing.
it's weird. Like, when I tell people, like, you want Taco John's? They're like, what the fuck's Taco John's? It's like,
Bitch, it's Taco Bell, but better.
yeah, like, Taco
John's is
John...
so much better.
Taco John's is fucking delicious. Those Olays are fucking fire. I will go there
Fire.
if I feel like I literally was like, what do I want for dinner? I just want some Olays from Taco John's with fucking sour cream and nacho cheese. I don't even want the tacos. I just want the Olays or the
I could
churros. Like,
Ooh, I could slam a 12-pack in a pound right now and just
Oh,
not even
100%.
fucking care.
100%. I'll do it because like they're fucking delicious, and like I feel so bad because like on top of that, Yannicki's, like there's only 2 Yannicki's, and those are both us. Like, I feel bad for people who
Boz's
never
is
had
better than
Yannicki.
Yannicki's. I said it. Boz's is better than Yannicki's.
I don't even have it.
I finally
You know,
figured out it's not called Bozo's.
You know one thing that I cannot fucking find here?
What?
That Italian beef. I cannot find it anywhere in Florida, bro. It's like it's fucking doesn't exist. Can't fucking find it. I have to go to fucking Orlando, 2 hours away, to go to a fucking Portillo's to get a combo.
Yeah, and your
Bullshit.
Portillo's is ass. I feel bad for
Ass
you.
cheeks too. I haven't even ate it, and I already know it is ass cheeks.
Portillo's anywhere else that's not Chicago is shit. I've had Portillo's in Indiana. It's terrible. I've had Portillo's in Michigan. I've had Portillo's in Florida. I've had Portillo's in what was it? Because we had Zaxby's and we had Portillo's, and when we were in South Carolina with my brother, Zaxby's is delicious.
Fire.
There was another
Honey
place.
mustard. Oh.
Yeah, there was another wing place that we completely missed. But the Portillo's was just terrible, and I was like, how do you like they fuck up a Chicago dog, and yet like they were given the recipe for a Chicago dog from people from Chicago. I will not eat deep dish pizza from anywhere else other than Chicago. Fucking speaking of deep dish pizza, I heard an ad, and this pissed me off. Fucking, they were talking about Illuminati's, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what this motherfucker said? Let's go get a thin crust pizza from Illuminati's.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I have to cut this short for me. I gotta get going.
I'm sorry. It's okay, Brandon. You'll come.
Okay.
You're more than welcome to come again.
Okay, appreciate it. Adios, everybody. Thanks for the good talks.
Yeah, I love you, Brandon. Hey, before he leaves, he's also hosting his channel right now. Give him a follow at Sparky that boy. Sparky, as in, Sparks, and then Y, and then DATBOI. He's on Twitch and YouTube. His prefers is YouTube. So yeah, give him a follow. Shout out, love him. He'll be back on the show either next week or a week after. I don't know. We're gonna change it up. Whoever wants to be on the show. Obviously, we'll have some viewers on the show eventually. But I got other artists and other friends we're just gonna talk about and continue the show every Friday. Start time will range. Just keep coming back for more. But give that boy a follow. Love you, Brandon.
Adios. Love y'all.
Brandon, nice talking to you, man.
All right, let me adjust this real quick because I gotta adjust. All right, now I can just do this. Lovely. All right, let me adjust. I'm fucking that up tremendously.
God damn it, Jaden. What are you doing?
There. Ah! I gotta adjust for like 3 or 4 people. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, no, but legitimately, this ad said they wanted thin crust pizza from Illuminati's. I was disgusted, like so disgusted, cause like Lou's is Chicago deep dish pizza on top of Giordano, so it's like the two message. Jay said I'm both black and white, so I belong in the middle. That one was clever as fuck. Especially because... Alright, that threw me off. Alright, AJ, Christian, you have anything you want to fucking say? Because that threw me the fuck off. Y'all have any questions in chat, too?
Actually, I do have a question for you, Jaden. This is my second question, man. I know we've been chopping it up and shit. But, so, I've been doing a lot of studies and reading up. I don't like to read that much, but when I do, I try my best to understand what the fuck I'm reading.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, I have a very, very, very firm belief in manifestation.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually what got me here, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I told myself that I wanted to move to Florida, and I'm here in Florida. What I'm asking is, what do you believe? How do you go about that? Do you believe in it? I mean, obviously you would believe in it, but what is your opinion on it? How do you portray that? Yeah, how do you portray that? Because there are some people that don't really believe in manifestation or manifesting in general.
I believe in manifestation 100%. Like, I maybe not as like super hardcore as like certain people, because like I know some people who like overexert manifestation and then don't do anything to actually continuously manifest. Like,
yes,
one thing about manifestation with me is like, okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it. Like in relation to my music, I tell myself every day, like, because I gotta live with my decisions and I gotta live with what I want to do. So
yes, sir.
I'm gonna pursue it, and I'm not gonna give up on it no matter what. So I tell myself pretty much at least once every other day, or once every it's definitely once every week. It's like, all right, I'm gonna get signed to a record label. Like it's gonna come like next week. Like I was watching this thing, like J. Cole was talking about it too. He's like, I'm gonna get a record label. Like he was telling it to his mom, to everyone. He's like, I'm gonna get it next week. It's coming next week, 100%. I don't necessarily want a record deal, but I want to have the fan base, the ability to go and get one like whenever the fuck I want. So I tell myself,
Yes,
like,
sir.
I'm gonna have a record deal this year. I'm gonna have a record deal this month. I'm gonna sell out shows soon. Like I'm gonna be performing at Coachella. I'm gonna be performing at Lala. Selling out shows, bringing some friends who are other artists and shit like that, bringing them on a stage to like a massive pop in the crowd, and like surprising people and shit like that, having great shows. Like I manifest that and tell myself it at least every other day. Realistically, I tell myself at least like once a day about it, to manifest my goals and my aspirations. And then one thing that I do on top of that, because I believe in manifestation, is doing it to get it. Like, even if it's something simple as small as writing one line, or like in terms of music, it's like writing one line or writing one verse or a hook or a song, is okay, cool. I put a step forward into actually manifesting that goal. So I always make sure, like, when I say this, like, okay, I'm gonna be performing at these shows, I go perform, or I go to, like, I have a studio session Sunday, a 2-hour studio session Sunday, so I can continue my so I can finish the album that comes out at the end of this month, and I can also help my friend Keith pursue his career and have him at least get at least one song in, realistically too, because he's on a feature for the album. But I manifest that, and I always make sure, like, if it's something new that I want to manifest, like, I always make sure to put a step towards that goal. Like, in terms of music, I created my own merch. I've created my own website. All I have to do now is open my website. I've set up links to my Facebook. I've set up a Facebook page. I have my own TikTok and Instagram. I manage that. I post on my Snapchat. I post weekly. I have Christian do my artwork. I talk to him about weekly basis. Like, hey, I want you to do, like, he's doing the album art for Tragedy. Keith Cobain is Keith Cobain, by the way. But I talk to him, like, weekly. Is like, hey, we bounce these ideas off. We can get this creative direction going. And I always make sure to not only manifest it by telling myself, like, I'm gonna make it, because I believe in myself. I know for a fact. Like, I have, like, obviously, like, I have you guys now, and stuff like that to help me realize, like, I'm gonna make it, and you guys help me, like, realize it when I doubt myself that I'm not gonna make it.
It's stressful, man.
It starts with it's stressful, but I keep it in my back. Like, in my head of every time. It's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna pursue it, and I'm not gonna give up on it, because I refuse to give up. So I'm gonna at least do one step, even if it's a tiny baby step. That's still more progress than a lot of other motherfuckers do. Like, legitimately, like, I didn't start recording my music until the beginning of this year, and that was a massive step. And I've recorded almost 100 songs now, and it's been, what, we're month 11 of this year. It's been 11 months. Like, one small step turns into massive steps. Like, Kobe Bryant was talking about it when, in terms of practice. Like, he would wake up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning every morning, go get a workout in, and then after that he would stay and get another workout in after school practice, and then to get a third workout in, that thing, and then he'd go to bed and do it all over again. And he was saying, like, it goes over time, like, that all that time and that effort and that stuff, it builds up to where you're so far ahead of all these people. And that's, like, to me, that's the true meaning of manifestation. Like, you're not only you're talking about it, you're gonna do it, and you're actually putting in the work to do it. So, like, me writing a song, Christian saw it too.
Revives, I can actually speak on that after we get done talking about that, because I actually have a very strong opinion about that. And
but, like, like, one small step for me in manifestation turns into massive steps. Like, it's the same way I deal with my depression. Is I think of one thing positive that I tell myself every 5 fucking minutes if I have to, or every 10 seconds, to stop myself from having a massive panic attack. Like, I would do that, and then it morphed into, okay, I only need to tell myself that, like, every 10 minutes, or then every 30, every hour, every 2 hours, every 7 hours, every 10, every 15, once a day, once a week, once a month. Like, it builds up over time in terms of that. And, like, I'll get into that probably on a different stream when we'll talk about mental health, because I do want to do a talk show stream about that, because it's something I'm very passionate about.
Who are you talking about? Report who?
Oh, he's talking about Revives, trying to get you canceled.
Trying to get me canceled?
Yeah. But, like, manifestation, like, my view on it is, it's beautiful and amazing to manifest, but on top of that, take that one extra step, because that one extra step will turn into 1,000 over time. Even if, like, you don't think and you don't notice it, it could be something as small as just writing a fucking word to a song and an idea, and then that word will turn into a verse. That verse will turn into a hook. That hook will turn into a song. That song will turn into a beat. That beat will turn into a track. That track will turn into an album, and, like, it's a domino effect. And that's one thing that I believe with manifestation, because I tell myself every day is I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna sell out shows. I'm gonna release an album. I set these goals for myself, small or big, and then I set my steps to pursue it. And I'm not gonna stop until I actually do it. And I try to breed that with not only like my friends and my family, but like with Christian, like with Keith. Keith is a massive component to that. I talked to him. He's coming to the studio this Sunday so he can record a song. My goal with Keith is I want a project of him to be ready by December. By Christmas, I want one project, which is even 5 or 6 songs. One project, just because I want him to get out here and to do his music. With you, I helped you with streaming. With Christian, Christian did my artwork for Faded. It's one of my favorite fucking artworks for Faded. And we knew and we talked for like 10 minutes. And like I try and breed it with everyone that I breed around me, because like success breeds success. Like you gotta have that mindset.
Also, too, if you guys haven't checked out Faded, bro, y'all need to go check that shit out. It's on all platforms. My homie Jaden spazzed on that shit. Shit's fucking fire. It's a great vibe.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Just showing the love.
Should
My
we
brother's
do a
going
name
crazy.
reveal, y'all? Yes, we should, Revives. We should definitely do a name reveal, because if you know us this fucking long, like I'm curious.
I don't know how you brought up the BMX days from 09, brother, but
I don't know. He said Yannick's and Buzz. Like, you know us, so who are you? Like, you went to high school with us. Like, I want to know, because like you followed too. I will rerun your follow at. I will legitimately rerun your follow at.
Hey, after you reveal yourself, Christian, I want you to give a little explanation on what you think of that manifestation stuff too, because I want to hear your input on that.
Yes, but you created this new fucking account, and I don't like. You're not. Are you in my Discord? Like, yeah, you grew up with y'all. Say your name so I can be like, oh shit, what's up, folks? I am Mr. Revives, because you haven't followed your account. The account is new, so I want to know. I want to know.
Thank you for the follow. I never banged locally, so I don't know what you're talking about. I was never in that shit. So before you just start dissing like that and throwing shade, know what you're talking about. Just because I know street language and I'm from where I'm from doesn't mean that I'm that. I'm a white boy that don't do that shit.
Could that be Christian?
No. Because if he knows AJ, it would be some. Okay, AJ, let's brainstorm real quick.
That'd be Holly. I'ma cry.
No, it's not. She's working.
Yeah. I was around before Holly.
So it's someone that we know simultaneously.
Hold on. Mr. Petty?
It's not Chris. Chris is. It shouldn't be Chris. Chris did BMX though.
He from Bradley, especially a few streets from BBCHS. Whoa, that's kind of
Gavin?
fucking weird, bro.
Could it be Gavin? Because Gavin's on both of our Snapchats.
Gavin who?
Me.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Gavin used to BMX, obviously.
G-Banger, is that you?
Yeah, especially a few streets from BB. That one is clear. That might be my boy Gavin.
I don't know. Hey, Jaden, guess who hit me up the other day? Guess who checked up on me?
Who?
D'Angelo Logan. OG Lo.
That sounds so familiar. I don't remember what the fuck that man looks like.
D'Angelo?
Yeah.
You don't remember him?
I remember his name. I don't remember his face.
Not Gavin, LOL.
Fuck. A few streets from BB. This is intriguing. By the way, thank you for the follow. It's Laney XX. I thought I said that. I'm not sure. I'm gonna rerun your thing just for shits and giggles because I love it.
Daddy, you know who it is, bro?
No, I have no fucking clue. Few streets from BB.
Well, fuck that shit, Christian. What's your opinion on this shit? Whatever the fuck he's talking about.
Either say it, bro.
He's too pussy to reveal himself. I don't care. I'm on my 6'9" bully.
Jay in the burbs, couple streets from the bro. Folks, just say your name. At this point, I'm lost. Me and AJ can't tell.
Yeah, man. I'm not popping up Apple Maps to find your ass either.
Couple streets from me. Thank you for the follow, 904 Ray. What is your name? If we grew up together, you gotta let me know so I can be like, yo.
Christian, go ahead, speak, man. I don't care about that.
So like
That's fine. That's fine.
with manifestation and stuff, it's like it's like so true. It's something that like you keep saying, or you keep talking about something that you want to do, saying you will do it, it's going to happen. But to me, like the manifestation stuff goes like both ways. Because it could be both good and bad.
Yeah.
And like when you keep repeating somebody's name that you like don't like or something.
Bro, he's
You
attacking
only
us. He's attacking us. Bro, if you I want Christian to speak so much.
Valley Central basketball team.
Bro,
Go ahead,
he's a-
Christian, man. I'm not worried about that shit, man. Fuck.
But basically, if you keep like saying somebody's names, somebody who like did something wrong to you, who just all types of negative, you only just making it worse. It's like when people say the devil is alive. The devil is alive. Why the fuck you keep saying his name?
Valid point.
Facts.
That's a valid
Facts.
point.
That's
Right.
very. Yeah.
And it's like, what's the point of just doing that? Because you just only making matters worse.
Hmm.
You only like just keeping that person's name in your mouth,
Yeah.
and it's never gonna leave. But yeah,
It's deep. It's really deep to think about. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's really crazy. Like,
Christian, don't be afraid to get deep. I know
Yeah,
you get
bro.
deep, bro. I know your brain thinks of deep shit.
hey, this is what I'm gonna say. Fuck what everybody thinks in that fucking chat. I don't care. This is a talk show, bro. You don't gotta let your feelings out. You don't gotta rip your heart out to us. That's not what Aiden is asking, you know, but talk, bro. Let that shit
Yeah.
out. Fuck what everybody else thinks, bro. Cause I personally, I'm gonna get off this shit and I'm not gonna give a fuck what anybody just said on that shit. Cause I don't care. I don't care. What I care about is the fact that this man invited me out here to speak, and I'm gonna speak. I ain't no preacher, nothing like that, but
he means in a bad way. Like if you insult him, he doesn't care. I'm just gonna clarify that now.
yeah, I know.
Like if you compliment him, he's like, "Oh, thank you." Like not in a rude way, but like in like
I'm not phased.
yeah, he's not phased by us getting fucked up. Like yeah, he's not so pressed. Big fast Christian
he's
nigga
so
need to
pressed?
stop sucking ghost dick and close they. God. What's perceived?
Sucking dick, bro. I don't know about all that, bro.
But it's like a kind of like on another thing with manifesting and stuff. So don't you know how in these fucking movies and shit they was talking about the robots and stuff taking over,
Oh yeah.
and it's like at the same time when they do these type of movies like these zombie movies, these apocalypse movies, and at the same time they low key manifesting that shit because COVID it almost brought us a little close to that because it was starting chaos. And it was making people choose sides and shit.
Can we admit that was funny as shit? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
AJ streams I game on Twitch all the time. Christian games with me on PlayStation. Once I get my capture card, I'm gonna stream Apex from my PlayStation to my PC, and Christian will be on there a lot more. I'm trying to listen.
Yes,
to people.
sir.
But okay, can we admit? So when the chaos started to happen, especially in America, like over the world. Okay, like not like downplaying all the deaths or anything or the disease, but when people were freaking out, grabbing like toilet paper and all this other like non-perishable and perishable items, it was funny as hell. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, like I personally, for me, I'm like, all right, laugh. Like you need to find positivity in everything. Like that's what I preach. So like I laugh at shit. I laugh at myself. I laugh at my friends. I laugh at shit that's funny. Like even if it's serious, like I'm gonna find something a little bit to like, okay, it's a positive note because it's laugh. It's how I cope. It's how I deal with things. And when people were when people were freaking out, I had an anxiety attack about the pandemic, 100%. I didn't want my little brother to catch it. I didn't want my parents to catch it. I didn't want anyone I knew to go through that, 100%. But when there was a news report on the news of toilet paper being gone and every water brand besides Dasani being gone, I fucking lost my shit.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
I got something to say about that.
Dasani water is ass. That's why.
But that whole little toilet paper business was fucking stupid. It
1 sec.
it all started in Australia.
I am Mr. Revives 1352 on Activision, Jade. I'm gonna let you know real quick. My Activision account got hacked, so I can't play COD anymore. So I can't even access my friends list. So I'm sorry. That would have been a great thing. But I legitimately, my account got hacked. Someone hacked it. Because I tried streaming COD, and someone hacked my account. And I lost everything, so I said, fuck Call of Duty. So, yeah. Seen y'all since Vietnam. You spelled my name wrong.
But
the ad should bring you back to where I just started. Christian, go ahead.
but that whole fucking toilet paper shit started in fucking Australia.
Which is strange
It
because
was
Australians ain't scared of shit.
Right? But it's like this one simple thing just scared them. Because apparently the facts was all just wrong. They
Yeah.
were saying how all the toilet paper was coming from China, but when it wasn't. And it was really just made, it was being made in Australia there too, because they was making it themselves. That
Yeah.
fear just set in, and it just, if one person just fucking gets scared and shit, everybody gets scared. And
Edit.
What happened?
Keep going. Keep. No. Read the comment, Jay. keep on.
I'm adjusting the ad spacing, but I'm listening.
But
Yeah.
things got so wild because it was a lot of chaos. Apparently, also during that whole toilet paper nonsense, niggas was burning down 5G towers.
Yeah, they
And-
were.
Because
Like-
they said, "Oh my god, they're trying to read our minds. They're trying to fucking control us." Nigga, what?
5G is
5G.
nothing. 5G's is 5 gigahertz. You want to know what 5G is?
Bro.
Your Wi-Fi.
That's
Your
what
5G
Right.
literally is Wi-Fi. It runs on 5 gigahertz and 5.2 and what is 2.7 or 2.5? I don't remember the lower version, but it's legitimately your Wi-Fi. That's all a 5G tower is, and it was just putting your Wi-Fi on your phone. Ta-da!
They were stupid though. They think they burning down like 5G towers. They was just really doing the regular fucking towers whole time.
AJ, I'm still confused by the comment. I understand the comment, but I still don't understand who he is. Yeah. This man is just gonna troll us for a name. If it's gonna be a running fucking theme every time, I'm gonna laugh. But yeah, no, that shit was very fucking. It was funny to me. Like all this, like all the dumb shit people would do was just entertaining to me. Like I was terrified. I'm not gonna lie, I was terrified. I believe like
It's crazy what fear can do.
yeah, like
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna bullshit about it. Like it is a sickness. It's a disease. It's a virus, and like we went through it as before a society. And what was it, the 1711, the yellow fever. You went through a malaria epidemic. The AIDS epidemic was a virus in the United States, especially. Like we went through a bunch of epidemics and stuff. This one was just on a global scale of global shutdown, especially with how we have technology now. It just made it 10 times worse, and it created fear even more globally. And you can say either both ways. It was an overreaction or an underreaction, depending. But one thing that I loved from the whole pandemic was the simple fact that when the whole world shut down for over a month and a half, you get all these animals and all these people, all these like other living beings just coming out and being like doing
They
what
could've-
they're supposed to
yeah.
be doing, and like that you get all these other nature things like recuperating, and I was like, that is like the most beautiful thing because there's no emissions, there's no bad things, and like it was. I was like, that's fucking cool. Like that was one of the coolest things.
Crazy part too was when that was going on to piggyback on the animals and shit. How silent everything was, how quiet
Exactly.
everything got. Mind you, at that time when all of this was going on, I was working night shift.
This nigga just
So-
rickroll us.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Mind you, I was working night shift, so I didn't really like get to see much.
Yeah.
But when I would go to work, dude, it was
Quiet.
I had to drive around. I had to drive to work with a slip in my car that said, "I am something working citizen. Da da da. My work is enabling me to work through the COVID pandemic if I
Yeah.
ever got pulled over or something like that." It was absolute bonkers. And even like I said, even going to work at 3:30 p.m. and
It was
not seeing a
Not seeing a
fucking
single soul.
on the road. Yeah, on the road, it was absolutely nuts.
It was awesome though.
Even to piggyback on the toilet paper shit too, like you were talking about, I thought that shit was bullshit. So I went into Walmart myself, and I have a little marketplace down here, like 5 minutes from the house.
No,
from
you
the
got a
apartment.
Publix.
And no, it's a marketplace. It's got like Walmart, Best Buy. It's like a little like outlet area. But I went into Walmart myself and went into the toilet paper section. I was like, some bitches, no
No
fucking
one
toilet
here.
paper.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And I was out. Dead ass serious. I didn't have no toilet paper to wipe my ass, right? Thank God to the man upstairs that my old lady had like 4 extra packs her dad had got before this shit even started. Dude, that man was on top of everything. That man stocked up the damn fucking garage. But they gave me toilet paper and I was straight. I didn't have to buy
On
no
top of
fucking
that,
toilet paper
like,
for the
can
pack.
we
And on
talk
top of
about
that, too,
the fact?
I still got toilet paper from that too.
Can we talk about the fact that why the fuck did everyone go for toilet paper over perishable and non-perishable items?
Vitamins, they didn't do that.
Like the first thing, like not like okay, so like in a legitimate apocalypse, the first thing people grab is toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Like, what the fuck you?
Like not water, not food, not non-perishable items, not a gun, not fucking vitamins or ibuprofen,
You got
painkillers,
Yes.
toilet paper.
You know, bro, you might need to stop and just. You gotta
That shit
strap
was
up on it. You know?
fucking- like my brain was not even thinking of toilet paper. My brain was thinking like other. Yeah, like my thing was like just thinking regular shit, but I was like toilet paper. Like y'all really like I get like the toilet is an important aspect of human society. The toilet is very very needed in culture, but why? Like toilet paper,
also
like bro,
hilarious,
like on
too.
top of that, they sell bidets. Like I'm not gonna say I bidet, I don't, but like. If you get that much, like, bro, you can use a rag, a washer, and you're done. Like, unless your dookie that bad. Like, come on.
It just surprised me too when I walked into Walmart. There was just hella groceries. Like I ain't never seen the shelves stocked that much in my life.
Exactly.
And you
People were buying groceries.
You want 4 hours in the fucking toilet. Like, I just don't make sense to me. I'm like, I'm here to grocery shop, not buy toilet paper. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like, why everyone's grabbing toilet paper? But, like, one of the funniest things was people selling it.
Yeah.
Bro.
All the memes.
Yeah.
that was so funny. Legitimately,
was
this
flipping
dude
that shit.
sold like I think it was like $50,000 worth of toilet paper. I'm like, that's
Flipping that shit like packs, boy.
yeah. I was like, people are just willing to pay anything for this, and it's not even like you truly necessarily need it. Like I shit you not, we ran out of toilet paper one time throughout that whole 9-month period. We had like 2 bags, like legit, like one time. They were tired of us making toilet paper forts, bro. Like, what is the toilet paper fort gonna do? Like, why?
Oh,
Like,
wait. Oh, since we talk about toilet paper, so also in Australia, a fucking family.
They
Right.
ordered toilet paper off the site
Why did you all of a sudden get louder?
because my AirPods just died.
Oh.
You know, they had got like 50 boxes. They thinking it's going to be just this like 50 rolls or something. They sent them 50 boxes of toilet paper. They made a fort, and they said it was niggas outside their house trying to fight them. Cause over this whole fucking ordeal, it's like, really?
Damn.
And then niggas was stealing toilet paper like from hotels.
Bro, like, no, imagine like you just see a toilet paper for it, and you just come up and you snatch like one corner of it.
Niggas will get a pen, hook it to the toilet paper, and start just twist that shit, and then just take that shit and run.
You only take per strand, like you only take like a little bit per roll. Like you like, I need three sections really quick.
I couldn't imagine walking out my front door and just seeing a fort out.
Oh, I would love it.
I would grab the lowest part of it too and just pull that shit and let that bitch fall too.
If I see a toilet paper fort anywhere, if I see a fort anywhere that's not made out of like solid concrete or some shit, it's made out of something, I'm literally just gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna spend like the next 30 minutes playing in this bitch, and then if you piss me off because I'm not technically supposed to be on your property, I'm just gonna kick something and leave. Like, oh, bro, you know what'd be awesome? A fucking Nerf war with fucking like giant pillow forts and shit. We just have a giant Nerf war.
I did that shit. I got invited to
I need
ONU.
something.
It was like a lock-in at their their little campus facility.
Yeah.
You got to swim in the pool and the fucking run at a track and play basketball and shit. But I went up and stayed in one of the dorms, and the people that were staying in there, we had like a fat ass fucking Nerf war in the middle of the dorm hallway, bro. Put up tables and shit, ducking around and just unloading like clips and just Nerf balls. Blah, blah, blah. It was fun, bro. I was like 14 too, so I thought it was like I was having the time of my life. It's great. Daddy, you good, bro?
I just grabbed my inhaler and my PlayStation turned on.
No,
That's weird.
it's a sign.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the hell that's gonna mean.
I wish my PlayStation loved me that much.
Like, why did it turn on?
Somebody in your room.
No, my daughter's not in here with me. And neither
I don't
is-
even ride BMX, bro. I was a dude with a nice bike that just recorded everybody because I was scared to jump the ramps because I didn't want to hurt myself. I just exposed the shit out of myself just so everybody knows, but it is what it is.
Fuck it. I can't do an
And I
alley.
still
I've
get
been
that bike.
skateboarding since 13. I can barely do an alley.
I
I
just
can do
did
a
it because I like
kickflip more than I can do an alley, which is hilarious. It's weird. I don't understand it. Don't judge me. I learned a lot of weird shit, but I legitimately can do a kickflip better than I can do an alley.
Revives, name drop, bro, because I'm tired of this shit now.
It's been an hour and he's like, yeah, fuck this, bro. Hey, come on.
For real.
Hey, the doorknob is in the chat. Hey, if you're a sub, or shit, me too, AJ. See, bro, even the rest of the chat's like tired of like, bro, like name drop. We're curious. You got us invested in your story now.
Hell yeah.
But also the doorknob is in the chat. Are you a sub, Christian? Oh no, yeah, he's a Prime Gaming sub. I don't get a notification for those. So subs, but Mr. LaFine, bro, he knows your whole name. Oh my god, he does know you. I'm so if you
Mr. LaFine.
Oh shit, that's fucked. You can't be releasing this nigga's name like that. But as I was saying, if you're a sub for my channel, we have tiers and emotes. So the ebony doorknob is one of the emotes. It's the first one. Don't ask, it's a doorknob and it's ebony. All you really need to know. So when I say doorknobs in the chat, the subs put a doorknob in the chat.
Hey, if you haven't already, drop a motherfucking doorknob in the chat, man.
Christian and Keith both can. I think because Keith's a mod.
Wait, how did
I can put
the whole doorknob thing like start? I forgot.
It started with Keith. Because Keith was just talking about doorknobs sexually for no fucking reason. So Kobe Cobain, otherwise known as Keith Cobain, or Keith Cobain. Oh my god. How do you spell my last name right but not my first name? That's so much harder. Wash your underwears because I'm gonna. All right, thanks, Brandon. That's Sparky. If you guys need to follow his Twitch channel, you can just click his name.
Hey, why is my shit stars though? Why can't I see it?
What do you mean?
My chat is stars. Like it don't say the whole shit.
I have
Whatever you said.
no idea. I haven't hosted someone in a long fucking time.
And my shit's like
I
I'm
auto
just like-
host, so whenever like you or Brandon or Michael goes live, what happens is I put it just auto hosts, so I don't have to like see anything.
My dyslexic ass can't figure out what the stars mean. So
But so the way the doorknob started was Kobe Cobain or Keith Cobain or Cobain, that's his artist name. You'll hear him on the album. He's literally the first song with me. This man, for some weird reason, was talking about doorknobs in our group chat, and he was talking about them sexually, like gripping them and like making them. It was disgusting, and he just happened to say an ebony doorknob. And that's kind of how Ebony Doorknob started, because Keith decided to sexualize a doorknob for no fucking reason and make it ebony. So I had to go through Google and type in ebony doorknob and find the correct one that he wanted. That's the one that's not ribbed. There was like 4 or 5 that are like ribbed. Google ebony doorknob. You know how hard it is to find a fucking PNG of ebony doorknobs? I took 2 hours out of my life to do that, to then resize the image so I can make it a fucking emote, just for him.
hey, Revives, if you wanna follow me, it's all lowercase yo Adrian_13.
I
If
can
you wanna hit that
legitimately
follow
just do
button
this.
on that. So it's-
At,
yeah, you could just drop it too, but I'm just
you're not in chat.
nah. Just trying to help the brother out. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love.
I think that's his Twitch name, yeah.
Yes, sir. We have a good time. Yes, sir. That is right. Thank you, Jaden.
Alright.
I appreciate that.
Y'all gonna, I have to take a pee really fast. So y'all start a conversation. I'm gonna be back in like 5 seconds. Start a conversation.
Christian, bro, I got a couple not a couple questions, but I got one question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do for a living? What is
Like,
work wise? You going to school? What was going on?
sure, yeah, I'm going to school currently, Malcolm X. You know Malcolm X College,
Yes, sir.
and I paint, make beats. I do like a bunch of shit. I like to like dabble into some new stuff too.
Yeah,
Cause it's always
this
cool to do something new.
this is new for me too, man. This streaming shit I've been wanting. This is been manifesting this shit since I was 12 years old. So it's a blessing that this is happening. I get an opportunity to do this, and I appreciate Jaden inviting me and letting me, chop it up a little bit. And yeah. But what else you do? What's your side hustle? You got a little side hustle going on besides like the making beats and all that, or a hobby or something, like a new hobby?
Tonight Drop Patrol, everyone. Thank you. Me. Oh, not me. My fault.
Well,
Glorious, glorious, glorious.
every now and then
I just got a new job. 91 hours every 2 weeks, 60 an hour. I'm gonna treat you right, AJ. 91 hours every 2 weeks for $60 an hour.
You already know my saying.
Fuck.
$20 is $20.
That's $1,200 a week.
All right.
If you work 40 hours plus 2,400 for 80.
91 hours every 2
Plus-
weeks. Is that count overtime? You getting a time and a half for overtime?
Bro, you're making at least $6,000 a month.
Yeah.
You're making about roughly $6,000 a month.
All right. Good shit, man. Way to be on your grind.
Yeah. Good shit. I'm proud of you. Even though you won't reveal your goddamn name, I'm proud of you.
I ain't talking about it in a gay way, man. I'm being honest. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a joke, inside joke. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what happened?
But
What I miss?
No, he said not in a gay way. I'm
Wait,
training
yeah,
the
gay
boys.
way about
Stop it.
what?
Yeah, for real. 80
Yes.
hours at 60 an hour, 11 hours time.
Yeah.
Damn,
That's
bro.
$2,400 every 2 weeks plus 11
6 to
hours time
9.
and a half. So if you're making 60 time and a half, you're making about what $75 for 11 hours. That's an extra fucking grand.
Get your bag, bro. That's fucking sick, dude.
Yeah,
Get your motherfucking
get your
bag,
money,
bro.
Yeah, get your money. We love
your
bag
bag,
chasers. We love bag chasers. Bag chasers.
I feel that shit. I just got my check today, man. Felt good about it.
Bag chasers are
Grinding my ass off.
bag chasers, dream chasers. We love those.
What? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm proud of you. Now reveal your fucking name.
Yeah, for real. Stop playing with me.
All right. What conversation were y'all talking about?
I was asked Christian about what's he doing and stuff, school and side hustle, hobbies and shit like that.
Yo, you know my nickname. Who the fuck are you? No, if you know my nickname from when I was 5.
Jaden, that's you, bro. You got to figure that shit out.
How do you know? Bro!
No, no.
And you spelled it wrong. I use 2 Z's to differentiate,
Well,
but you know it.
Oh, shit, bro.
So he knows me.
Mm-hmm. You see that? We all grabbing tacos and margaritas, BB.
I don't know who the fuck this is. It's terrifying me. I have so many people like me because if it's not Chris, it's not Michael. Because I know Michael. Michael's a streamer, so his name would have popped up as streamer. I know you. I know you do. I'm typing quick. It's not Gavin. Who the fuck lives 2 streets away from BB? Because it's not Austin. Because Austin, I don't believe, knows you.
We're all in the trenches, boys. I don't know.
Besides Christian, I don't know you. Nice to meet you.
Christian, but you make beats. How do you like doing that, man? Is it fun? Do you enjoy it, or do you think it's like too much pressure?
It's not like too much pressure. I like actually enjoy it a lot because every now and then I find some samples because I collect vinyl records and stuff. Like I just go to the record store, just grab something random, and then it's like something I could just sample. And
That's
like,
a vibe right there. That's crazy.
yeah, making samples is like the best thing ever because you just put something together and make something new.
It's
Even
art,
though
bro.
it's different from back then, how niggas used to like sample and stuff.
Yeah.
You got permission and shit now.
Yeah, that's art. Honestly, like I can relate in a way because of what I do. You know what I'm saying? What I do is art. You know, a lot of people don't think about it like that. They think about it like, oh, all you do is get dirty, da da da. Nah, bro. Like what I do is legit. I can make an art piece out of my profession, what I've learned.
Definitely.
So I can most definitely relate to you and the making beats and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I have a buddy down here in Tampa. Well, not a buddy. I know of him. I met him like twice, but he was the producer for my 2 buddies, Noah and Miguel. They got a record label that they've been working with and making songs and dropping songs, and I was helping them promote their stuff and distributing their merchandise and stuff like that for them. And Not Records is their label.
It's not.
They're on the come up. They're on the come up for sure, and I can relate. I understand the making beats and stuff like that. So that's all love, bro. That's fucking sick that you do that. And why I was asking about the pressure too is like motherfuckers hound you for beats or what, or it's just like you just be doing whatever you gotta do, and if something pops up, no, here's this, I got a sample for you type shit.
Don't people hound you more for pictures than beats?
It's actually kind of equal because it's some producers who like hit me up just to ask me like what samples and like what stuff do I got. That's like some chopped up samples I got that I'm just gonna like give them. It's like
it's not like I just spending my time doing this shit. You better pay me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hit me up for just don't talk to me all the time.
Yeah.
Don't like bounce ideas off and create something new. But
I hate that shit.
Yeah, for a sample.
Yeah.
Like it's I don't
Yeah.
know. This ain't right.
I can attest to that. My cousin that lives here in Jacksonville, he's a photographer. He does automobile photography, he takes pictures of cars and shit like that. And he's getting into the videography
Mm-hmm.
now, kind of a little bit. He wants to get into it. He has the equipment. He needs more practice and needs to learn a little bit more. And yeah, people will be trying to not scam him, but finagle him with free picks and shit like that. And
Yeah.
it pisses me off. I don't even do that shit, and it pisses me off because I see it on Facebook and shit all the time, or on social media. He'll post like a sick ass collage of these cars, and you got motherfuckers commenting like, "Oh, when am I gonna get my share?" Da da da, this and that. I'm like, I can't really speak on it because it's not me, but at the same time, I always want to put my 2 cents into that because it's like, if you're not gonna pay for the product and you obviously see the product and it's good, top notch, when you this man's getting featured by these big ass, car meet people like Clean Culture and Slam Nuff and all these other car meets that are just tagging him and shit, and he's getting put on the map right now. Like, he's booming, but people know about him, and
You have those snakes that come around.
yeah, that'll be like, oh, free pick this, free pick that. Whoa, do. No, dude.
And it's
No,
the same way in
you gotta
music as
pay.
me. Yeah, because there's
It's a business, man. You gotta pay, whether it's a side hustle or not, whether he's doing it on his own time or not. If you want that product, you better pay for that shit. And if you can't do that, then don't ask for it.
exactly
Don't.
like,
It takes hours to create
Yeah.
shit. Like,
Yes,
man,
bro.
it takes hours, and like that's
Hours.
layers.
because it's all about like what do you provide me in terms of what is my return? If I give you this beat for free, are you just gonna take it, never release it, never do anything, or
Right.
are you gonna post not only the song but give me the tag as well so I can like I also garner your followers as well? Like, are you gonna do mutual? Like, there's a lot, like, especially like in the music industry, there's a lot of people, because I've met them. They're like, yo, let's do this for free, do this for free, and do that, like. And I don't know them. I've only met them for like a couple times. And then at the same time, you have the opposite spectrum where there's people like I ran into. I'm not gonna name drop him, but he's an artist in Chicago. He also does videography, and he is the complete opposite of the spectrum. He charges too much, and on top, like when he charges, like, on top of charging too much, he also doesn't do his job. He doesn't keep up with you to complete it, and your deposit is not refundable. Like, so I was supposed to have a music video done for Misery. It was like $175. I scheduled that music video 3 months ago. I've talked to him, I've kept up with him, and he charged it. And on top of that, like, he's not even as equipped as someone like you remember Mikey Sorich? Brandon, or not Brandon, AJ. You remember Mikey Sorich? Yeah, he's not as good as Mikey. I know for a fact. All this
premium shit.
All this man does
shit.
is he does still shots, static shots. That's how he records videos. But I kept up with him. I did everything, and he just basically kind of ghosted me and charged. And then he charged for features as well, because I was like, you know what, fuck it, we'll just actually make friends. Because I invited him out to performances. He showed up for a couple of them. We met, we talked, we had a good time. We shared a blunt. Like, I was like, all right, cool. Like, this is gonna be this man, but he's on the opposite side of that spectrum of he charges too much and doesn't reciprocate the meaning of that price. And then I have people on the other side of like, oh, I want to do this for free, do this for free. Like, I'll make a song with you for free if I fuck with you.
Mhm.
Like with Keith, Christian, a couple other artists, like my boy TC and stuff like that. Like I'll make a beat with you, or I'll make a song with you because I fuck with you. But other than that, like, it's business. Like I'm not gonna charge like a shit ton, even if I feel like I'm worth more. Like, okay, if I'm worth like 150 a feature, I'm gonna charge you like $25-$50, because I'm gonna be smart about it. And like when like if I sell like, okay, here's I sold 1,000 plays in like a day, and I made $72 fucking in a day off of one song, not an album, one song, which is a shit ton of plays because you earn about a cent per play. I'll up my price and be like, all right, now it's like $100 a feature, or like get up to that, because then you work to that. But like he's not like, he has I think 1,000 more followers on Instagram than me. He's at like I'm at like 3 on. I'm at like 20 or 500 on my personal. or some shit like that. And then like I'm at a decent amount on my regular, but he's not more followers, but he charges $200 per feature. Like I respect the bag chasing, but you also got to realize like no one's gonna pay that if you're not out here on all these other things and doing these things. Like what do you provide for me? Because like I could go to Mikey for a music video who does cinematography, not videography for music. He shoots legitimate movies, and Mikey was like, "Yeah, I'll charge you $70."
But see, that's the homie though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
no, but like
he's gonna he's gonna plug you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Even
Like,
as that, no, he's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna overcharge you because like I'm not gonna be like that's a dick move. Like I'm gonna like he goes base price is still like 100, 110, 120. Like it's not super off of a discount. It's just like he can offer me more for a better price, and like he understands like yeah, you'll make money, but like if I charge $50 a feature and I do fucking 10 features, that's $500.
that's bread, bro.
Yeah, and that's 10 features. For me to write one verse, that could be 4 lines, 8 lines, 16 lines, like legitimately, that's it. And that'll stack up quick as shit. Rather than me be like, all right, here's, give me 500 per feature. And I'm only gonna do like that. That requires me to make more when I could do a lot more in terms of making like all these other features. So like you got to find the in between of like, okay, what am I worth and what am I truly worth? Because like what am I truly worth? I can market to other people, but like what am I worth at this current time? So I can downsize it and then just build up on top of that. Because like there are people who do that shit for free, and there's people who do that shit for way too much. And I'm like, you're not even worth getting that. Like their music could be bad, their music could be great, but like you're over evaluating yourself in the terms of like, yeah, it's about making money, but no one's gonna sit there and pay that like that. Like
Right.
not at all. Especially if you don't even average over 1,000 listeners on SoundCloud a month or on Spotify a month.
Person, you like cars, man? Mr. Revives is asking. I am Mr.
No, I'm still at home, by the way, for the
No,
time
it's
being. I moved back after I was homeless, so that's why I'm at home. I've been home for the last year because COVID, but I should be moving out either to Florida or up in Chicago, or up around Chicago. This upcoming, it's either going to be at the beginning of summer or at the end. Depends on obviously other people if I move up or if I move to Florida.
I got a question.
What's up?
Do y'all like know how it feels to like give somebody a beat and they don't put they all into it?
100%.
Like
I'm gonna be honest. I can't relate because I don't do that. I'm not a rapper. I'm not Jay.
Okay, but
But
you can
I
relate. Yeah, you can understand and relate.
I can't relate.
Well, no,
The reason I
you
can't
can
relate.
relate through similar situations of like,
Yes,
yes.
yes.
Not the exact, but similar.
Because of photos and and meeting people and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
networking and shit like that. Of course I can. But I actually have to piggyback on something
It's in the chat.
that Jaden was talking about
This
with
nigga knows everything.
spending money and buying stuff with like photos and stuff like that, for instance. So I just went ziplining last weekend in Ocala, and I got some GoPro footage of the zip lines and stuff like that. I have an SD card and all that, and the first person I thought about was my cousin. I was like, fuck, let me call him up. Called him up. I was like, yo, this is the perfect time for you to start learning how to, edit. You already know how to edit pictures, but this is the perfect time for you to start doing
Yeah.
videos. I want to sit down with you and I want to learn, but instead of me just asking you to do it for free, I'm going to pay you to teach me how to do it because I need to learn how to do it for when
Yeah.
I start doing videos. Because when I'm gonna hit this YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this YouTube shit hard. Like
Yeah, like
super
this is going up
fucking hard,
to YouTube,
like-
and the reason it's going up
Yeah.
to YouTube is simply because I'm gonna download the VOD off of Twitch, and then I'm gonna upload it to fucking YouTube because it's gonna go on
Yes,
YouTube
sir.
and it's gonna go on Facebook. Like I
Yes,
taught
sir.
myself how to edit and like edit photos because like the marketing for me in terms of music, I edited almost all my shit. Like when like the giving the beat question, I can make beats. I taught myself how to make beats when I was 11. I would make beats on those shitty little Chromebooks we got at school. Shit you not. I made
Christian, can you attest to this shit or no? Is he just speaking out of his ass?
No, I didn't know Christian at that time. But
Oh, okay.
those shitty little Chromebooks at school, I made a remix to Sail. It was fucking fire. 100%. My parents loved it. You remember the dance unit in school? AJ, you remember the dance unit in PE as we were
Yeah,
sophomores?
when we had to learn that fucking when we had like a partner and we had to dance.
We had to dance. Yeah, I mixed and mastered the songs. I
For real?
Yeah,
That's
I
gangster
mixed and
stuff. I
mastered the
didn't know
songs
that.
on Audacity, on a fucking 2007 bullshit ass laptop that couldn't barely have Wi-Fi. All the drivers were unupdated. It was
You talking about
bullshit
the
on
dance
Audacity.
combo?
Yes. I mixed and mastered 5 songs together on Audacity.
That's pretty.
I have there's a video on YouTube of it. Sadly, I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere because I don't know what the fuck it's titled.
You speaking about Audacity? I actually got that shit on my laptop right now.
I had it on my PC. I had it on my laptop, but I deleted it because I can mix and master better in FL Studio. Because I when I would record my songs on FL Studio, I hated it.
Hey, fucking Matthew. What's your fucking name, bro?
Matthew?
Sonny's. No, not Matthew. Fucking. Oh my God, Sonny's. Who was there when I seen? Fuck.
What does he look like?
Damn.
Do you remember what he looks like?
No, that's what's his face?
I barely go into Sundays. I go into South all the time. Is it? It's not Jordan, is it?
It's
Is it Brady?
no.
It's not Brady Warren.
Mm-mm.
Because he said something about Trevor earlier, and he did watch my story because I slid through my story.
That's he said that,
Ope ads. It's a 30. I busted down to 30 seconds. You get 3 minutes. It's either 30 seconds or minutes. You get 3 per hour, and as you get back in the right delay, so it should update and everything. I don't understand.
that was 2.5 years ago, bro. I don't know if I remember that.
Worked in Sunny's 2.5 years ago. I never went into
But
Sunny's,
that's
but
not
I
my-
know people who.
Last time I
worked.
seen AJ was I miss my boy. Damn, oh
Was he?
man, I'm
working?
sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Was he working?
Me working? No,
No,
I never
him.
worked at
Was
Sunny.
he?
I don't know.
It's not Shawnee, because Shawnee wouldn't know my name. Doesn't know my nickname.
Mm-mm.
I saw Shawnee at Sunny's. He's married and has a kid now.
The only person I can think of is is it Matthew?
Matt who?
Not Matthew.
No,
There's a different.
it's not Januski. Because if he knows
No.
my nickname,
No.
he would have to have known me for a while. 'Cause
Hey,
not many
honestly-
people know that nickname.
Honestly, no disrespect, but I'm sick of this trolling shit.
No, sir.
Can you just tell me your name, please?
He's begging you. He got close to the mic for this one purpose.
Please.
I'm gonna fucking close my blinds
Tell me your name.
because that glare is pissing me off.
Please say it. I want to know.
He don't even know you.
Yeah, y'all see the purple? Beautiful.
This could be a.
Hey,
movie.
this is my shirt. It's bleached. It got bleached. That's why it's missing parts. So don't fucking shit on me. It's
That's
missing
lit,
half the
bro.
shirt because it's bleached. So I wear the shirt to just fuck around with because it's comfortable as hell. So don't say shit about my shirt at all.
Hey, Revives, if you tell me your name, I'll Venmo you $50.
The good old staying the night at JT's together, hitting the hard brain, huh, AJ?
Oh, fucking Giovanni, you motherfucker! Giovanni, bro, it's gotta be Giovanni fucking Martinez. That's the only fucking person.
Giovanni,
only-
how does Giovanni
either-
know my nickname? There's no way
it's
Giovanni
either-
knows my nickname though.
It's either Giovanni. It's either Giovanni or no, not him. I got money, brother. I don't want to take your bags. You ain't taking my bags. Damn, who is this?
It's ain't Mr. BMW. It's
Come back, man.
BMW, son. 'Cause Giovanni wouldn't know my nickname like
Mr.
that
BMW, son. Fuck.
because he knows my last name.
That's the only person I could think of that.
Well, I was never really that close
kick
to
it at
Giovanni.
JT's though. Or fuck, man.
Because of his like he had to have saw it on one of our stories.
Yeah.
And Giovanni's not on my Snapchat. I was never really that close to Giovanni.
How many clues did he give y'all?
A decent amount.
Bro, it's been so fucking long though.
I'll drop a hint, and I think Jay will get it then. Because if someone who calls me Jay, there's a limited amount of people who will call me. Is it Louis? Wait, is it Louis?
Waiting for him to type.
Louis. It couldn't be Louis. Do you know Louis Ruiz?
Louis.
The
No.
Hispanic kid. I don't.
I drove
drive a-
BMW. I drive Audis. Well,
Chris drives an Audi, but we already said Chris.
you said Jake. Y'all gonna make me go smoke, man.
I said Chris. Chris is the only person I really know that drives an Audi.
Nah, it can't be Louis. Who's Laney?
She's new. She followed me. Thank you.
Can't be Louis, but she knows Louis though. So, hey, Lenny, you want to help us out with this shit? Cause tired of this.
So if it's not Louis, and it's not Chris, and I already said both of those motherfuckers. Chris is one of the only people who actually will call me Jay, and he only does it when he's fucked up. Like, that's the only time Chris will ever call me Jay, when he's fucked up, and he's one of the only people who knows a lot of shit about me. Like, there's a few people, other people do, but like he's one of the only people who knows about my nickname Taz.
This ain't Little Austin, is it? No, Little Austin don't know you like that, Jade.
No,
Vinny Tatro, Vinny know you like that?
nope. Vinny does not know me like that.
Fuck.
I barely
Fuck you.
remember Vinny. I just remember his face because he was funny.
I'm just as confused as
See
you.
what I know, it ain't Louis.
Facts, though.
Bro, this is confusing.
Yeah, who the fuck is Louis? I don't know who Louis is.
Louis Ruiz. We went to school with him.
Louis.
Ruiz. He was Hispanic.
Luis.
Brandon dated his sister.
All right.
Yeah, his sister was Irene.
Oh, yeah.
Don't ever bring it up to Brandon. No, Brandon gets touchy, touchy feely. It depends on his day whether it's mad or angry or happy. But he got a sneaky link right now, so I'm proud of him. I'm happy for him. Fuck.
This would be a good episode. Of
Guess the Ghost Weekly streams. What are you just gonna create random fucking accounts? Just random accounts and then pretend to be someone you're not. Just have a bunch of like really random intel about them. Like this person.
Guess the anonymous. Bro, if you've known me since I was 9 years old, how the fuck haven't I guessed who you are yet?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
If you've
fucking
known
crazy
me
part.
too as well, like that's the problem. Like you know shit about both of us that are from when we were kids. You knew my nickname I got when I was 5, and only fucking 5 people know about that.
Damn.
And I don't believe any one of them were close with either of them. I will get my
Damn,
fucking
bro.
yearbook if I have to. It's in my closet.
Hey, bro, I said $50, bro. Where's it at? Come on, man. You don't want to take? You can take my bags. Not really, though. Don't take my bags. I need to get groceries too. And I gotta pay bills.
Bro, because like I was trying to check through our fucking because we fell off. Both of us fell off. Both me and AJ and me and Jay.
Bro, don't make me feel bad like that. Bro.
Yeah, don't make me feel bad like that.
Like, you got it, bro. People gotta understand. Like, I'm not bashing you for this, and I don't want to disrespect you for what you just said, bro. But what just about what we were talking about, the manifestation shit. You know, that's what was on my mind. That's what I was doing. So like, that's what I went for. I blocked. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't speak to nobody. I didn't talk to nobody. Jaden can attest to this. I hit Jaden up 1.5 years after I was down here. Me and Jaden just kind of got close again, homies and shit, and been communicating, helping each other out. Jaden's pulling out the motherfucking yearbook.
He said he didn't show up. It says
You're
not pictured.
fucked.
You fucked up with that one.
You fucked.
Austin, Ulissa never showed up for picture day? That sucks.
That's all. We became adults, brother. That's all. Yeah, I know. I understand that, bro. But I just want you to realize I didn't do it out of disrespect or
Hunter?
anything like that.
Is it Hunter Gable?
Hunter Gable. Jay, I ain't in that book. I skipped picture day off.
Yeah, but it says not pictured. It says not pictured. Senior year, they're gonna say your name right here, right here.
He said I skipped picture day. Fuck.
Christopher Michaels, Alexis Nelson, Russell Pressler, Dylan Ratton,
Busy skipping lunch.
Riley
Go
Sipple,
jump into a random
Tyon
kickball game
Smith.
in
I
PE.
forgot about Tyon. I haven't seen Tyon in a long time.
And
I
he
was too
said,
busy skipping a lunch to jump into rainbow kickball games in PE. That sounds fucking familiar.
"Yeah, right."
Wasn't it? It's not Ephraim.
Hey, do we have any classes together?
Yeah, okay. First off, are you in our grade? They used the same picture from freshman year all 4 years.
I'm older than y'all.
It's
I
not
ain't in
Matt.
your class.
Matt Rafe?
Nah.
I've known Matt Rafe since I was 5. He was one of the only people who would actually remember my nickname. And he would always jump into classes like that all the time. It's not Brady Warren.
It's not Brady Warren. I'm older than
Because if he's
y'all.
older than us, then I'm fucked in this yearbook.
That's my guess. Nah, not Brady.
It's not Mario Rafe either.
Mm-mm.
Because Mario would always do that. Who would I
You just
fucking...
have-
Because it was Mario, me, and... Or it was Matt, me, and Billy. Whereas-
Hey, do you know? Hey, Jaden, do you know if Malik is out still, or is what's
Jones?
going on with him? Yeah, have you spoke to her?
I haven't spoken to Malik. Malik didn't even show up for Ant's funeral. So I haven't spoken to Malik since before that.
I'm glad my glory days have carried on. In fact, Brady is in fact Brady. This is Brady Warren. Are you playing with me?
If it...
BMW brothers. Question. Okay. Brandon.
What? Okay, you're confusing the shit out of me.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to go fucking smoke, man. The fuck. Fuck.
Wait, so they used the same picture from freshman year all 4 years.
No, he said he skipped.
Yeah.
He didn't
So
go
I
to.
read off all the names that I think we would fucking know.
How's my audio, by the way? Is it all right?
Your audio's good.
Okay. I didn't know if it was too loud.
It's like the only one is Damian Cantrell.
Y'all ready for this? I
I don't believe that you were close to Damian Cantrell either.
No, but I spoke to Damien a bunch though. Like I wasn't I wasn't homies with him. You know who the fuck I hung out with every day.
Yeah.
You know
Michael
exactly
Matt.
who I was. Yeah, that's who I was with. That was my niggas, man. Matter of fact, I flew out and visited Mike and Noah on 4th of July, bro. Bro, what? Colorado lit. Absolutely fucking lit.
If he knew my name, it's...
I think you got a Snapchat, man. Might want to check your phone.
It's Brady.
Is it really Brady Warren, you fucking raggedy whore?
I said your name 6 fucking times, you
Times.
dick.
What's up, Brady? Nice to see you, doggy.
I was about to say, because if it's Damian, then I'm just gonna like legitimately block him. 'Cause
Hey, Brady, man. Hey, I'm gonna be 100 with you. I won't be a stranger if you're not a stranger. You know what I'm saying?
and Brady,
feel
we didn't
free to-
fall off.
Yeah. Feel free to hit me up whenever, bro. It wasn't no disrespect to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's life, bro. Like you said, we're all grown. We got to do our own shit. So, you know.
And Brady, we didn't fall off. It was we got cut out by the same dumbass nigga.
Yeah. Whatever he said.
No, like legitimately, a bunch of the reason that I don't speak to Trevor and it's on site with me is because of the fact that he tried to turn me in, and a big cause of that was because of Damian.
Hey, Brady. By the way, how do you know about the JT shit, bro? What the fuck? You was out there?
Brady was out everywhere, and he doesn't have a. Wait, every time I think of your car, I think of your bum ass truck. Every time. Like, Brady has 4 cars, the fucking red Audi that he was gonna fucking fix in his garage, and then that bum-ass truck that he used to fucking drive with a bunch of shit in the back that would never come out. I don't think of the Audi first. That's bogus. That's bogus. That is bogus. It's so bogus.
Shit, what type of art like do you do? You know, I know you said you do
Pull it out,
painting and
pull it
shit,
out,
right?
pull it out. He's
God
wearing
damn
it
it.
also.
This is not my main shit. This is just something I was just fucking doing.
Yeah.
Some random ass shit. I gotta fucking go downstairs. I'll be right back.
Alright.
We used to stay the night at JT's together when we were young. Yeah, no. Yes.
Damn, I don't remember that shit, bro. But word.
Yeah, by Trevor, because fuck that nigga.
Only people I really remember like chilling at JT's was like Giovanni and Malik.
Bro, I'm mad because
No.
both of us said Brady and you still
And-
denied it.
and little Ant and shit. R.I.P. that man Ant, but Ant Wade, baby.
Throwing
For
it
real.
up. Yeah, because it said not pictured Antwicker, and I was like, shit, I got sad.
R.I.P. that man.
Yeah, because we were actually concerned, well, not concerned, but because Malik's not out, but when Malik he was out when Ant died, but he never showed up to the funeral, and a lot of us really
Unfortunately,
fucking missed it.
Unfortunately, I couldn't have been there, which is really shitty, man. But
No, it's fine. I still visited his grave.
I threw my prayers up, man. Matter of fact, hey Brady, we gonna have to link, man. I'm coming home for Thanksgiving, bro. Surprise y'all. Yeah, I'll be home for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna visit family and shit. I'll be there for a couple of days, so
I
we'll have to
remember-
link up.
You call me Jay because you did call Trevor T, but then I was just Jay. Because I was confused. I love how you spell my last name right, but my first name wrong. That's so fucking funny. All right, Christian.
Brady,
all right.
I do appreciate you, man, coming out and showing some
Oh, yeah,
love,
no,
bro.
I love Brady. Love Brady with all my heart. He's one of those fun people to be around.
What we got, Christian? What we got?
Oh,
Okay.
wait! Before, let me give an intro. Let me give an intro. All right.
Alright,
So
alright.
this is the man who does my album art. He's doing an album art for Tragedy, which comes out the 29th of this month. He did the album art for Faded, which came out last month. Actually, not last month, 2 weeks ago. This man does his art, sells his art. His art is available on his dad's website. He is a fucking genius with the pen, with the paint, with whatever he does. Because I FaceTime him all the time, and when he fucking is, what's he doing? He's painting. If he gets mad, he goes and paints. He shuts up and doesn't do it for fucking talk for 5 hours because he's painting. So this man is beautiful at art. He sells it. You can buy it. Go support this man because he's gonna get obviously a bunch of love for the album art for Tragedy. But without further ado, Aquarius Effect, otherwise known as Christian ICVJ, present your beautiful masterpiece, my dude.
Okay. Now this.
Yes, sir. That's fucking sick, boy.
But you know that name, right?
Yeah, call me if you get lost.
This is the Tyler painting I did like
Yeah.
months ago.
That's fucking gangster, bro. That's just badass.
This is why he does my album art.
This one wrapped up.
That one was beautiful. No, how much did you sell that one for?
Which one?
That one. That one you sold, right? That's why it's wrapped?
I don't know. I just do this so it won't get wet and stuff and get damaged.
Yeah, I
I
know.
haven't sold this one yet. This one like matte black with a
That one was beautiful.
regular black. Yeah.
Should go ahead and drop your prices, bro. What do you got on? What do you got on price tag just so you can plug your shit and shit like that, just in case anybody wants to grab some shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
This one was like literally just like $50.
Yeah.
Good
This
deal.
one, the size I got fucking gold flakes and shit on.
Yeah.
And
And how long did that take you to do?
That one was like a couple days, right? Because I remember
Yeah.
you making it. It only took you like 2 or 3 days.
That's lit.
Because I'll FaceTime him and he's sitting there painting. Do you have the one that I love the most? That me and Christian. Didn't you when did you do the juice one?
I did the Juice WRLD one for Keith.
Yeah, and then I was pissed because you sent it in the group chat and Keith got to it before I did. I was
think-
so pissed.
Specifically made that for him because he asked.
There was another one that I missed that you put in the chat or like, all right, we want it, and then you just never let us buy it.
Oh, it was another Juice WRLD one I did, but I never finished it.
Yeah.
And this one.
Yes. Yes.
That's fucking cool, bro. Damn. I don't know if I could look at that off a tab or some shit like that. I'd probably be bugging, bro. Like this shit is crazy, bro.
Uh huh.
That shit's
Uh-huh.
wild. That shit's wild.
it took me a while to get that whole little signature eye thing, cause
And what's the style? What's the style of that? You know, like because with tattooing and stuff, you know, you have your new school, your old school, you know, black and white.
this is
Whatever.
like abstract.
Okay. I could see. I shouldn't have asked, but I like.
No,
People
it's
that-
nice to ask. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
it's
he
definitely-
he also despite a lot of his art being abstract, he also does like paintings of certain things. Like if you don't want an abstract, like he can do a painting for that.
I like the little titties at the bottom. That's pretty cool.
Do you have any of the ones that aren't abstract, of just like drawings and paintings, or did you sell those? Because I know you sold a couple of them. So he sold a decent amount. Like a lot, our group chat is a bunch of the pictures are literally just him sending us pictures.
Hold on, I'm getting my dog real quick.
I might have one. Let me check.
Ooh. Fishbowl, you trying to get me fucked up while I'm eating tacos, man? Oh shit.
Okay, Laney, reveal yourself. Obviously, your name is Laney. Is it the Laney that I'm thinking of that I know? Because if you know them,
get me
yes, it
involved.
is. I know who it is.
Don't get me involved.
No, I know who it is.
I'm tired of guessing. Fucking Brady.
Why did Keith send Obito? What the fuck? Keith sent Obito to our chat, shaking his ass.
This is one I had sold.
Yeah, that one was
Damn.
good. I loved that one.
Damn.
Where is
That's
it
dope
at?
as fuck.
I'm trying to find because you sent. Yeah, I have Christian's face. Fuck, where is it? Ow, my.
No, this one.
That's sick.
Oh, Jaden, did I ever show you that album cover I made for my cousin husband?
No, I don't believe so. I'm trying to find a lot of our fucking photos in our group chat is just a bunch of memes. Also, if your name's not Laney, why is your name It's Laney?
Just an old gamer tag name.
Lanix?
Word.
Is it it's Lanix? Not Laney.
Nah, it's Laney XX.
Yeah, that's how I read it. But if it's an old gamer tag, is it Lanix?
Oh, you asking the wrong motherfucker, bro.
I'm asking him. I'm waiting for him. Or her.
I'm over-
this one. This one.
I'm over here trying to play Scrabble with her name and shit.
Lanix. Yeah, if you're watching
Yeah.
the stream, yeah, there's this one. If you can look at the stream, I'll keep it up there for a couple seconds.
Yeah, shit, it's to myself.
That shit is too
Oh shit.
yeah.
Hey Jaden, why isn't your video on here on Discord? Is because you got it on
Yeah,
Twitch?
because I got it. Yeah, because I got it on OBS,
Okay.
and I can't use them
Yeah,
both
yeah.
at the same time.
that's I was having to say because I was gonna go live and then I was like, well, I can't because my fucking camera.
Yes, he does. He brings 6,200 down before taxes every 2 weeks. That's what the fuck I talked about. That's what it's, we respect bag chasers. Bro, there's so many fucked up memes in this group chat. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's good, bro. I'm glad for you, Brady, bro.
Yeah,
Get that
I'm very
bag, bro.
happy for you, Brady.
Get that bag, man.
Looking for the... I just scrolled past the Toy Story meme, and it's Toy Story 3, and then it's got the blow-up doll, and they're all staring at her. That's fucked up. The memes that we have in our chat are not okay. Like the meme of fucking the dude from GTA and then the bitch from Resident Evil holding hands. I should probably just look at your name on here.
Cards Against Humanity. That wasn't okay.
Oh, yeah, no, the Cards Against Humanity streams were fucked up.
Are you guys on the general or what?
What do you mean?
Or is that you guys' group chat?
No, yeah, the regular group chat. Like the iPhone group chat.
Oh, okay. I don't think.
I'm trying to find the other shit he sent me. Because there was one or two more that I have. But, like, legitimately, like this is why I wanted Christian to do a couple of my album art, because he paints shit like that, and he paints more than he does anything else. It's his expression. That's why when I say he's an artist, he's a legitimate artist. Like,
Okay.
I love it. So yeah, like that's Christian's art. You want to hold up another one of them real quick?
I'm trying to like show this other one, but I gotta change the file to put it on my phone.
That's fine. Yeah, like he's gonna do my album art for a tragedy, because he's got a couple of rough drafts for those. Speaking of tragedy, the album is coming out. The 29th is the shoot date for the release. It might be there like a day or two earlier. I have a studio session this week, and then I have 2 more next week to finish said album, just to make it, perfect for y'all. It's gonna be a 13-track album with a couple of interludes. There's 2 features on the album. Keith Cobain, he was in the chat earlier, and then Zish or Zion, who will be on the show a little bit later. I obviously performed with him. He wrote Misery. Misery's gonna be on the album. So that's coming out next Friday, the 29th, which I believe is a Friday. The stream before the release, we're gonna do a deep dive. I don't know who I'm gonna have on it. That's gonna be 2 weeks from now. But we're gonna deep dive. I'm gonna give them a pre-listen to the album, and then we're just gonna do a stream about obviously like the meaning of the album and stuff like that, and not like an interview, but just kind of have questions and stuff to explain the meanings of certain songs on the album, or a prelude to the album, and then after the album we'll do another one where it's like fully out, and then I'll explain a couple of the songs more in depth and stuff like that. That's the plan for that. On top of that, other artists, like I'm gonna see if I can get my boy TC up here. He's another artist in Chicago, and Quay. Quay and Christian are really alike in my view, in terms of artistically and stuff like that. I'm gonna get them on, and then they both just released an album. I'm gonna ask them about like, okay, cool, what it's like to write a song, what's like that. So I'm not only gonna get like other streamers and stuff and friends like Christian, but I'm also get other artists, and we can explain like songs and stuff like that. Really mesh, and then obviously just continue what we're doing here, just talk shit. Bullshit. We've been doing this for 3 hours and 26 minutes, a lot longer than I originally thought the first episode was gonna go for. So I'm very excited.
It's a fucking banger, man. It's a great first episode, man. That's all I gotta say.
It's a beautiful first episode. It proves a lot of content, which you'll see on TikTok if you follow me on TikTok.
Yes, sir.
You'll see on YouTube. I guarantee YouTube channels, stuff like that. It's a great way to learn and know more, not about me, but also about my friends and the people I surround myself with, and then other guests and stuff from shows. Like, hopefully this evolves into other people who I've just either met or like, hey, they want to come on the talk show, and we can just talk shit on top of us making music and stuff like that.
Chop it up.
Like, I think it'll be it's gonna be very fun. We'll have a new guest each week. We're not ending the stream, not at all. We're gonna continue on. I'm just like explaining what's gonna, like, a little bit. It's the 1352 Club. So all of you who have followed and became a part, you're now part of the 1352 Club. Yeah. Rappers, painters, Homeland Security in chat. Got it. Yep, 100%. We got rappers, painters, artists, streamers, YouTubers. That.
And did that, Christian?
Yes, he did.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. So I love Christian to death, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this out there. So with the cover of Faded, there was a pre-draft, right? Christian sent me the pre-draft. Okay, Christian sent me this pre-draft. It's a beautiful pre-draft, but I had to remind him that I am not Kanye West, I am not Jay-Z, and I am not Nas. He sent it to me, and I said as blatantly as possible, I love it. I like certain aspects about it, but I am not Nas, and I am not Jay-Z. I'm not that depth. Like,
let me see the pre-draft.
It's that. It was that. That was it's nice. I love it, but I'm like, that's not.
It's exquisite, right there.
Yeah, it's exquisite. I was like, that's a little too deep. I'm not gonna lie, like a little too deep. Like, the song's deep, but like that's a little bit too much deep. So it was very funny, and then obviously we got the regular version of Faded, which is let me post it up real quick.
And like I said earlier, man, if y'all haven't, go take a listen to that shit.
That's what Faded looks like now. So and then we'll do the same thing with Tragedy. Well, like, one thing that I really enjoy about like being friends with people like Christian, AJ, other artists like Zion, my producer Sam, is we're able to we can create a space, a creative space. We can create a creative space. That is difficult as shit to say. Yeah, we can create a creative space where we can sit there and we can bounce ideas off of each other and we can come up with mock stuff, and it's not bad and we're not mad at it or anything. We can say like, oh no, maybe we should try it out like this. Like, all ideas are open, and all it really creates a good I guess collective flow in terms of like nailing down the correct thing, and like what we both want with incorporating both of our ideas. Like, we're not shutting down something solely. We're like, okay, maybe if we like, especially with that album, the first album cover to this was, I sat down with Christian. I was like, I really enjoy the faded aspect of her face, which was like twisted and stuff like that. I enjoyed the purple smoke, and I liked a little bit of the backdrop. And then he turned it into, okay, he's gonna put faded and purple letters and have that same distorted effect of where it's like waving around and the nice little black backdrop. And it was a nice little crazy where we can bounce off ideas of what I have, what he has, and we can create the final product that everyone loves. And I think that's a great thing of like what a lot of people are going to be on the show about, and a lot of people I surround myself with. AJ surrounds with us, so Christian surrounds us. Like, we can create those spaces. Like, that's how I write songs. I can create those spaces, and I can do that in the studio. I can do that on Twitch, and I think that's one of the greatest things about, I guess, being open-minded in terms of creating what you want. Like, not everything you create is perfect. Like, my songs, Fade is not perfect, far from it. Damn good, not perfect, but
good ass song.
Yeah,
good ass song. I don't care what the fuck you say. That's a good ass song.
Yeah, like, it's not. Like, I know I can improve, but I gotta give myself the ability and room to improve. So I do.
That's right.
And every stream is not perfect. This stream 100% is not perfect. There's gonna be some fuck up in the stream that it's not gonna be perfect, and I'm gonna be like,
you think this stream ain't perfect? If you think this stream ain't perfect, I want y'all to go back on a stream like a year ago where I streamed for 6.5 hours. My camera was off, and I was watching how to make fucking rice the real way. But rice. I didn't know my camera was on. Here I am eating fucking munchies and watching how to make rice. It was, yeah. You want to talk about not knowing what you're doing? There you go. That's a prime example right there.
Like, progress is progress, no matter how much you like, how little it is. Progress happens, and like, that's a beautiful thing about continuously going on and surrounding yourself with these people. Is like, when you can create a space like that and create a community, it's more so like, even if you're not noticing your progress, you can just go back. Like, in terms of my music, I've noticed there's so like Misery. The song Faded sounds so much better than Misery, and Misery is one song that people fucking love. From one of my first songs, which a lot of people do enjoy. A lot of my like older fans really enjoy songs like Bliss, or songs like Off the Second Go Around, which is Boy Meets Girl. They like songs like that. And I'm like, they sound fucking horrible compared to what I sound like now, because I layer more shit. And like, you don't even notice that progress till you go back and check it. And surrounding yourself with all these people, you guys progress even more, which is one thing I enjoy a lot. Because where you progress so much more exponentially doing it with other people and creating that space than you would just doing it alone. And creating that space is one thing that is, I guess, very valuable in terms of truly succeeding in what you actually want to do, because you can set your mind to do it, and you can definitely do it by yourself, but doing it with your friends and doing it with new people that you meet is so much more fucking fun. I love it. And being able to intertwine all these different aspects of things, like Christian does art, AJ does gaming and streaming, I do music and streaming, Zion just does music, music and poetry, Sam does producing and is in a rock band, TC is another artist who does a bunch of other shit. I can do graphic design, I can do like, intertwining all these is very fun. Why is my brother FaceTiming me? Hello?
You want to play Apex, or you got all your friends on?
We're streaming. It's a talk show. It's a 1352 talk show. This is my brother, everyone. If you know him, you know him.
I'm sick. I'm sorry.
Mr. Lorenz, how are you doing, boss man?
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. He
it's
can't hear
completely
you.
okay.
Yeah, he legitimately can't hear you. You're on my headsets, AJ. I'm on with AJ and Christian.
Tell him I said, what's good, T?
I just wanted to play Apex.
Robert should still be on right now. I'll be on a little later, but we're doing the talk show for right now.
Alright, good luck.
All right. All right.
Alright, bye.
Bye-bye. I figured I'd show him because everyone says he's attractive. So, just here you go. Everyone says my brother is attractive as fuck, so
Tyler, you ugly as fuck, boy.
I'm selling the Audi, the nitrous bottles, trading in the Challenger, getting a Jeep Wrangler, taking it to an AMW in Michigan to have the Hell Plant swap with a 100 HP Mopar crate engine. God. I'm not even really into cars, but I know that, like, what that means, and I'm, like, kind of mad.
Assignment understood.
Brady has had 7 cars, at least, in the last 3 years. For no reason. Just because he felt like it. And then he fixes them, sells them, fucks them up, fixes them, sells them. No, because he feels like it. The one that he's had the most is the Challenger. The Audi he was fixing last time I talked to it. We were talking about it. Jeep Wrangler is not a bad decision. When someone when I got in my accident with my Kia about a couple 7 or 8 months ago, it ain't my fault they come to me. No, it's not. At this point, open up your own fucking flip shop of cars. I got my Jeep Cherokee. I fucking love that bitch. It's fully kitted out. I miss it. I want it back, but it's sadly not here. So I'm stuck in a stupid Nissan. It's a Nissan Sentra. I'm so mad. It's so tiny. It's so bad. I had to fit a 55-inch fucking television in that bitch yesterday. I got stuck. I was door dashing, and this dude, it was like one of the last orders for the night. $13. I had to fit a fucking 55-inch television in that bitch. I was so pissed. Alright, any questions? Any new questions? Any insightful things you guys want to talk about? I don't know.
I just wanted to say, like, we're having like the whole like creative hub with your friends and stuff. We bounce off ideas and stuff. Like, don't be scared to critique.
Yes.
Corrective criticism. If you
This
can't
nigga is my corrective criticism god.
if you can't deal with that shit, then you need to hit the road, Jack.
Yeah, it's just like with people who do comedy and shit. Like Kevin Hart, they said it was at first they were saying his like jokes and shit was trash.
Yeah.
Instead of quitting, he fucking worked on that shit.
Exactly.
Now he's sold out
he's-
arenas.
Yeah,
bro.
he legitimately sold out arenas, not places, arenas. And like Madison Square Garden fits less people than arenas. Like most NBA arenas have more capacity than MSG. And like he sold out a fucking football stadium that fit 48,000 people. Because taking constructive criticism is something that is fucking it's an art that people need to master, and people aren't even comfortable. Like in terms of the creative hub with Christian, when I write a song, I know my songs are good. I go through. It takes me like, depending on what I'm listening to, what I'm writing, it'll take me anywhere between like 5 minutes or a day to write a song, or even sometimes it'll take a couple weeks if I'm truly like working on pen to craft and doing certain things. My creative process for writing songs differs, but because the way I write it, I always want a second opinion. So the first 2 things I do, I text Christian and I text Keith. I call them. I was like, hey, here's the beat. I'm gonna play it. We get on a FaceTime call. I rap the beat over it. I rap over the beat, and they say, okay, cool. Or if I'm thinking of a hook and I don't know how it sounds, I send it to them, and then he's like, I'm gonna have to hear how it sounds. Rap it or send it, and then like they give me critiques, and it's not like it's not like, oh no, this is trash. If it's trash, they'll tell me it's trash, and I'll be perfectly fine. I'll just fix it, or I'll forget the song and make a new one, because not everyone's gonna be like boom 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 a hit. But it's like, oh, you need to change this word to here because it sounds better, or maybe change the ending of that verse because it's kind of off, kind of meh, and it kind of fucks up your message of the song. Like, that constructive criticism is fucking crucial, and being able to take it is even more crucial, because like getting criticized happens. Like, it's part of fucking life. You got to deal with it. But like corrective criticism is good. No, you're good. You can interrupt. Like, I think
I picked up on corrective criticism back when like we were playing ball. I think from the coaches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, nail it.
Yeah, you were actually one of the people who, because Dudek hasn't talked to me, but yeah, you were one of the people, because Dudek would critique you and so would cool, and then you would actually sit there and learn. And I was like, a lot of these other motherfuckers who aren't necessarily starting or on the verge of getting playing time are just saying okay.
Yeah.
Like Kimmel, every time. Amazes me how he actually got a fucking scholarship to play football.
Hey man, I don't. Hey, that boy is blessed, bro. I don't have nothing, no negative shit, no shade to throw, and that man is blessed.
Yeah.
Period. Point blank. That's all I got to say about that. Also, too, another thing, kind of piggybacking on the corrective criticism, kind of talking about the coaching and stuff like that. Two things I kind of got that I've stuck with me since I graduated and stuff like that. First one was Coach Cole telling us it's okay to be uncomfortable. If you're uncomfortable, then your situation is fine.
Okay.
Which is weird to think about because most of the time you're in an uncomfortable situation. Why would you think you're comfortable? You know what I'm saying? That always stuck with me because I love if I'm not uncomfortable, then there's something going on that I need to rethink about. And two, the other thing is you show me your friends, I'll show you your future. Those are the two things that Coach Cole said to me, that said to all of us guys, that, stuck with me. And I've kind of just kept it in my back pocket. And
I find
it's
it funny.
It's lived up to its potential for sure, and most definitely.
Like I find that entertaining because I never really like Mike's a dick. Like the things that he would do like on the side and shit, like in terms of like starting people and all that shit. It's shady, 100%. In terms of like him being like, I'm not like disrespecting, like I'm not meaning like disrespectful or not. It's just I see how it is, and like I have my opinion, and like I personally I didn't really listen to a lot of things he said. I did enjoy the show me your friends, I'll show you your future. That one was kind of that one was a good one, and then like a lot of my influence came from my wrestling coaches. Like, because it was different rather for like, so if you're like solely into football, you're going to get a lot of your experience influences from football or from rather than wrestling. If you only did wrestling, I've done wrestling since I was 5. So wrestling, I assume Christian, who did baseball a shit ton, like got a lot of his like outlooks from baseball in terms of what the coaches would tell him, and like. The ones like I guess takeaways I took from high school, because I had a different wrestling coach each year. It was Mickey. It was just I guess overwhelming like positivity, and then it was the visualization and belief of like, okay, cool, I can do this and I will do.
I can do this. Yeah, for sure.
Like the constructive criticism, I like going back to it. It was more so like. Because I didn't have it. Like I had it in wrestling, but I didn't necessarily have it. So I created it after I was homeless. Like when shit hit the fan and I was homeless for 4.5 months, living with friends and living with girlfriend and going place to place, not having a job. I had to start from square one, and then I applied to 76 jobs. Had to start from square one. And then I finally got a shitty job and accepted the shitty job, walked to work, did everything I could to keep the job, worked my ass off. Like, when shit hit the fan, I didn't have, all my friends had left me. I was the only one back here. I didn't have Christian, I didn't have Michael, I didn't really have you, I didn't have Brandon or Jacob or anyone. Like, all my friends had legitimately left. I was the only one that was here. I couldn't talk to Michael because he was in basic. I couldn't talk to Cam because he was I could, but he was in Missouri. And then he went into the military. So I dropped out after I only have 2 friends from Elmhurst. That's it. I only have 2. Everything else I fucking hated there. One of them's Dre, and then because Dre and me are identical, legitimately. Like, Dre is just me in a different person's body, and it's fucking hilarious. I love it to death. And then Zion, who helps make music. And like when I was homeless after I dropped out, like I didn't have anything, so I created that, and I went back to school. I did my things, and then like one person who helped me, which I wish came a little earlier, was my business teacher at JJC. He taught it like it was. I had him for 3 classes in a row. The only because I went part-time for a semester. I went 3 classes in a row, and I was done for the day until wrestling practice. He taught it like it was. He said, this is not going to work. This is going to work. This is how you should act. This is how you should do. I don't give a fuck if you're late for work. As long as you fucking come here, do your work, do your things, and get it done, then you can show up fucking 2
That's
hours
real.
late. I don't care. As long as you're
That's
doing
real.
your work, you're hitting your quotas, you're doing your, like that. That's how it is. Like I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about your background. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Like he was one teacher who I sat and I would talk to, like, because I would show up every day at 7 in the morning because that's when I would get dropped off because my mom had to go back down to work. I'd show up at 7 and then I'd sit in class waiting for him to show up. He'd show up and we'd have a conversation. Like he helped me realize, okay, constructive criticism is like I knew it at the time, but like since I was, especially because I was starting even from the back because I had 7 months prior I was homeless, like I was like, all right, let's go. And he helped me realize, okay, cool, I can pursue my shit. And like all you have to do is seek of knowledge and surround yourself with these people and stuff like that. Sometimes, yeah, you gotta be not necessarily shiesty, but you gotta like look at situations at face value and be like, okay, this is what's gonna happen and this is how I'm gonna deal with it. And then you get back up and you keep fucking doing it. And like he was one of the people who actually legitimately helped me in terms of, okay, I want to pursue and do my things and I know I can, and I'm gonna do whatever I can to get the knowledge to do it. I aced all of his classes. I the 3 classes, the lowest score I ever got on the test was 92 because of it.
And that's you right there. Prime example of, doubling back, being in an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, I
and
was uncomfortable the
bouncing
entire
back.
time.
that's
I hated it. I hated, like, when I was more comfortable being homeless than I was going back to school to get a degree to get done so I then can pursue what I want to pursue. Because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to pursue when I left high school. I didn't know shit. I went to Elmhurst not knowing what the fuck I wanted to major in. I didn't even know if I wanted to go to Elmhurst. I had 2 colleges I could have gone to with full fucking rides. I didn't even know if I wanted to go to either of them. I didn't even know if I
you
wanted to
telling me,
wrestle.
bro? Shit,
Yeah.
I didn't even know if I wanted to come out here. Shit, it was
Like-
just a fuck it, I'm going, type shit. It was a, mom, dad, this is what I want. This is what I'm gonna do.
Like exactly, Brady. Like anybody can make it. People just don't have that inner grind anymore. And like that was the one thing that pissed me off and still pisses me off. I hate when people give up on their fucking dreams. Like I legitimately cannot stand it. Like
Damn,
people
dude.
who sit
Jaden,
here-
bro, chill the fuck out. You gonna make me cry, dog. Damn.
Like I'm being serious. Like
That's heavy
like-
as fuck.
I hate when people sit there and give up on their dreams. Like a lot of people that we went to high school, and I know all of us can relate to this because we're all out of high school. A lot of the people we went to high school with are getting married and having kids and are stuck in a job that they don't like. And you can get married and have kids. I have nothing wrong with that. If you find love and you want to have a children, have a child, go ahead. I love that. You can do that as long as that's what you want to do. But at the same time, like,
Don't give up, bro. Your
don't
job's
give
not
up.
done. At the end of the day, you're not done with what you have started. You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking
Like
about.
I
and
see people that they wanted to be a model. They wanted to be own their own clothing company. They wanted to be a musician. They wanted to play sports professionally, and they just gave up. And that pisses me off tremendously. Cause
I
like
can own up to that too.
I am 100%. Like I definitely gave up at one point because I didn't know what I wanted to do. I gave up on clothing early on, but I continued to honestly do it because I have clothing for this and I have clothing for fucking the 1352 Club. And then I wanted to stream. I stopped streaming because I was performing most of the music. I didn't give up on the dreams, but I was still pursuing them. But like I'm willing to go bend over broke backwards just so I can be successful in music. I am. The whole summer I performed. I performed
That's the
24
most beautiful
times.
thing about life, Jaden. You know,
you
that's
can
the-
do it. Like I performed 24 times this summer. I shit you not. Every single week, I had less than $5 spending money
Mhm.
that I was allowed to spend to go. I had to have I think over $80 to get in gas. I had to pay my bills for the studio session and all that. Like I performed on broke, and I was expected to get like I've talked to Kristen like it pisses me off sometimes because I'm expected to be like, hey, let's go to this show. Hey, let's go to this show. Hey, let's go to the studio now and do this. I was like, I'm doing this on broke, and you're broker than me, but you assume
How the fuck
yeah.
we doing this?
Yeah, and I was like, I'm gonna figure out the fucking way because I'm gonna do it no matter what. Because I'm not gonna give up on my shit. I'm not gonna give up on my dreams until I'm fucking there. Like, even when I'm there, I'm not gonna fucking stop. Fuck you, me.
Yeah.
Like,
For sure.
but it pisses me off to see all these people's like that I knew wanted to do something just stop because either A, life hit them, or B, they're just like, I can't do it. And I'm like, that's anything like. not necessarily to quote Juice WRLD, but like to quote Juice WRLD in the sense of you can do anything you put your mind to, and that's the truest thing I've ever fucking heard. Like I've heard that before he said it, obviously, but like that's the truest thing. That is the realest thing. Like I want to do music, so I'm gonna do music until I fucking can't do music anymore.
I think what hit me the most was high school when senior night. I was told that I was going to play. There was 3 minutes left in the fourth, and I didn't get put in. I didn't play my senior night.
I remember
that shit hit me so hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna front. I cried my eyes out all night because I thought I was the most worthless piece of shit that I couldn't play. This and that. When in reality, it was my attitude. You know, I had a really bad attitude. I wanted to play, but I just there was just other shit going on. You know, and that's when it hit me. When I didn't get to play, when I didn't touch the field my senior night. I knew I was like, man, I got to bounce back. There's something else I got to do. I got to do something. I got to find something ASAP. Because if I don't, then, well, what the fuck's going to happen, you know? And I quit that night. Dead ass serious. We had one more game left in the season. I hung my shit up. That's how fed up I was. I hate it. I think about it all the fucking time. Because I knew that next game I was going to play. You know, and that would have been the last game of my high school career. But it wasn't that. I wanted to touch the field. I wanted to be on the field my last fucking senior night, my last game ever at the home field, and I never even got to do that. And it crushed me, you know? It really did. It fucked me up mentally. Really, 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 really did fuck me up, you know? And now when I realized that, that was me telling myself, all right, I'm going to prove every motherfucker wrong. Yeah. Every single one of them wrong because I can't do it. And now I'm on a fucking roll, man. I'm a professional at that shit. I can prove. If it takes me 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, a year to prove somebody wrong, I'm gonna make sure I fucking do it because I can't. It haunts me, dude. It really does. I sit in my bed damn near not every night, but some nights, and I reminisce on that shit. Like, damn, what could I have done to touch that field? What did I do wrong? What was I doing wrong? Were my academics bad? Someone not tell me something? Did I not study enough? Was I not watching enough film? Was I not reading my right call? Well, what the fuck was I doing wrong? You know what I'm saying? And it sucks, but you know, I moved on. I bounced back, and now I'm fucking working, bro, and I'm making money. And most of these motherfuckers are sitting in school paying 75, 50 grand a month. Not a month, but you know,
a year.
Paying that money for these college tuitions and shit, and
then they
you know,
they don't have a job. And on top of that, like what they're doing, like a lot of it is if they're not married or have a kid, and they're putting themselves in this debt, and they're sitting at college doing nothing but partying with no actual like goals, and like that's what pisses me off.
And I'm not hating on that shit either.
Yeah, like, I'm not.
That's you, bro.
I'm not hating.
That's
like,
you.
Yeah, like,
that's what you want to do. If you want to party, go to fucking college, do that. That's you. Live that life.
It's something that motivates me. Like when these people are giving up on their dreams and they're doing all this other shit, and they're just, I was like, you're living your 20s for your 20s. Go ahead, do that. If you want to live your life like that, do that. I'm gonna live mine because I'm like, I don't like to go out party. I don't like to go out and drink. I grew up around too many alcoholics. I don't like to drink. I like to smoke weed, of course, but like I'm gonna pursue my shit, and I'm not gonna stop because guess what? Like when I'm not gonna stop, like a lot of the reason I'm not gonna stop is because y'all did. Like y'all all stopped, so it motivates me to not stop because it's like I'm not only like putting them on my back, but like in the sense of like they wanted to do something, so I'm gonna necessarily do it for them and like create a relatable trend, even if I didn't like them. Like if they want to do something, I'm gonna do it for them because guess what? They stopped, and like not shitting on them, but they stopped. I didn't, and like I feel like that's gonna be like the biggest key points. Like I didn't stop.
They hit the brakes, and I was all gas, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. What Brady said. My biggest pet peeve is the "must be nice" saying from people who don't know the sleep is nice, hunger days, back-breaking weekends. We went through the exactly. They don't know the shit that I literally was sleeping on 4 different people's couches every fucking night.
Y'all don't know the days of me waking up at 3:30 p.m., getting off at fucking 2 a.m., going home, sleeping throughout the day to wake back up to go to fucking work, or waking up at fucking 2:30 p.m., getting to work at 4 and working till 4 a.m. and then getting home and sleeping through the night.
To your mic.
for damn a year and a half. I know because I'm spitting, my bad. But it's just like it's just like, see, like when I don't talk about shit and I keep shit bottled in,
Yeah, you get
I
passionate.
explode, bro.
you
Yeah,
get passionate, which is perfect. Like, I get
I'm very
about it
passionate
too.
about what the fuck I've been doing and where the fuck I'm at, and
Yeah, it's like,
I don't.
and like my
Ain't
main
nobody
just
gonna
thing
tell me
about
different.
like yeah my main thing about that is like all you gotta
I'm
do
sorry
is start.
for the far close into my guys.
Yeah,
Just
like my main thing about that is like they like you gotta start. Like you gotta
Yeah.
start. Like and that's one thing that I preach through my music is like you can do it. Like when I'm on stage, it's like y'all can do this too. Like I'm not the only one. Like I legitimately like you're part of the 1352 club. Like you can put anything you want to your mind to do it. All you gotta do is do it. And like
Yep.
that's why I like to breed the creativeness and the open mindedness and then like one thing that like made me happy, which I didn't even know if I was going to be able to do it when I originally started streaming, was creating this community because we all back each other and support each other no matter what. Like one thing that majorly helped me get through it was Christian and Keith supporting the fuck out of me streaming when we were going through the pandemic, and like then you started coming and Brandon started coming,
I was
Jacob started
working,
coming,
bro.
yeah, and like
It was
all these
like- it
other
was
people
awesome,
started to like
man.
come around, and then even if they didn't know each other, they were still supporting each other in what they wanted to do, and I was like, that's beautiful because like. Just that support system of we back each other here no matter what. This is a community, which is what the 1352 Club is. The 1352 Club is a community of not only my fans, but whether it's AJ's fans, Christian's fans, Keith's fans, Zion's fans. It's a group of us, and we chase bags, we chase our dreams, and we never give up, and we support each other in whatever you want to do. You want to be a stripper? Cool, we'll support the fuck out of it. Go ahead.
What you talking about? Dick swinging and
wanna
all.
be a-
You know what I'm saying?
You want to be an astrophysicist? Yeah, we'll support you being an astrophysicist. If you feel like down, hop in the chat, send a message, do something. Because guess what? This community supports you. If you want to be a car dude, be a car dude. Guess what? You want to pursue your dream. If you want to be a fucking musician rocking out stage, pursue that shit. Rock out your stage. Yeah, if it's bad, it's bad. Guess what? You can get better. You can always get better. Like that's one thing I love about this community because it's the 1352 Club is the streamers. It's like we legitimately like we support each other no matter what, even if we're not even like super close. Like we all support like legitimately like you and Brandon both hosting my stream and you're on the show, just both hosting it. It's support without even realizing that it's support. Like you just like, yeah, it's nice, but it's support, and that's like I love that shit because we're all at different places where we want to be, but we're all gonna push ourselves to get there. And the least thing is like if one of us succeeds, guess what? It pushes all the rest of us to continue doing and continue seeing. Because guess what? That nigga did it first. So guess what? I'm gonna be the next. All right, I'm gonna be the next.
Yep.
I'm gonna be the next. I'm gonna be the
I
next.
bet it's
And then
gonna be
when
that.
we get there, guess what happens? We're gonna be like, I'm gonna be the next. I'm gonna be the first to get this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the first to get a Grammy. I'm gonna be the first to get a Billboard of the Month. I'm gonna be the best streamer of the year. I'm gonna be like all this other shit, and like it just pursues and like it helps them. Like that's beautiful.
Hold on. Let me pull
all of
up.
us.
Let me pull up some quick messages from you, bro. Cause
Ow. Is it raining? No, it's just my grass looks wet. 904 Ray, thank you for the follow, by the way. I want to. Yeah.
that's
You
my
have
old
a-
lady.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Because I saw a picture and I was like, I wonder who this is.
Yeah.
Because
no,
not many
it's-
people have a legitimate picture on their Twitch profile, and I was like, ooh,
I've been telling her about this for like 2 weeks now. So
yeah, no, I've been posting. I posted it on TikTok. All right, and my favorite thing is what's gonna happen is like I'm gonna have to go through this because I'm gonna edit it, or not edit it, but I'm gonna have to download it, and then I'm gonna have to go through TikTok, and then I'm gonna have to like edit it to clip parts for TikTok, and then just post it on TikTok for like 3 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute clip or some shit like that. Like, and then I think it'll be fun. Just screen record because it's gonna be on YouTube.
yeah. All right, Jaden. Well, it's about to hit that 4-hour mark here. I gotta get rolling soon.
Yes, it is. I'm
Yes.
gonna end in about like 10 to 15 minutes because I gotta
Yes,
fucking eat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'll stay on for the last 10, 15 minutes. If you want to roll, we all roll out together. It don't matter to me.
That is perfectly fine. All right.
Okay.
All right. I have an idea. Christian, because you even got to speak a little bit. My boy, send us off with about 10, 15 minute conversation. What's up? Question, whatever.
In 2 hours, man. Nah.
So basically, when you had brought up about like how during the pandemic it was like we was meeting each other and stuff.
Yeah.
Because we didn't even know each other.
We knew of each other, but we didn't
Friends
meet
through
each
the
other.
name.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Grand
did
Theft
you
Auto.
really think about it? How like the pandemic really kind of brought everybody together in a way,
Yeah.
and it's like meeting new people. Just
The
that was
networking.
like the
Yeah.
first
Networking.
time everybody was showing a genuine like love towards each other.
Uh-huh.
And it's like before the pandemic, you couldn't even like try to like say we're gonna be in lockdown and shit.
Exactly.
You wouldn't believe it.
Exactly.
And I just very surprised. Everybody just came together. Everybody just really cared, and it was like showing support.
Mhm.
This
I
is-
think
this is
to
crazy.
to piggyback off of that too, because that's a valid point. When the pandemic was happening and stuff like that, and you talking about the social media and the networking and shit, I think when that happened, everything blew up, especially the Twitch community. This shit skyrocketed, bro. Because ain't nobody was doing shit. Everybody was in the crib doing something, streaming, whatever it was. And I noticed that for a fact. And that's kind of was like, besides Jaden, helping me out with everything, that was kind of like my my motivation. It was like, damn, this is the perfect time to do it. Even though I'm working, I was like, this is the perfect time. Everybody's inside. I can actually do what I need to do and not have any plans. I can come home and stream for a little bit, this and that. And I met a bunch of fucking people, through streaming and the social media basis of everything blowing up because of the pandemic. So that's valid right there. That's very, very valid.
One thing that I did notice because speaking about like bringing everyone together, because me and Christian knew of each other when we were because he played with Michael, which is obviously my best friend, and he played with Michael and they would play Fortnite and stuff together. So like I knew of him. We just
Mr.
never
Foy?
Yeah. We just never played together because I didn't have Wi-Fi or anything. I didn't have Wi-Fi. I didn't have a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3. I had an Xbox 360 with no Wi-Fi and shitty old games when everyone was playing PlayStation 4. And I could tell that I knew of him, but then we pandemic hit. I was playing Call of Duty with Michael one day because I had my PC and I had Wi-Fi at this point, so I was like, I'm gonna play Call of Duty with Michael and all his friends, and then me and Christian were playing, and then Christian asked me to play Grand Theft Auto because Grand Theft the heists were coming out, so we were playing Grand Theft Auto, and then it just turned into late nights of us playing GTA. And then we got closer and closer, and then Keith came on. First time I ever met Keith, he was talking to some girl and playing Juice WRLD. And then that was the first time, and he was like very loud, very like I was like, all right, who the fuck is this? I like him. We were talking to Keith. Keith started coming around and around and around. We would talk about Juice WRLD. We started playing Smite. We started playing other games, and then we just became friends. And then it turned into like, hey, I stream. I want to start streaming, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll support you. And I didn't ask them to support me. I didn't ask them to do anything. It was just like, yeah, we'll support you. Yeah, we like you. They would pop out and they would talk and chat because they were like, because I noticed that you have to be comfortable when you first start streaming. You don't have anyone to sit there watching you. It's just you most of the time. You got to be comfortable talking to yourself, playing game, making commentary, and they would start popping out. They would start chatting and stuff like that. It would make the streams a little bit more lively, and they would support. And then it morphed from there into like them supporting everything, being an active part of the Discord, me making music, and then supporting them making the music. And then once the beginning of this year comes, like we had been FaceTiming and stuff like that prior, so we finally figured out what the hell we all looked like. And then it was like, hey, I'm going to the studio. And then it was like, yeah, come with. And then they would come out to studios. They would come out to shows. When I was in Chicago, I'd drive up, pick them up, and we'd fucking go out. We went to Six Flags a couple times, and like it brought us a lot closer together. And it was one thing that like made me really happy because like I made two best friends within the span of just a couple months that I just didn't even expect or necessarily knew I needed, but I needed them because they helped me do what I want, and I love them all both to death for that. And we created this thing of constructive criticism and creative hub where we support, we love, and we fuck around, we make fun of. Like we do our thing, and it's one thing that's made me truly fucking happy over the last like year. It definitely brought us closer together, and I think like we don't take it for granted, but like it's kind of funny. It's kind of strange because like we didn't know we needed it, but we were presented with the opportunity and we took it, and we definitely both needed it, or all of us needed it. And I think that was one thing, especially because also with the pandemic, it brought me and you closer together. Like we were always like cool, but like you wanted to hit me up and start getting into streaming, and then all this other stuff, and I was like, yeah, I love support and do all this, and I wouldn't have been able to even do that without them. Like I would have not been selfish, but like a little like either hesitant or something. But like they had a big part in like changing my outlook and being like, okay, I'm gonna do it and do it and do it and do it. Like that's one thing that's the pandemic's been pretty cool for.
It's just crazy this too, like to add on to that, the domino effect, you know. You Chris inspired you, Jaden, and Jaden, you know, inspired me. It just the domino effect of that shit is just it's crazy, you know.
Exactly.
It puts so much happiness inside my heart, like damn. And I'm so thankful that I got to meet you, Chris, today. You know, I know it's not a person, I can't shake your hand,
Christian.
but Christian, Chris, what do you like Chris or Christian? My bad, I'm sorry.
Christian.
Okay, my bad, sorry. But it's so good. It's so nice to meet you.
I love you, AJ.
I'm such a polite person.
Oh, and like since we like to talk about inspirations,
Oh fuck.
I was like listening to a podcast, like Dave Chappelle podcast, and like the first episode talked about how to inspire and stuff, but it was like also saying how to inspire somebody to live. And it's like we know a lot of people who go through a lot of like shit,
Mhm.
and sometimes we just watch, sometimes we actually do something. And it's like, how do you inspire somebody to live?
Yeah.
Mm.
Are you asking or are you just saying it?
I'm asking. Like, how would you inspire somebody to live?
Jaden, you want to go first? You want me to go first? Because I have a very prime example of this.
I'll go first. I don't have like
Okay.
a big as I'm open about my depression and my anxiety and all my PTSD and all my other mental problems, and as having the will to not live and actually having attempted suicide 4 times, you can't inspire someone to live without like having them inspire themselves. And I would trick myself. Like you can tell someone like they're so much better, and unless they believe it, they're not gonna think it. And like that's the difficult part, and that's where the question comes into play of like how do you actually trick it and do that? Is you don't give them promises, in my view. You give them proof. And that proof could just be an example. Like for me, my proof was I didn't have it. Every time I tried to commit suicide, something told me not to. And I didn't have the proof of what it was. I didn't have the proof of anything else. And I hit my low, and then the proof that helped me, especially the third and the fourth time that I tried, was I was at a lower point than I was. Or I was at a lower point when I tried the first and second time than I was with 3 or 4. Because depression's a slope, and I'm going to talk about this when we talk about mental health. Depression's a slope where you hit your rock bottom, and then you get up, and then you sink lower. And then you get up back to that new, and then you'll sink lower. Or you'll get all the way out, and then you'll sink all the way back down. And it's terrifying, but it's how it works. And what kept me, especially the third and fourth time, was I brought myself out of my depression by telling myself I was going to be okay. And one thing that truly helped me was my own
Yes, sir.
reaffirmation. I would tell myself when it was super bad. I would tell myself, because I went through it alone. My parents didn't know about it. No, my friends didn't know about it. I went through it in silence, which is more terrifying. When I would tell myself literally every 5 minutes that I was okay. And then those 5 minutes turn to a day, or like over time they just into like I would know one positive thing. That's how I personally got out. I would say take one positive thing.
Notice one positive in your life and then point it out every single time. And that one positive will turn into two positives. Two positives will turn into three positives. Three
Yes,
positives
sir.
being to 7 to 8. And it would just build. And taking away one positive and telling myself that it was going to be okay, even on the basic scale of at one point it was 1 minute, was what helped me get, I guess, better and prove to myself my own example of proving to myself the will to live. So in terms of telling someone and showing someone and helping them understand the will to live is making the example themselves. And it's difficult. It's 100% difficult. But it's the only true way, in my own view, to get someone to understand. Because if you can tell someone it's going to be okay, but they're not going to realize it, they're not going to think it is because they're not thinking that way. So you gotta change your thinking personally, and you can't tell someone to change their thinking because they're just not going to do it. You got to show them that that they can change their thinking.
It's gonna actually be okay.
Yeah,
you know?
like, and you got to show them that it's okay to not be okay. Like, on top of that, because if you give them the understanding that it's okay to have these problems, you don't have to be silent. You don't have to You don't have to think you're wrong or think you're less of a person because you're not. Like, it's you're okay to have those problems, and you have to show that person that and give them the will to live by inspiring themselves to change the way they think, which is the only true way in my brain to actually inspire someone to give them the will to live. Because I didn't have a reason. I didn't have a will. I didn't have an example to base myself off of to keep going. I had nothing to keep me going. Legitimately nothing. The only thing that kept me from completing it was the fact of the first and second time I was even lower than I was when the third and fourth time happened. And when I noticed that, I told myself, it was like, I got better. And it freaked me the fuck out because I got better. And
That's good though, bro.
yeah, exactly. Like, it's scary. It's 100% scary. But it was the only thing that kept me, I guess, going. And it was like, I improved because I'm not as low as I was when the first and second time happened. And just like, I guess I'm very thankful for me noticing that, because I obviously wouldn't be here if I didn't. And that was I used myself in this example of, like, I brought myself out of it. So why is the second one hitting me harder? And why is this third one hitting me harder? And like they'll all hit down, but I used myself as an example, and that's why I became open. Like, I became open to talking about it, because I used myself as an example. I realized you can't change someone else's thinking unless A, they want to change, and B, you can show them that they're the example. Because if you show them that you're the example and you're the reason you want to live, that's the only way they'll truly understand, because they have to change their brain and change their mentality and thinking that way. And it's hard as fuck. It's so fucking difficult. It took me months to get back to level. And even then, I was still hard as fuck. But I refused to give up, because when I hit that low, I told myself I was never going to hit it again. And I've gotten damn well close, but I refused to hit it again. And I just build myself back up from where I am. Like, my depression is hitting worse now. Like, personally, like right now, it's the winter. It's gonna hit worse. My seizures are coming back, my anxiety attacks and stuff. But I know I can get better, and I know I'm gonna be okay, because it's okay to not be okay. So like, that's my I guess sense in terms of inspiring someone with the will to live is you have to tell, like, you have to give themselves as the example, because it's the only way. Like, it's truly the only way.
I can relate to that in a certain way. I mean, I wouldn't say I have depression. I think I have a very, very strong mentality, but I have very, 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 very bad anxiety, and I try my best to hide it, because I don't like to talk about it. I don't like to be open about it. But we're on this topic, so I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Because I'm a grown ass man, and I'm gonna own up to my shit. My anxiety is through the fucking roof. It takes me an hour and 30 minutes to get out of the car to go grocery shopping by myself, because I don't like people. I don't go into restaurants unless I'm with another person, because I don't like people. Anxiety, I don't think that is anxiety. I don't know if it is. I don't know, but when I think too much and I freak myself out. Jaden, I don't know if this is actually factual or if you can relate to that in any way, but anytime I overthink, I panic, I freak out,
You go down a rabbit hole.
my breathing, huh?
You go down a rabbit hole.
Oh, rabbit hole like a
I can't
motherfucker,
close
dude.
my eyes.
I can't. Yep.
Yeah, I legitimately, if
Yeah,
I close my eyes, it gets worse.
my vision goes blind. I black out. It's really bad. And I mean,
Mhm.
the only way to, like you said, the only way to to make yourself feel good is, tell yourself it's gonna be okay.
Mhm.
You're gonna be
No
straight.
matter how
And
repetitive it gets.
the only I started experiencing this stuff when I left home. Actually, when I first got down here and I was going to school, dude, they were bad. I
Mhm.
mean, in the middle of me welding, I would have to set my shit down and step outside and get fresh air because I was
You're panicking.
freaking out. I was panicking. And when I'm underneath my hood and I'm welding, I don't think about welding. I think about other shit. What I'm gonna do today, or what's this going on? What's that going on? And it
Yep.
makes my mind go bonkers, and I freak out like crazy, and
Yep.
it's not cool.
No, it's not.
I don't like it. I hate it, but I try my best to control it, and I keep it very hidden from myself. So now
Yeah.
everybody knows, and I don't really care, to be honest, because it's me and I'm real.
Yeah.
People can call me fake all they want. I'm a fake motherfucker. I don't care. But
You know who you are.
I know who I am, and anxiety shit is not nothing to play with for sure.
No, yeah,
It's
because
it's bad,
I would sit down like
scary, bro.
I'm terrified. Like one thing about me is I'm legitimately terrified to go to bed. Cause so when I left high school and I went to Elmhurst, I would have panic attacks every night. I have them still. I have the notes still documented in my phone because I didn't know what was going on. I knew I had my anxiety because I couldn't sleep before I left anyway. I would have panic attacks when I'd close my eyes. I would purposely sleep in the living room when I was at home with my parents. I'd purposely sleep in the living room so they wouldn't hear me scream because I would have a night terror. Or I would close my eyes. I could not go to sleep without having a panic attack. Anytime I closed my eyes, I would my brain would run. That's why I smoke so much. And even then, it still didn't help. It wouldn't be out. There was multiple times when I was at Elmhurst where there's one thing I'll never forget. It was actually one of the very first days we were there. They were talking about it, and I had a panic attack, and I walked out of class. I stood up and I walked out. And they were like, and I had a bunch of people like sit there and talk to me about it. I was like, you're just not gonna understand because they won't. And like I realized I wasn't alone, which did help me a lot. But there's multiple times where, especially like at my job, I had a panic attack at my job at 6 in the morning because I was working. It was when I worked at Old Navy. I was working morning shifts. It was 6 a.m. to I think it was like 11 or some shit. And sometimes I would come in at 5. I worked 6 a.m. I showed up 6:30. I had a panic attack, and I looked at I walked into my manager, or I walked to my manager, which you remember her, Ariana. Yeah. She was my manager. I walked up to her and I was like, "Can we go to your office real quick?" And she's like, "What?" Because I know she struggles with it too. And I said, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm having a panic attack. I need to go home." And then she's like, "I was like, I'm about to walk out and scream." Like I told her, I was like, I can't deal with it. I don't know what the fuck's going on." And it was 6 in the morning. I left work at 7. Before 7, I was at work for 30 minutes because I had a panic attack because I screamed. I would walk. I go to the bathroom to separate myself so I could, because it was a closed individual bathroom, so I could scream into a pillow or whatever was in my hands and be okay. It's not something that's not. I don't like when people joke about it because like my anxiety also ties in with my depression and my PTSD. Like my PTSD does not help my anxiety because it just makes it more sporadic and erratic in terms of they just happen. Like there's multiple times where I walk out from my bedroom. Like I guarantee it'll probably happen when I'm done streaming. I'll walk out from here to my bedroom or bathroom and I'll stop in the kitchen and I'll stare. And then when I stare, my eyes get wide and then I freak out and I can't do anything. I'm frozen basically and I'm having an anxiety attack. I had an anxiety attack laying in my closet at one point in time, and I was hyperventilating. I was dry heaving, and I couldn't breathe. I get really not necessarily emotional or monotone, but like there's so much more I want to go into when we do the mental health stream, because the mental health stream is going to be a donation stream too.
Awesome. That's sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a donation and then try and to link it. But like anxiety is something that I don't play around with. I don't like it's the most terrible thing in the fucking world. I would not wish my depression, anxiety, or post traumatic stress disorder on anyone. Like, even though if I see Trevor, I'll beat the fuck out of him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna wish my anxiety or anything on him because it's terrible. It's worse. It's worse than me beating your ass. It's worse than me killing you. It's worse because dealing with it every day is something it's hard as shit to go through, and people don't realize it. And as a dude, you're expected to be the man, to be the bigger person, to be this, and you're not allowed to show your feelings. And it's like, that's fucking wrong. Like, you can it's okay. Like,
I think that was one of the main reasons why I keep a lot of shit bottled in too, is because
yeah, it was for me too.
when it comes out, it all comes out at one time. When it comes out, I don't think about what the fuck I'm saying. I just say it. And if you like,
I
like
had
it,
to
be big, you know.
it,
And
one thing I hope I attribute Christian and Keith for is me being able to actually sit and talk about it now, because you can ask Michael. Michael knows almost everything about my depression. He knows about all of my suicide attempts. He knows about all of my, like, in vivid detail. He knows about them. He knows about me freaking out, my anxiety. He knows the fact that I can't go to bed without having a panic attack. Because he's also an empath, so he'll feel sometimes like when I'm freaking out, and they'll call me and text me and tell me that he loves me and shit like that. That's why I love Michael. And just to check in on me. And one, like, you can ask Michael. Michael was the only person I ever told truly about it. Everyone else who asked about it, I told half, if that. I would only tell them half, especially during high school. I was never open about my problems. I sat there.
You couldn't. Well, that's the thing. You couldn't be, or you couldn't tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
like
would
I
be
say,
in class. There was two teachers. There was three. There was Miss Gaitan, Miss Jasmine, because I've known Miss Jasmine since I was 5, and then Nurse Amy and my Miss Howard, who was my counselor.
Mama G, bro.
Nurse Amy and Miss Howard both knew about my problems, but they kept them on the hush because I had to, and I wanted them to. I slept in their office for a reason. Like, I slept in the nurse's office for a reason, because I was trying not to have a panic attack. I was trying not to have this. I slept 3 hours in the nurse's office because I was having a panic attack. And she would not let me go to class. And then she would let me go home. There was a reason that I love her, because she would do stuff like that for me. And I would sit in I remember Mrs. Mertz's class freshman year. I sat in her English class. I had a panic attack every day when we were going through Romeo and Juliet. I had a panic attack. I had to sit there, eyes wide, not say shit, and not do anything. I would have it all throughout high school. I would have panic attacks in class, and I wasn't able to say shit about it. And so I was very closed off and very the only thing that would actually help me was writing, because I couldn't wrestle all year round. And I only became open about my problems after me and Christian created this community, because when I started streaming, I looked at myself and I said, fuck it, I'll be open about it at this point. Like, it's the only, I guess, way to not feel better, but to talk about it and spread awareness. Is like, I gotta be open. And Christian and Keith are one reason that actually helped me be able to talk about my anxiety and to talk about my depression and my suicide attempts, my PTSD. Because before, I would get very worked up whenever I spoke about it. I would get I'd start talking really fast. I'd stutter. I'd start breathing. I'd start having a panic attack. You could hear me outpace my breath. I wasn't able to speak about it. I was not necessarily terrified to speak about it, but like, I didn't really want to. My brain was like, stop. And Christian and Keith and us being okay, because I sat down with Christian and talked about it for a while one time over the phone. Like, the only reason I'm open is because of them, and because they also believe in the fact that with my music and with my streaming, that I can help change and help people, which is the only thing I actually really want to do, is help people, help them know that it's okay to not be okay, and you can suffer from all this, but you don't have to suffer in fucking silence. You're not alone. You have us, you have me, you have Christian, you have all these people. They're a big reason as to why I'm actually able to do what I do, and it kind of gets me emotional.
Christian, what's on your mind, man? You think? I can see it.
I know I've been like quoting Dave Chappelle a lot, but um, how how do y'all like handle like fear and stuff?
I'm only scared of two things.
But it's like,
No, the two things I scare, one of them gives me massive anxiety, and I don't deal with it. I run from it.
cause Dave Chappelle said that his grandfather, when he was a little kid, was like adopted like about 6 different times with 6 different families, and one in particular was cruel to him. And when he didn't like, well, they didn't think he behaved or anything, they would lock him in the basement, and he's blind, and they would tell him that there are snakes in the basement. Yet there was no snakes at all. So every time he would, like, be put in that basement, he would have to tell himself there are no snakes. You gotta like, you can't make it real in your head because your brain will do things to you.
Your brain will, your brain.
Well,
will
it'll
make
play
it
tricks on
worse.
your ass for sure.
It'll make
Your
it
brain will
worse.
definitely play tricks on you. That's for sure. That's for
It'll make it worse, and then when the worst part is when you think it's right, it'll just make it 10 times worse.
I
But
can even
you
attest to
gotta
that.
deal with that. Like, I deal with fear by. This is basically the same way I'll deal with my demons. I look at them and tell them, you can either sit the fuck down or you can get the fuck out of the way.
Yep.
With my demons, there was legitimately one, and I wanted to say this, I almost forgot about it. Was there was one that was having a panic attack, and he was a new one because I'm an empath and I am a partial medium, so I speak and talk to. That's why I feel my daughter, but she's with her mother right now. Yeah, my daughter's dead, by the way, if you guys don't know and you're new here. But I had a demon, and he was a new one, and he was giving me really, really bad anxiety. And I looked at him, and because I was I talk better when I'm off drugs, but I can still feel and stuff when I'm normal. I looked at him and I said, you have two options. You can either shut the fuck up, quit being an asshole, and sit down and enjoy me with this ride, or you can get the fuck out and leave. He chose the first one. Because I looked at him straight face and I was like, you're not going to cause me this shit. I'm going to either, you do your worst because you're not going to do shit. I'm going to continue. And that's how I dealt with the fear, because he was giving me massive anxiety. And I was like, dude, like you can sit down and enjoy this fucking ride. And he pops by every now and then, doesn't give me an anxiety attack anymore. He pops by. I don't even feel safe with him. I don't feel like comfortable. I just know he's there. And I was just like, all right, cool. Like, he was like, oh, I didn't know you'd like talk to me. I was like, yeah, that's how I deal with my fear. It's like, there's one thing that'll truly scare me, and it's the one thing that I can't get over, but I'm not going to talk about it because it's gonna give me a panic attack. But like, I'm not scared of clowns. I'm not scared of anything else. There's only one thing that truly scares me, and everything else that is scary to me or anything, I just sit there and I look at it and I say, all right, you can either fuck off or move over or sit down. Like, move over, sit down, and join me. Most of them, you'll be surprised, actually decide to choose the first one, which is sit down. I just sit right by me because they're like, all right, cool. Whether that's a person, a place, or thing, it's very fucking funny.
I can relate to the fear thing. My first job, I actually got hired on to be a welder, and I was there for about a year, just over a year. And throughout that time, I was welding, and the pandemic hit, and they gave me a job change and put me in the fab shop. Well, that means I'm not welding, and that put fear in me. I was like, "Fuck, I'm never gonna be able to find another job where I'm gonna be able to be under the hood." All I wanted at the time was to weld. That was it. And I was so scared I wasn't gonna be able to find anything. And like Jaden said, you got to tell yourself that you're gonna be okay, and you got to find those people that are gonna support you, or whatever. And one of my good friends at my old job, his name's Gino. He's the one that put this on my skin for my life. And I bless his soul. I love him to death. He helped me. He talked me through a lot of stuff. You know, he told me to, you know, follow my dreams, follow my passion. You know, and it put me in it put me in a different state of mind for sure. I most definitely put my blinders on and did what I had to do to find the best option for me. I couldn't thank him enough. I can't thank you guys enough, and I don't fucking shit out of you, Jaden, and you know that shit. You're my fucking dog.
Yes, sir.
Alright, it's so much to think about, bro. My
Yeah,
mind's
and on top of
mine's
that,
gonna be fucking racing when I get off this shit, dude.
yeah, on top of that, it's kind of a segue with so much shit. So we're at the 4 hour and 30-minute mark. You guys want to call it?
Yeah, it's up to you, man. It's your talk show. You invited me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get up out of here soon, though. I'm having a great fucking time. I don't want to leave, though.
Yeah, me too. That's the problem. It's like, I'm enjoying this, but the thing is, like, I don't want to give everyone too much, and then they're like, oh, cool. But next week is going to be another one. I'm gonna figure out who I want on the show next week, and then obviously AJ, Christian, and Brandon are gonna come back, so you guys don't gotta worry about like them. Oh, not coming back. There's gonna be
I'll be back.
Yeah, there's gonna be reoccurring guests. Trust me.
I'm gonna be Terminator. I'll be back in this bitch for sure.
I think though, because it's 4 hours and I gotta upload this to YouTube and stuff, I gotta go eat. You gotta go. Christian and probably gonna play some Apex with me in a little bit. I think we're gonna actually call it really quick for the time being. Before we say our goodbyes and everything, I wanted to thank all of you guys for coming out. The 4 or 5 that have stayed this entire hour, thank you very much. For the 12 to 13 that were watching earlier, thank you very much. I love you guys for coming out, chatting with us, talking, supporting, giving good insight and everything else. This is the first episode of the 1352 Talk Show. We're gonna continue this every Friday. On top of that, so every Friday you get to look forward to this. You get to get insight into how I think. We're gonna do themes for certain ones. Like when I do the mental health one, I'm gonna have a decent amount of people on there for mental health who will just rotate in and out. We'll do one for music. We'll do one for this. And it's just a talk show every Friday where we get to talk to you guys, talk to us, and learn. And I wanted to thank you guys for coming out. It was a very good turnout. Very good. I got some new followers. I'm very happy. Everything. And this is just going to continue to grow and to continue to create a good space for all of us. So thank you guys. Give a shout out to Brandon, obviously AJ and Christian. I'm going to plug their shit for them if they want to do it afterwards. You can follow Brandon at SparkyDatBoy, DATBOI. He was in chat earlier. You can that's on Twitch and YouTube. Brandon, you can, or not Brandon, sorry, AJ, you can follow AJ over on Twitch at YoAdrian_13. You can see his name on the screen. Christian, it's Aquarius Effect, right? That's your Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can follow his Instagram at Aquarius Effect. It's just is there underscores, right? Is there underscore in between? I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, it should just be one word, right? It's just one word.
Yeah, it's one word.
Yeah, you can follow them at Aquarius Effect on Instagram, and I think that's his only account right now because Christian gets on and off social media very randomly. Yeah, but he'll be back on here a little bit anyway, so I'll be able to promote him. But I wanted to thank y'all guys for pumping out to the 1352 Club podcast talk show, and to let you know that since you popped out, you followed, you're officially a member of the 1352. The website will be open hopefully soon, and where you guys can get your merch and everything. And you can get Sophisticated Panda merch anyway if you want. The link's in the description. Or not the description. It's literally just scroll down. But I wanted to do that before we say goodbyes. So goodbyes. I'll let y'all take it away.
I got one thing to say.
Yes, sir.
Jaden, thank you. Thank you so much. Also, if you haven't listened to Faded yet, it's on all platforms. Go check that shit out. It's fire. Do it now.
Faded
Christian,
by Coded.
thank you, bro. Nice to meet you. I love both of y'all so much, even though I just met you, Christian. I love you with all my heart. You need anything, you let me know. We'll get in contact for sure. Jaden, you already know how it is, bro.
Yes,
I love
sir.
you to death, homie.
I love you too.
Thank you again. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you.
I think we got you on Snap already.
Me? I think we had linked up a little while ago, or we had met or something like that. Wow.
Yeah, because you were on a stream one time.
Yo, Adrian.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You added me.
and you got my shit alright, man, bro.
No. All right. So
All
Christian.
right, homies.
All right.
Love y'all to death, man. Be
I love
easy,
you
stay
too.
safe.
You too. So Christian, you now take over half the screen. I'm gonna before Christian says his bye, I'm gonna do like a 10-minute stream. It's gonna be the stream and talk part, and then I'm gonna play some music and stuff on SoundCloud or Spotify. So there you go. But go ahead, Sir Christian.
This was a blast. This was a big success. How this was.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Definitely want to do it again.
100%.
Because this here is going to lead to some more stuff. It will lead to some more stuff.
Wow.
It will be even better.
I'm so excited. I'm legitimately so excited. Alright, I'm gonna add like 3 songs. I'm gonna add 4, 1 from each of my friends. Let's add Euphoria from Quay. And then back in 04, which is 4 minutes. Alright, there we go. Alright, yeah, 100%. I believe this is gonna lead to a lot of stuff. It's gonna lead to some great content for TikTok, and then it's just a great way to get to know all of us. And I'm very happy and proud to have you guys on starting the journey with us, because it's just gonna get bigger and bigger from there, and that's one thing that's very happy. So, alright. I'm gonna let you get up out of here, Christian. Thank you for your time. I love you, folks. I'll talk to you in a couple. I'm gonna go find whatever the fuck I have in the house to eat. Alright.
Alright.
Deuces.
Alright.
Talk. Thank you guys for popping out. Means a lot to me. We're gonna do this every Friday, like I was saying. For now, I'm just gonna continue to post this on every page and everything, and I'm very thankful for you guys to start the journey with us, start the journey with me. We're gonna continue this. The next show is gonna be next Friday, and then the following show is going to be the following Friday. So it's every Friday. The start time is gonna range between whatever the guests. So with Brandon and AJ, they're an hour ahead of me because they're both in Florida, and Florida. Love you too, folks. They're in Florida and West Virginia, so they were an hour ahead of me. So we started at 2 this time. The hours is gonna range between like 2 and like probably 4:30 start CST, which is Central Standard Time. So at the latest 5 over in Florida, earliest 3 over in Florida, and then 1 and 4 over on the West Coast. So their start time is going to range. You got to follow here and follow on Twitter, TikTok, or Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. You'll get the post of the time for the start time each week. Probably about Wednesday or Thursday is when that'll come out. But I'm gonna play you guys out 3 songs, and we're gonna end the stream. And there's some songs by me, my friends, and we're gonna just do the stream, man. Thank you very much for popping out. I love y'all. 1352 the gang. Have a blessed, beautiful, wonderful, absolutely amazing day.
But
sound like an anime character. I've been getting faded. I can't feel my pain. I've been getting faded. Yeah. I've been getting faded. I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. I've been getting faded. I just need my space. I've been getting faded, jaded. All these people basic faking how they feel. It's never real. I'm tired of the face they seal. Contemplating how to heal. You take a soul you love to steal, but it's never real. It's all a curse. It's on your hearse. What makes this worse is I can never feel their words. I'm telling you, it's how I learned that they just wanna be your burn and turn you to a non-concern. You make the choice, it's now inert unless you wanna be a shirt. Cause faded just to get immersed will never work. I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. I can't feel my pain, all these just people go away. I'm telling you it's not okay the way they pick and blow away. It's insane, I want a cake but I can't break. They try to take my veins and I can never feel the same, but I just wanna go away. So I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't heal my pain. I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. I've been getting faded, I just need my space. I'm tired of the way that I can't feel my pain. Told you, Sam, I'm comfortable.
Life ain't nothing but a bore right now. Life ain't nothing but a chore right now, right now. Life ain't nothing but a bore right now. Life ain't nothing but a chore right now, right now. I've been stuck in the house, I've been stuck in my doubts, I've been stuck in my thoughts, I've been smoking an ounce. I don't live it enough, cause I'm stuck in my town. I don't give it to trust, I don't live for the nouns. Live through verbs, heard all my words. Oh my, live and learn. Watch how my tide turns. In life, lines get blurred. I ain't high at the moment, I'm just eyeing the moment. Live life so fast, got no time for atonement. I don't got no tags, can't label a poet, but I spit them facts and the fact of the moment. Life ain't nothing but a bore right now. Life ain't nothing but a chore right now, right now. Right now, right now. Life ain't nothing but a bore right now. Life ain't nothing but a chore right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. You could miss it. You could miss it.
Euphoria, damn, I'm on a vibe, feeling this way for ya. Euphoria, but I can't keep on feeling this way for ya. Watch me go get it. I'ma chase after the vision. Finna split up with a vision. How does it be? Let's get even. Ain't faced by them bees in the trap. The raptor got money in the trends. Da Vinci backhand with the bands. Monopoly no, cause left pass advance. That breaks my shoulders, they weight. Tom, love and hate from day one. Then they try to hop on my train. That I said, gave them a chance. I know some friends. No disconnect, hit on the plug. I'ma need a direct. I'm gonna spar with your bottom of my neck. Being a VIG life after death, cause I never rest. I wanna make something deeper.
On and on, my sound gets deeper. Little hot box with the beamer. All them stand up, now they sleeper. Hybrid mirror, I shot for Nisha. Got Khalifa, fine as me. I got imported from Asia. Y'all snack, crackle, and pop it. Percolator with my lead. Shots good at you. Distraction. Can't catch on up your habit. Blackout, what happened? Tragic, it's past 10. Can I stay cautious? So lost, my heart says, I know you, and you know me. I'll hear you out. Hey, what you gon' want from me? You gon' want me wanting ya. I don't know if I'm feeling this euphoria. Euphoria, euphoria. Damn, I'm on a vibe, feeling this way for ya. Euphoria, euphoria. But I can't keep on feeling this way for ya. Let's get gas now. Let's get drinks now. Let's get smoked now. Let's get mo now. Let's get faded. Let's get wasted. Let's get jaded. TC